Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to the newest and latest installment of the Wicked Warehouse Customs Tournament! Day 3! We are at Day 3, and let me tell you, those last few days were really something. We had some really awesome games coming up, some really awesome matches getting showcased, and some villains really just destroying this competition. But today we are going to have quite a lot of games to go through, so I expect nothing but the best from these players. I am joined today by Failure Factory. You want to say hi?
Hello, everybody.
All right.
I'm here.
So, yeah. There he is. So we are going to be judging these next few games. I think I have you until, did you say 3? 1?
Well, let's see how long I can do. I got my vax shot yesterday, and as long as I don't pass out, I'll be here. But we'll see how long that takes. I hope to be here for at least 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's health comes first. So, whatever you need to do, dude. But yeah, so
Yeah.
that's really good news, though. Very happy to hear it. Hopefully y'all are getting your shots too, so we can get to some normalcy soon. I know I did get mine, so that's good. But yeah, so we are gonna have a couple cool matches. So if you remember yesterday, we ended with the Pumpkinkin versus Agent P, and we saw the two Kirby villains, Ganon and who was it? Hold on. Oh yeah, Ganon and Whistler. Ganon won that one. He got a lot of advantage. He was able to steamroll through his different prophecies. That was really cool to see.
Neat.
Medusa versus Clive was very tight, but Clive was 2 locations away from winning, and Medusa was able to yoink the Devil's Eye. That was really cool as well. And then the last game was Zero versus King Dedede, with a strat I had never seen on King Dedede, but I am interested in looking into it. However, King Dedede did not win. That went to 0. So Agent P was the winner of the last match. And here are the new brackets. Most of it is you've probably seen it already, but there are a few changes. Agent P now moved up to face Mighty Ruler. And at the bottom, Wacko did have to leave. He would not be able to attend, so he gave his win to Calvin, which will be moving on and facing Ryan495, which, if you remember from yesterday, is a very dangerous Bill Cipher player.
Oh yes, I saw that. Oh my.
That really was something.
That was indeed.
As a creator of
Cool.
Bill Cipher, you probably were really hyped to see it go down, honestly.
I was. I mean, I felt a little bad for all of the fates that hit Shiokan. But it's not like I can't understand the choice to fate the big cat.
Oh yeah.
Because in my experience, when you're really unlucky and there's not much to defend Mowgli, Shere Khan can snatch the victory really quickly. So I understand the strategy of trying to swamp him a little bit.
Yeah, he really got like drowned out. I think a couple of fates on Bill also flunked. There was this one, I was thinking about it, and I think the chat was right. The Stanford play was not the right one.
The alternative was Dipper, right?
It was Waddles.
I think I would have played. It was Waddles?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's pretty much, yeah.
Because all you want to do is block the
That's
action, and if he
Waddles.
gets rid of Waddles, then you get a Mabel out. So that's like pretty good.
Yeah, and you can't even necessarily sacrifice Waddles, so all you do is you spend a deal and you get nothing out of it.
You just get more heroes. But yes. Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah, do you want to, while they're setting up, do you maybe want to give a few predictions? We have Phantom Remnant versus Lark this next game. We know Lark, but I don't think we've ever seen Phantom Remnant.
Oh, good point. He's not there yet.
Yeah, he's not in the
Or they
room,
aren't
but
there
we've
yet.
also haven't. Well, they were in the regular chat. They're still there actually. I'll go ahead and add them so that they can come up.
All right. Predictions. Ooh.
Predictions. Well, obviously, I think I'm just going to default to Lark because, well, I know them or him, and I know he's really good as well. I think he plays like regular competitive as well, but I'm not too sure about that.
I see.
And I know Phantom Remnants kind of. I think they said that like they had never played on tabletop before. They haven't played the customs and they had to learn them all in like the span of 2 days or something.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot. We've got 35 customs right now in the mod. That's quite a few to go through.
Is it? No, 34 because the 5th card is the random card.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, for like the blind pick, whenever you pick blind, then you get to have the you pick random, kind of like what Butter King did his first game.
I see.
So yeah,
I see.
technically we do have 34, and that's because I think we have the Kirby expansion that only has like 2 villains, plus Bellwether has been temporarily removed from her position until she comes back. So it's understandable that there's like a weird number like this. I think we would have had 36 if every expansion were 3 characters and yeah. But we do have a lot of characters. The 34 characters, that is so much. I think the official game only has like 18. It had there's the first 6.
There are 15 from Prospero Hall, and then there's Despicable Plots. So yeah, we're at 18, which is we're almost twice. We have almost twice as many customs in the mod already.
We did have twice the amount of customs one time before Despicable Plots came in. Yeah, we were. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. I'm gonna say it's a good sign.
Of course it is.
The more, the merrier.
I'm really excited for this game. Really.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing what comes up.
I think I have a feeling what Lark's gonna be playing. But that's really just judging by his icon and his hashtag on the Wicked Warehouse server. I think he might be inclined to play Monica, which I think would be kind of interesting to see.
I see.
Maybe it's just a he likes Danganronpa, so he's gonna hashtag Danganronpa. But I'm willing to think that he's probably going to be playing the Danganronpa character.
Interesting. Awesome. Because I think we haven't seen her yet, so that's cool.
Exactly, we haven't. There's actually a good number of villains we haven't seen, and I'm really hoping we get to see a lot of them today. And I hope maybe we get to see some more of what we saw before. There were a lot of really cool, picks that came up. Especially in like the exhibition matches, or like there was this one match we had with First Star 11 and Misfire where they were just playing for fun, and First Star picked Otto and Misfire picked Bowser, and that auto play to win was really cool. He won during the opponent's turn using one of his conditions to switch his directive to the A113.
Wonderful.
That was really, really cool.
Cool. I must admit that we had this topic yesterday about whether creators are the best people to play their villains, and I must admit I'm not particularly good at the game, or in terms of competitive play. So I'm really excited to see what a more competitive crowd can do with these customs in more detail.
Yeah, I think so. Because honestly, oftentimes, we'll be sorry. Oftentimes, when we create customs or when people create customs, I think the tendency is that you just you make the deck, you test the deck, you make sure everything's fine and cool, and then about that time you kind of move on to the next thing. Although I mean, oftentimes you go back and you tweak some things and all that stuff, but I don't think there's ever been like super extreme deep dives in that kind of stuff, because whenever you're making a deck, you're making sure that everything works, but then you're not really like, well, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I know a lot of creators are kind of like that.
I think there's several layers for customs. There's the phase where you decide on cards, etc., and at some point you're at a phase where you're only changing individual cards, and then you're in the phase where you realize, okay, these two cards don't do anything, they never get picked, and you try to. So I feel it's like several iterations, and it becomes more polished every time, but still we are all going from the basis of our games, and it's quite possible that you miss, let's say, a certain interaction that might be more powerful than you assume. Although, of course, you try not to miss anything, but yeah.
Of course,
we only have limited.
We're not perfect, obviously. Oof, boy, do I know. Yeah, there's even some of like it's really minor, but some of the older villains on here also still have a few wording issues that we tried to fix, but we didn't have really like the time for. So there might be a few cards that are like really weird in wording, and that's mostly going to be like the older ones. But you can only do so much. Plus, it's also like this cooperation type of work where you have to interact or talk with the creator, and they need to be the ones willing to like make the changes and all, because obviously you can't do it for them.
It's also, of course, so that the oldest ones in the mod were potentially played the most, because they not only have been there the longest time, but they also have been there during a time where there were a few options. So I tend to believe that older ones have a certain shot at being, well, balanced, in the sense of Villainous being balanced, because when you play with 3-player games and you have the stable talk and politics and no, fate him, he's closer to victory and everything, that's of course in a very different situation than what we have with this tournament now with 2-player games. I don't actually know what I'm going for here, but that's what I wanted to say.
But no, I do understand where you're coming from with the whole like the game is it's completely different game depending on whether or not you play with like 3+, or if you're just playing a 1v1. Even the meta here would like absolutely change. Like I'm thinking, some characters that might seem really fast here would get demolished in like 3v3s, like in 3-player games.
I tend to take Medusa as an example for a character that suffers in 3-player games compared to 2-player games, because she's relatively easy to fade out of her win condition, or the parts of her win condition. But if that whiffs, she makes progress, and the chance that a first player fades her, whiffs, and the second player then still gets to move Penny and keep her from progressing is completely different. Or as a matter of fact, villains like Scar from the official game, who can hope to just cover the top fate action of his opponent when they are or when they are at the other fate location, well, then that means no fate for Scar next turn. And on the other hand, villains like Evil Queen, where 2 people can, or Cipher perhaps, where 2 people can gang up on them, well, they suffer from 3-player versus one versus one.
Yeah,
I think.
definitely. I think that's yeah. You know, actually, it's funny you say that because it's been a while since I played the vanilla game. I kind of miss it almost. You know, you're so engrossed with like customs that you forget about the other one. But also at the same time, those customs are way too good to pass out. I mean, come on. Some of these who aren't even on the mod are just like fantastic, and I wish they would get submitted. But you know, you can't really do that unless the creator willingly does it. But
I'm just realizing that Phantom Remnant is in a game room for the in the Let's Get Wicked Discord server.
yes, apparently he's kind of he's having a few issues.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so we're trying to like sort this out. In the meantime, we're going to be having the next game, which is going to be Xillusionniste versus TenguLord. I'm gonna go ahead and put that up.
Oh.
And we just messaged them real quick so we could have them up. They are both down. Here we go. Nice little right there. Yeah, so they should be coming up really soon. Just a second. Gonna do a little bit more prep. There we go. Okay, so we're just doing a little bit more sorting out. We should be good. The players are coming in slowly but surely. Let me just do that. Just gonna launch a few things. There we go. Okay, I think we should be good to go. Both players are in the Discord server. Xillusionniste is joining up on TTS right now. Should not be taking too long, and we should have the game very soon. So, new predictions then. TenguLord versus Xillusionniste. We know TenguLord quite a bit. I've never seen him play though, and I know Xillusionniste, but I've never seen him play either. I know he's kind of like a mod of sorts for the French side of Villainous.
Yeah. Xillusionniste has translated several villains and trying to make them available for the French-speaking part of the fandom, which I think is really cool to give, well, more people access to these customs. And if I was going to guess, I feel he might be going for maybe something like, I know the villains that he translated were Medusa, Shen Yu, and I think Bill, and a few others.
You mean for like your side or in general? Because he translated a lot, I think.
He did. I think he also did. Let me think.
He did a lot of characters that aren't on the mod. I think he did like Charles Munt's a version of Randall and Waternoose. He did I think he did Lotso, but I'm not sure. I know he did my Bowser, and he's waiting on me to confirm my Eggman to translate that one too, because the old one was, but that was obviously outdated.
I see.
Yeah, I got the chance to see his mod one time. The setup was interesting, but I much prefer the one we have. What he would have is that he had these like, almost like these mini bags, which like with like 3 characters or like 5 characters on each. You'd pull it out, it'd give you a small board with like the characters. You'd click on one, and I think the board would come out from the big bag and onto your like board or something.
I see. Paranoid are just writing that apparently he also did a Shere Khan translation. So, if we assume that, so if I was going to guess what Xillusionniste might pick, it might be one of the ones he translated. That's just a hunch, though.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see something completely different.
They do some he'll probably be playing one of them, just because, you know, translating them kind of already gives you really good knowledge on them, because a lot of times you're going to want to talk to the creator and say, like, how is this card supposed to work, because, you know, you want to translate it correctly. But by that, you're going to be able to get a small advantage on how things work, methinks. We have our players that are here now. I'm going to go ahead and switch to gameplay. So TenguLord's going to go with the Clive icon, and Xillusionniste is going to go with the Edgar, which is very fitting considering he's from, well, I think he's from France? I know he's French.
Edgar is from France, yeah.
Yeah, no, I meant Xillusionniste.
And oh, well, I assume so.
Yeah.
I don't know, actually.
I'm gonna go ahead and probably also assume that he's from France. So that's a very fitting icon. Clive, though, from TenguLord, I am half expecting him to play him, but it might just be because he likes the character. I know he also made Jean d'Escole as a custom. So maybe he's just a big Professor Layton fan. But we shall see. Oh, so we are seeing Clive and... Ooh, another Czech Hicks. Uh-oh. Now that's going to be scary.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, for those of you who remember, Czech Hicks is a notoriously fast villain. So we are going to go ahead and see that come up soon. So Clive and... Well, from the game we saw yesterday with Clive, I think with the correct setup, Clive can fate a lot. So it might not be the worst pick. It might be a pretty good pick here. However, Chick is notoriously fast. What we saw yesterday was having the time machine and the monitors at the Midland Road clock shop, and the generator room was unlocked. So whenever he'd go here, he could gain 3. He could play a card. He could do like another action. Well, I guess he'd play another card, and he could fate. So this location became gain 3, play 2, and fate, which is like really powerful.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so that's going to be quite the game. I half expect Chick to at least get 1 win if he gets played more than once. But that's assuming he gets played more than once. And also, we kind of know now how to counter Chick. Sort of. You know, we gave some feedback on what the best strategy is to, like, stop him. Looks like Xillusionniste is going to be going first.
Start your engines.
Haha, you're so funny.
Yeah, that was not. Sorry.
Now we love our puns here. We are gonna see Chick starting. That's probably going to be really good for him, because if he draws a first turn Kachika, that's like just gain 4 right off the bat, right there. So we're probably gonna have to see. Oh, okay, they got the power closer. Okay, this is just okay. The big oh, I forgot to do this. The big stack of powers just visual, it doesn't mean anything. The cauldron is really just a bowl. Good to know. I think they're having maybe a few issues. You.
What's going on?
I don't know. They want to keep it. They should really just delete it. It's just visual. Who cares? Okay, I think they got it now. I think we're gonna see a game, maybe today. That would be cool. All right, so I guess we can go ahead and are we gonna see us? Oh. All right, I think we are gonna go ahead and. Yeah, pretty much. Are they ready? So I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit awkward.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're having some behind the scenes sorting out. Are we gonna see? Oh, are we gonna see a game today? I guess I'll read the chat while we're waiting. Yeah, with how often Klopp can fade, this could be a close match. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If he has the right setup, he can probably like steamroll this. And we are going to see the beginning of the match, or the first game of the match. We're gonna play Pity to the Los Angeles Speedway. It's a classic strong card just to add more power to your races. That's gonna be really good. And oh, pit stop comes out. Gonna go ahead and cycle through the cards, try to get the ones we need. Oh, there's like some heavy static on your side, I think. Hold on a sec. Okay, this is better.
Static on my side, like my mic?
Yeah, I guess so. But I quit and I came back and it was fine.
Oh dear.
No, that's fine. It was just really awkward. Well, not awkward, but like, you know, white noise is not a very pleasant type of noise.
I see, of course.
It's okay, it's all fixed now. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to Clive, Chinatown. I think we're just gonna see. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, exactly that. If he gets the monitors and the time machine at the clock shop, this might get risky. So we're gonna gain 2 time and draw a card. That's gonna be pretty good. I think that was pretty much just for the time, because either way he was gonna like draw a card at the end of the turn. It does actually allow him to draw more cards, so never mind. We're gonna see Butch come out. This is the first time Butch gets played, actually. Last game, I think only the Pities ever got played. But he is really good. He allows you to get let you get your power back whenever you play a race and win the race at his location. Oh, sorry, no, just when it's played. So that lets you recycle your power really well.
Not bad.
Yeah, I was surprised to see First Star 11 not play the other allies, but I kind of understand it as well. He was probably just going for like, you know, go for the essential, and then just steamroll with the rest. So we're gonna see another manipulation to gain more time and draw a card. Yeah, this is gonna be really good. Since he drew a card, he can dump his new cards and get through his deck a lot faster. He's gonna get through his pieces much faster.
Not bad.
From Xillusionniste, we're gonna go to Motor City Speedway. I'm not sure. Obviously, Chick doesn't have enough power right now, but I think if he has a Kachika, that's already going to be like fantastic for him. Oh, we're just discarding. I think we're trying to save power here. Excuse me. We are not seeing fates from Clive yet. I think this might be an issue for TenguLord.
Indeed.
Because for those of you who don't remember or weren't here yesterday, Chick Hicks has a card that costs 0. It's called Kachika, and he gets to gain 1 power for each location in his realm that does not have a hero. Which is why you want to fade him a lot, or else he's going to gain a lot of power really quickly. Which I think is what we might see here. I'm assuming if he has the right cards, he'll play Kachika, and oh no, he's just going for the race. So, okay. I was kind of half expecting him to move the pity back to the race. I think they're kind of debating whether or not they should put the physical power. I think we're gonna go for a no here. Mercedes, 1 off. Oh, never mind. He has bash. Uh-oh. That's going to be an issue. I think he's going to go ahead and bash McQueen and reveal... Oh my god. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, that's so unlucky. Okay, yeah, I think Chick might suffer this game. I think that's gonna bite him in the ass. Oh, if only he had moved pity. If only he had pity at his location. It would have been all good. It would have been perfect. It would have been fine.
Oh man.
Oh,
how unlucky.
Awesome. Oh, we're seeing agents of the family. Okay. I personally am not too much of a fan of them, but they are really good to get rid of heroes. Plus, they're free and they have 2 strength. The only issue with it is that when you move to their location, you lose time, so that could be an issue. Ooh, Unload and Sheriff. Oh, these 2 are really good. I would probably personally go for Sheriff, but I think we're gonna see Lightning come out. Okay. I was gonna probably say Sheriff because A, it's a hero, B, you get to discard an ally, and C, not only are you like covering actions, but you're also making Kachika gain less power, which I think would have been really useful here. But we'll see how that pays off. There's also a lot of copies of Unload. So, I mean, the deed is done, and we'll see how this goes. It's probably a good idea, especially since he does have, like, no power right now. But with Kachika, I expect him to gain it very fast, very rapidly.
Absolutely.
So we are going to Chinatown here. You know, now I think about it, if he plays Piston Cup Finals, I think he discards McQueen. No, McQueen's shuffled back. No, he can't play it. That's right. Or does he discard King and Mercedes? That would suck. If he faded and he had 2 of the Piston Cup Finals, that'd be super unlucky.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, because there's only like the 2 cards in the discard. One of them is like King. At least it's. I'm wondering if, because it removes from the game, right? But if McQueen gets removed from the game, does Unload bring him back?
A very good question. I would assume no, because he's removed from the game. But
oh, there it is, the Kachika with a race, and this time we do have a pity at the location. That is a lot of power. Well, how much power did he pay?
He paid 7, I think.
I don't think he needed the 7. He knew McQueen was on top and the King is discarded.
Yeah, exactly.
He would have paid 5 plus the pity. That would have been enough. But nevertheless, he does win the race, so that's good for him. He can go ahead and add his trophy. Congratulations, chick! I think, yep, we're gonna go ahead and move the pity to Radiator Springs to increase our chances of winning our races. Clive is, I think, sitting semi-comfortably. He's gonna be losing a time off of London. Okay, so, just gonna stack up on some power. I don't think time matters too much early, but it still would have, like, it still sucks a bit. But I think he's trying to fate here. I think that's why he went to London. That's what we're gonna be seeing. Organic fuel and booed. Oh, okay. Well, that's not the worst. At least it's not a complete flunk. You make... Yeah, it's not like superb, but it's better than nothing in this situation.
Yeah, losing 1 power is very little. Clive basically lost 1 time to make Chick lose 1 power, in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was kind of expecting to get one of the heroes, especially Sally or Mater. That's going to bite him, methinks.
Yeah.
Oof. Kachika comes out. Yeah. That's very powerful card. You really want to play heroes on
It
Chick.
is. It definitely is, yeah.
But that's gonna be it for him. I think Chick's gonna be able to just easily win races now because he has his pity set up, and he does have a lot of power. I don't think that's going to be an issue for him anymore. Spring's gonna get played. I think we're gonna go ahead and fetch the Spring. Oh, Arrogance comes out. Uh-oh. I think that's gonna be for the race. I do believe we're fishing it out. I mean, we have all the resources to play the race. I don't think we're not running out of power. We're not running out of pities. Pretty much have everything. I think they're okay. They're checking it to see if the items, the pieces count as items in the realm. I think it was ruled that it is. Oh, they're unconsidered as being in the realm. Oh,
So this means the condition does not trigger.
Yep. So arrogance does
I
not trigger
see.
this scenario. Good to know, actually. So, I think they're still talking about the ruling. The timer is paused, just to. Oh, I think he's maybe trying to argue that. No, okay, no, he's explaining that. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. I think. I think it's not that it has to be in the realm. It's just that they have two or more items. I think is the ruling here.
Yeah, because the card lacks in their realm, which is interesting.
I mean, I don't think the other cards have that. Like, for example, Jafar has 2 items or like 3. How do you say? 3 allies for the other one.
Let's see.
I think the issue here is mostly because there hasn't been a precedent of items being in a specific pile. Oh no, there is. There's
Deception, etc. say items in their realm. So he actually, it does, yeah.
Oh,
I just looked it up quickly.
interesting. So that would mean that okay. So because of the wording, I guess it kind of passes.
It's
a little problematic, but we'll take
it
note. This is again one of the older decks, so there are going to be a few wording issues here and there. He is going to be winning his race here, and he's gonna go ahead and go with the Fate. We're gonna see. Oh, that's a straight up flunk. None of these cards will work because there are no heroes in Clive's realm. That might be an issue. And that's going to be it for that there.
I still think that Chick is doing pretty well and will likely have the 2 races won before Clive is getting... Perhaps even before Clive gets the fortress out, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think Clive is really gonna have to speed up his game here. Clive is a very slow character, but he has a lot of tools to deal with the fates in his realm. So it's kind of like he's hard to stop, but he's also very slow. Ooh, those 2 are gonna be pretty good. We are gonna see text here. I think it's to cover the fate, but also just give more speed. McQueen is in the discard though, so I don't know if the other racers in the deck are really going to matter that much. I think most of them are like 2s and 1s or something like that.
I think there's there's more of the lower values. I think Queen and Lightning McQueen and the King are the only ones that are. I think there's also only one 5. I don't know how many 4s there are, but I know there's several 3s and 2s. So the probability that one of those is... Yeah, I think Chick can basically outbuy them.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have a lot of. Plus, he has Butch at his location. He's gonna be able to gain 2 back after the race is done. I don't. I think he's probably gonna be close to winning here. Yeah, 3 and 4. Oh, sorry, +1, so 5. We're gonna gain the trophy token. And we're gonna go ahead and gain that power. Yep, that's. I think this might even be a next turn win if he has another race.
It very well might, yeah.
I think Clive is gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna have a choice here. Gonna go ahead and dump some cards. He's having a really tough time getting to the pieces that he needs.
Yes.
Gonna see a fate here. We're gonna see booed. Pretty good. That does help. He won't be able to win next turn, that's for sure. Unless he's really... Well, no. But there's the plus. Yeah, okay, he could, but it would be really risky, and I don't think that's what he wants to do. I don't think that'll be enough to stop him, though. A quick stop at the speedway is gonna be enough, and he's gonna go ahead and crash in Tex. Yeah. I think that kind of smells like the early game victory. I would probably here move Butch to Route 66 just for the extra salt. But I don't think it matters.
He does.
Oh, okay. In case it flunks. But I really doubt it will, because right now he has everything in his control, methinks.
Yeah, there's very little Clive can do here, I think.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna go ahead and play his turn here. I don't think he wants to, yeah. I think that might be the game there. Unless Chick doesn't have his... Oh, no, right, he needs to draw his cards. This is not the end of his turn. Unless he gets some, like, really nutty thing going on, which I doubt. I think that's going to be the game here.
I think, yeah. Even if Chick can't make it the next round, I think he's so far ahead here.
Oh, you know what? Someone brings a good point. I'll see, first of all, to see if Chick wins, and afterwards I'll do a quick setup. I'm going to go ahead and add the scores under the player names so we can have an idea of who is winning and all. Oh, I think we're still playing here. Oh, okay, we're just going through the cards. Okay, he's really trying to fish for the piece that he needs, or the pieces rather. So he's gonna go ahead and pay 3 for Dimitri Allen. Okay, so he's gonna allow to play an additional item and pay 1 less. Oof, that's the timeout here. So he's gonna be able to unlock the surveillance room, but that's where his turn ends. So we're gonna go ahead and move to Chick. If he moves to Route 66, I assume this is game. And that's exactly what we're gonna see here.
Oh dear.
So we're gonna go for a race. We're
It's not
gonna.
a race.
I assume we're spending all 3, and we are gonna get 4 on that. And I think he's gonna go ahead, and that's a 1 and a 2. Yep.
And that is game.
That is the game for Chick. So Chick so far, I think, has the most wins out of every character in this tournament so far. So that looks like it's going to be quite threatening. I'm just gonna go ahead and add some text for the scores while they're doing their setup.
Good idea.
Let's go for some of this, and let's do... Oh, it's tiny. Whoops. Let's go ahead and go 72. Yeah, this is good. Oh, whoops, I was not done. Just doing a little bit of setup. This is fine. I want it to be like all nice and clean. That's why. Gradient. Let's go for the mid-tone here. Yes, fancy. I know.
No, it's cool.
We're gonna go for an outline. Select color. We're gonna go for something here. I think. Yep. This is good. And outline size is gonna be a 3. Bam. Okay. So here. Is this a good position, or would you rather have it be like here, sort of thing? Like,
I think it looks nice on the names. As long as people don't have super long names, it works fine.
I think I might drop the font size to 60, just so it's nice like that. Oop. Let me just okay, perfect. And I'll just go ahead and do another one like that. It sucks I can't duplicate unless I can, and I'm just stupid, which is completely understandable. We're gonna see another chick here. That is not surprising.
Oh dear.
Chick is going to still be very powerful. Yeah, that's going to be an issue for our friend.
Huh. How can you count a chick? Forte.
Forte!
Well.
Ooh, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really cool to see.
Well, it's nice to have some unique picks.
Chick picks.
That's really cool. What? No, that's not what I... Unique.
I'm so lame. But I added the scores here, so that should be a lot better for everyone. And it looks pretty good too. Hey, not bad for something that was done in like 30 seconds. Oh, that's gonna be cool. I think Forte does probably have a chance here. He does have a lot of items though, so that will bite him quite a bit, methinks. Oh, I'm just gonna lock our first location. Okay. The candelabra comes down.
Oh dear.
Okay. I see.
Interesting.
I'm wondering who would have been a good pick for Chick. Mostly characters with like lots of allies and not that many items. I was thinking probably Ganon. Maybe even then he does have the Triforces. But it's not that bad. It won't trigger as often.
The Cipher is...
Oh yeah, Bill only has
very
like the
few.
journals, right?
He has the journals, and he only needs one of them. Well, he does have the amulet, and there's grappling hooks. If you, but it's a fate item, so Bill can do pretty well without needing a lot of items.
You could probably try to pick someone who's really fast, but I'm not sure who that could be.
Yeah.
Chick is going to be the pick to counter, looks like. I'd have to open up like the villains list to really get to see like, oh, this could be good, this could not be good. But I think Forte's probably going to he's gonna be able to kind of get through it a lot easier. I think he's gonna have more than enough resources to at least get far enough, you know. He's already started with a locked location. He has the candelabra. So that's gonna be real. Oof, the kachika. There it is.
And there it is.
And here comes the race. Are we spending? I guess it would be 8 here, because the strongest one is 8. Oh.
It is. It's the king.
So we're not... Okay, we're still winning the race, but we did not spend the whole thing. I think we spent 4 here. We were at 9... No. 9, that's... I'm bad at math. 6.
6?
Hmm. Interesting. Fife is gonna move
TenguLord has taken two of Swallow's customs, I notice. And both of them destroy their realms.
Looks like there is a signature here. We like blowing stuff up. I don't know if that says more about Tengu or if that says more about Swallow.
I think most custom designers have their unique, let's say, things that they like to do, and maybe it's just coincidence, but
Perhaps. Ooh,
see symphony.
Piano Concerto number 15. Interesting. He does have the rest action on there, so that's good as well. We're gonna go ahead. Oh no, I think we're gonna see another race here. And yeah, Chick is just really fast. Oh my god, there it is. Okay, yeah. That's I think we're he's gonna go ahead and think how much power he wants to spend. He was at 9, he spent 6 again. He did outrace McQueen.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big whoops. I think Maestro's gonna want to pick up the pace on that one. There is only the one fate action though, so that's going to be an issue for him. He does have a lot of power, so he does have resources. We're gonna see the solo kinetic illusion come down here. That's going to be pretty good. The Piano Concerto is really good to get rid of your heroes because you get the Vanquish and the Move hero. So you can use the solo kinetic illusions to make them lose a ton of strength. Okay, we're seeing a Boo here.
Yeah, I think you need to give Chick heroes early on.
Yeah, I think that's something we've seen again and again not work for these characters. A lot of people who play against Chick just don't fade early or don't play heroes, and so whenever Chick gets to play a race, he just gains. When he plays Kachika, he just gains so much power.
Absolutely.
That is going to be an issue for these players.
I think the strategy that we saw in the Bill Cipher versus Shere Khan game recently, where it was constant and early fating, would be one of the ways to stop Chick. But just occasionally drawing 1 or 2 cards is not going to do it, I think.
Yeah, I agree here. I think that Bill Cipher game really would like that Bill against Chick would have been like really good. I think we might see that. Who knows?
Who knows? Could be.
Coxworth is gonna come up, and we're gonna see him essentially look at the top 2 and manipulate the fate. What are we looking at here? Oh, we're discarding both of them. Oh, okay. I think we're trying to go for some very specific cards then. Angelique is really good. She's carpet, but in a deck like this, you can't lock locations unless you defeat all the heroes at that location. So, I would have thought that Angelique would have been really good, but we'll have to see. Some discarding.
I think Angelique is the kind of... No. She's a kind of hero with an ability that we've seen before, but because of the new context with Forte's objective, it completely changes how much that hurts, I think.
Yeah, definitely. It's sorry. It's one of those situations where recycling cards, depending on the situation, can be really interesting. The context is really what matters here, and I think here it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. Solo for 5 in B flat comes down. That's I think probably going to be used to summon more of the cherubins, the slow kinetic illusions. He's probably going to want to protect his realm as much as possible.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting though. Bruiser is going to come down. Okay, so Bruiser and Butch both are essentially like same-ish. They
Yeah.
you just gain 2 power after you play a race there, which is really good to like recycle your power. And plus it's an ally, so whenever a hero comes up and you want to defeat them, then you just use the ally. So that's good. Oh, we're gonna go and lock some more locations. Oh, I think this means that Fife won't be able to trigger. Yeah, because to use Fife, you need to move Fife. So this probably means that he either has a plan or he screwed himself over a bit. Or maybe he's planning to log the location to unlock it directly after and gain some power of the candelabra, which is also a strategy, but then he also did pay 2 for that, so it would kind of be useless. We will have to see. Oh, Mac is going to come up.
I think 5 can move to Maestro Forte's location, but not perform any actions there.
Is that a fact?
He says, once per turn you may move 5 to any unlocked location. You may then perform blah 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 blah. 5 cannot perform actions at your location.
That's true.
So he could move, not do anything, and return to Fate again the turn after that.
Okay, so... Okay, that's not bad. That's
basically, if you have locked 2 out of your 4 locations, 5 will only do something every second turn. But he's still able to move.
You know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I think both these characters are in winning positions.
Forte is not doing as badly, that's true.
Yeah, he does have 2 locations locked, and he has a lot of power. He does not have play card actions, but he does have the activates for the Sonokinetic Illusions, which I think... He's also cycling through his cards. I'm assuming he probably will be waiting for the right symphony to just combo into all the cards he needs. And just like lock a bunch of locations. So this could be very tight, I think. Pit stuff is gameplay. Also, Hicks does not have a lot of power now, so that is going to be an issue for him. However, if he does get the, is it Arrogance? I think he's going to be able to recycle Kachika. That's going to get him a free 3 power, which is going to be an issue. Except I think, are we going to use the tuner cards to defeat Mac here? Yes, we are. Okay. That might be, yeah. That might be 4 or 3, depending on... Well, I'm assuming he's going to Fate next turn, so that probably shouldn't be too bad. Oh, he's going to pay 1 power to not discard the tuner cards. That's good. So the Christmas one is good to move 5, I think, right? Yeah, I think you can go ahead and move 5 to the dining room to stop him from fading next turn. That could be strong. But we are going to see Cogsworth here.
Interesting.
So Cogsworth is going to trigger. He's going to be able to manipulate the top 2. Are we going to see it?
Good old Cogsworth. There he goes.
Sorry. I backseat a bit. I know I did a bit of it with the Frollo game. Well, a bit. I did it quite a bit with the Frollo game yesterday, because Frollo is a notoriously complicated character, so they were kind of like mixed up with like, oh, do I move this? Where do I move it? How much? The reduction? What's the order? And it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, he has this learning curve.
Yeah. when you get the hang of it, though, it's really not that bad. So that's good. Um,
5 is moving to the dining room yet again,
Ooh.
unsurprisingly.
Mater and Sally. Mater's gonna be really good here. Especially since he is so far away from the tuner cars. Crash might get rid of him pretty easily, though, so that might be an issue.
That's true. That's true.
We're gonna see a couple of discards. We're not seeing sonokinetic illusions. Oh no, sorry, you have to play them to the pipes location. That's right. So he would have to play a pipe and oh, yeah, he's gonna want to play a pipe and oh, but that's strange then because he has don't fall in love. He does not have any play a card actions. So maybe he'll want to yeah, maybe he'll want to unlock some of his locations to free up some space. Oh, and that's what we're gonna see here. We are going to see the crash. Rest in peace, Mater.
Goodbye.
That's going to be a problem for Forte. No Kachikas. If there were a Kachika here, that would have been brutal.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see a condition from Chick. So we're gonna go ahead and what does Maestro have planned? I wonder. Wait, are we seeing a condition?
Maybe he wants to rest?
I think so. I think that's what we're gonna be seeing here. He's probably gonna rest for the attic, then scoot the pipes over to the dining room, activate for one of the sonokinetics, or he's just gonna use another. Okay. We are going to see another symphony. Maybe he just changed his mind.
Maybe he just wanted to get rid of the symphony in hand.
Oh, does he not have discards? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, probably then.
Oh, yeah.
He might be clogged then. That would be an issue. What are we going to see here? The pity comes down to Route 66. Looks like that's going to be it. Yeah, Chick is probably in a slightly bad situation because he does not have a lot of power, but also he
Yeah, but one Kachika can change that completely, of course.
Yeah, exactly. That's where the danger comes. I think we're seeing, yeah, Unload comes here. We're gonna see Lightning go on top of the deck. So he is de facto going to need at least 6 power to win the race. Which means he won't be able to win a race next turn, since he doesn't have a double play. So even if he had Kachika, he'd still have to wait a turn. Okay, so that's because he's going... Yeah, he rested, and he's going to defeat Cogsworth. That is good. That's really good. He's gonna go and play... Where are we playing the kinetic illusion? To the attic! Okay. I was gonna say there's a pipes there already. I would have probably put it at the dining room, but... Maybe he does have a plan. So we're gonna gain 2 here. Here comes the Kachika. Oh no, he's discarding. He's discarding the race? Interesting. Okay.
I see.
I wonder why. Yeah, that is strange. Maestro might be very dangerous here. Yeah, we are going to see the keyboard. There are no activates yet. I think the default... No, the default realm does not have an activate. He is going to need a symphony to lock some locations.
Indeed.
Here comes the mirror. A new symphony? No, we're just getting rid of the old one. Yeah, I suppose you really don't need the old one anymore. Does he have a race? I don't know. He discarded the other race. But we are going to
Maybe
play a
he's
race
got
here.
too many of them.
Lightning. Oh, he's gonna bash. And are we gonna see the king? Is the king coming up?
Unsurprisingly, he's bashing Lightning, and we see the king.
Oh,
That's some bad luck there.
oh dear. I'm dying. I'm dying. This is twice now. Oh my god, he's so unlucky. Damn. Shut up. What is it? Should have drawn better. Oh, that is so funny. But Beast is gonna come out. That's going to suck for Maestro. The Broken Mirror is gonna get discarded. That's pretty. Yeah. I don't think you really have a choice here. You don't want him recycling his items. Fife is going to. Yeah. Well, I mean, unless you want Fife to do nothing, you're gonna want to put him at the dining room. Ooh, here they come. The little cherubins. We're gonna have the first play card for the first Sonokinetic Illusion. Arrogance comes down. Uh-oh. That's probably gonna be a Kachika. Are we going to see him fetch? Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah. This is going to. This is probably going to suck. But he does have a fate, so he could realistically use it to stop him, which is what we're going to be seeing here. Sorry.
What?
What is he going for?
He's not going for Sheriff.
Oh? What?
He's going for the Piston Cup final.
Why? Why?
I don't really understand.
Why would you get rid of Lightning?
I don't know.
Is this like a pity fate or something? Like, oh, I'm sorry, here, have win the game now?
Or maybe it's a ha 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 ha, I'm gonna win either way. No,
oh, maybe.
Probably not.
That would be
cruel.
That would be pretty cruel.
But we're not seeing the Symphony to play 3 cards, so doesn't seem like it after all.
Is this going
I'm a little confused.
Yeah, and the cherubims are going to move over to there.
How odd.
I don't know. I don't know.
I would have played Sheriff to discard one Pity or Bukowski.
Yeah, in my mind, that was like the objectively
worse,
better.
and in my opinion too.
Like, you play on Route 66.
Could have covered the Fate action at the same time, so...
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. And plus, you would have stopped that Kachika from gaining 4, but that's what we're going to see here. I don't know.
Huh. Well.
That's really strange. There's just no more lightnings. Huh. I'm not sure what we're looking at here. Okay, that's going to be the end of Chick's turn.
Mysterious.
Very. Oh, I think we're going to go ahead and mass lock some stuff now. We're bringing the house down to lock the boiler room. Oh, I see. He didn't want 5 to get locked. That's, yeah. Go ahead and discard some cards. No symphonies. No activating symphonies. I guess you couldn't... Well, I mean, eventually you're probably going to need it for that keyboard, but right now there is the beast at that location. I think one more cherubin and he would be enough to get defeated. Although if you don't want to discard your cherubids, then you could have like 6 of them. That'd be a bit overkill. And Chick is going to, yeah, he's gonna win his third race. That's going to be a problem.
No surprises there.
Yep. That was a really strange play from Maestro, but let's see if he can bring it back. Okay. Belle is going to be pretty good here. She's going to be able to protect the beast and block an additional location, which is exactly what we're going to see here. Oh, and there goes 5. 5 doesn't even get targeted. He's just suicidal like that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
So 5 is gonna come out. Boot and
Now we're
Doc.
gonna-
Well, Doc doesn't do anything now. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make Chick lose 3, which is not bad actually, but it's not.
That's
I don't think
fine.
it's enough.
I think this game has a similar. Oh, no, sorry.
No, I wasn't saying anything. Go ahead.
The flow is, I think, similar to the last one. I think 1 or 2 heroes early in the game would have already done a little bit of a difference. And the last play by Forte was a little. Oh well.
Yeah,
I kind of assumed it was a move to say, well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna win, but has obviously not been the case.
I think that's either a misplay or just not knowing what
Perhaps, yeah.
what it does.
Just not-
Larkster is asking, would Unload bring back McQueen? No. McQueen gets removed from the game. So it's like as if he doesn't exist, almost. So the consensus here is that removing from the game is just inaccessible at this point.
That's at least what I would say.
Yeah, I guess
He's not part of the game anymore.
like the cards did get deleted and everything, so
I would just make it another unplayable fate card.
because
Like an item when you don't have any hero to attach to.
yeah, actually, exactly. Now that I think about it, find only looks in like the realm, then the was it the discard and then the deck. It doesn't look anywhere else. It's not like, oh, afterwards just look anywhere for it.
Although, of course, the Racer deck is also not technically covered by the standard meaning of find because it looks through it looks through the respective decks. So, because it also looks for fate decks, etc.
Yes, it would like still be fine, right? That's my understanding.
Yeah, yeah, true. No, you're right about that because villain cards that are found from the villain deck, and fate cards are found from the fate deck. So Racer would be found from the Racer deck. That just makes sense.
So that's gonna. Yeah, I think that one play is probably going to be the end for Maestro, unless he really pulls it out and just like, 2 turns just locks all of his locations and wins, which is possible. We've seen it happen.
He can, but he did discard the one symphony that would make it a lot easier for him, the one with 3 player card actions.
Yeah.
Given that has happened, I think he's...
Ooh.
There we go.
We're gonna
There's
lock
another one.
one.
Locked.
Are we locking the fate location? I don't think that's a good idea, methinks.
I think he locked the attic.
Yeah, but I mean, like, afterwards he does have an activate, so you could use the keyboard.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there it is. Well, you do make him lose 3 power. That's already really good, especially in a situation like this where Chick is really tight on power. But again, 1 Kachika is going to be plenty. Like, go to Motor City Speedway and you just get it all back, really.
He could have activated the pipes and then moved the Sonokinetic Illusion and then locked the location. I am not entirely... How did he pull that one out?
No, I think if you move the pipes, that still wouldn't matter. because it's at a location with at least one pipe. He doesn't get one for each pipe. So he would still only have the one illusion.
Oh yeah, right. There's another pipe at the location to the left. I didn't realize.
No, that's okay.
My bad.
All good.
I'll just blame the Vex.
Yeah. This 5G chip is really screwing me over, you guys. So we're gonna see 2 cards get dumped. I'm assuming. Oh, okay. So it looks like Chick is gonna be tight here. Fife is gonna move out. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I think he might be able to win here, but maybe not win. He can lock the location at the dining room. Wait, did he activate the keyboard, or sorry, the pipes, or did he just play one? Oh no, he can't play from inside. Okay, no, so he did. So this will be like a next turn thing, probably. Because the illusions are going to move over to Don't Fall in Love and probably defeat the beast and then be able to.
Indeed. And then he could activate the keyboard. So he could play a card to lock the dining room, defeat the beast, activate the keyboard, and win.
Yeah, I think so. That is a very strong possibility. So maybe things are not lost. Oops. I think there are chances of him coming back. I don't know how good those chances are because we're gonna see a fate here. Ooh, discard an item. Yeah, that's probably gonna get rid of the keyboard here.
I would assume, yeah.
I think that's what we're going to.
I'm just gonna guess it's not gonna be the pipes at the lock location.
Are we? Candelabra is getting okay. That's interesting.
Okay.
Candelabra doesn't matter here too much. Maestro has plenty power, and I don't think he wants to rest anymore. But we'll see. Hey.
Agree. I'm very curious whether we'll see the play that I was.
Oh.
Indeed.
He's not moving.
Indeed.
The soul
he just activated the keyboard?
Yeah, and we're going to use all of our little boys to defeat the beast.
Oh yeah, he only needed.
Oh yeah, because of Fife. Good. So he still has one soul kinetic illusion here. We're discarding it. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be tight. Very, very tight here. Oh, so yeah, okay, this is down to the wire. I think Chick here is gonna want to try to gain as much power as possible just so he can guarantee the win. I'm trying to. Okay, maybe he just doesn't have the cards he needs to win. That could also be it. I think we might see Maestro win here then. That's a very strong possibility.
I'm surprised he discarded the symphony that lets him activate the keyboard again.
Yeah, he would have. Well, I know. Never.
Oh, okay, he's got to bring the house down.
Damn. Okay. Maestro takes game. This is awesome. So that is 1-1. Hey, good job, everybody. We're gonna get a game 3. Damn. I will be honest and say I was not expecting it. Especially, I think both of them kind of flunked some of their fates. Like there was the sheriff one, and then the other one didn't discard the keyboard.
Yes. Yes. I think both of these were not necessarily the most. Well, that's cool. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But hey.
I'm just glad we got to see the characters in full action, which I kind of was a little sad about for the game before that, where we didn't see Clive to even put out his fortress and
Yeah. Chick just had like steamrolled, but hey, Maestro did take this game. That's really awesome. Wow. Hey, what do you know? That's really awesome. I think this is the first time anyone defeats Chick. So, Maestro counter pick. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. So I think we're gonna go see a game 3 now. TenguLord's gonna be able to pick first, and Xillusionniste is gonna be able to counter pick. Let's see.
Will it be?
I'm not.
Is it going to be?
I don't know. I think they're thinking right now. Uh-huh. So okay. So Chick worked for Xillusionniste, but I think he might want to change his approach now. I think Tengu he'll probably want to counter pick on Tengu, depending on what he picks, since Tengu gets to pick first. Yep, Lark's turn. Hey, you're the one who drew it. Don't act all surprised. Lark is like, ooh, is that a Kirby drawing? Like, you drew this. This is your Kirby drawing. It's not even pink.
Yeah, it's what the. It's.
It's a good Kirby drawing though. Well, pretty
It
good
is.
For,
it is.
Yeah, for tabletop. I think
Indeed.
they're probably discussing a couple things. Oh, okay, I gotcha. They're taking a little break, just a tiny break. Need to take care of business. But afterwards, we'll be able to see Game 3. Game 3 predictions. I think Maestro worked really well for Tengu. I think he might go for that. Or he might pick something entirely different. I think at this point, maybe picking like some underrated, not like, an underrated pick might be a choice here. Like a character no one really expects.
I could see that happening.
So then you could take Xillusionniste by surprise. But Maestro did work really. Ooh! It's gonna be Finster.
Finster! Oh dear!
Okay, exactly the kind of pick I was assuming. Or not exactly, because I did put in two choices, but this is the second choice, the mystery pick that's gonna come out. That's going to be really cool to see.
Oh my! And it's gonna be Hicks a third time.
Yeah, yikes. Does Finster fate well? She has tools to move heroes, so the playground probably will have its fate unlocked. Same for what's his name again? Hank. Yes, Hank can also.
If she gets Hank out early, she can place him at the playground. But we haven't really seen a TenguLord try to go for massive fating before.
I think he's very conservative on that. That's going to be well, I don't know. The two fate locations aren't necessarily like the best ones, per se.
No, they aren't great.
So like cycling
she gets, yeah, I mean, it depends a lot on which items Finster draws, and so for instance, if she gets an early ball stash and is lucky to keep it for a while, the 1 power at detention might just be fine. Or similarly, if she gets speedy, the discard cards action at the playground might. Well, it depends on what she. I think the ball stash would help her make detention worthwhile. But usually they're not good enough to carry her through the game. I think so.
Well, I think we're seeing an early interrogation. So if he's lucky, he might just get some really nice spicy things. I don't know if they're in voice chat. Oh, it looks like they are in voice chat. So this is going to be oral.
Might be curious what he's actually guessing. So, well, obviously the location has to be the halls, but I wonder which hero TenguLord is naming.
He's probably going to want to hurry because there is a timer.
There is indeed.
Okay, no, they paused it. They want to go through the... I think this means... Ooh, that means that Xillusionniste is not familiar with Miss Finster.
Oh dear.
Ah, that means I think TenguLord's gonna have the edge on Xillusionniste. Ooh. Okay. That's going to be
interesting.
Yeah, I think he's that's going to be really good for him. He's going to have the advantage of having the deck of cards in which you know, if you don't know what does what, then you don't know how to counter it, right?
I don't know. It's I mean, there's tricky. I suppose misleading Finster's a little easier if you are more familiar with how she works.
Because you know, like, I mean, honestly, if you played Clue, you probably have and pardon the pun, a clue on how to stop her. But yeah, sorry, I think I cut you a bit.
There's also oh shit.
I think we might see a file shuffle.
Yeah, I think we need to have the file reshuffled. Oh dear.
Yeah, oops. Yeah, that happens when you select more than one.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think you missed some of the, let's say, some strategies around, okay, when do I reveal a location? Do I try to reveal locations just so her interrogations will be limited to only when she moves there, or to keep Randall from working? And I think that's an additional layer that you get there if you're more familiar with what the pros and cons of revealing heroes or locations are, for instance. Or when you're familiar with Manlo and know that, okay, when I play the hero that's in the case file, I have the risk that Manlo is used to defeat him, and that might cause all the heroes to get revealed. So that's an advantage or a disadvantage you have if you're not familiar with Finster at all.
Yeah, and there's also the risk of your opponent not having a very good poker face. Oh, so we are going to see halls be revealed. So it is not the halls. We know that much. That's sort of pretty good because, at least in my opinion, the middle locations are good to reveal, so Randall will have to like work extra to cycle through like the tension and playground.
Indeed.
And plus there are like objectively more heroes than any other type of cards, so it's good to keep her guessing in terms of that.
Yeah. I mean, it means, of course, that at some point you can force... revealing new locations at the beginning is not a bad call, I think. As you said, because of Randall, and because you now can only use interrogation, for instance. If she can't use interrogations at the halls anymore because it's just gonna reveal the halls that's already open there.
I guess could you investigate for could you investigate for the halls even though you know it's not it? Or would you absolutely have to pick a new location?
You would have to, because the opponent can reveal cards that are already face up, so they can just point again at the holes and say, well, there it is.
Okay, so it'd be useless. I get you.
It would be useless completely.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you play Clue and then you go to the same room again, and they just show you the same room again. Like it's when I'm not familiar with their English names actually. Colonel Mustard in the living room with the rope, and then you're like, yeah, show you the living room, but you can see it again if you want to.
Here you go, buddy. Yeah, that
Exactly.
makes sense.
So
Yeah. It's been so long since I've played like regular Clue. I have it like here in my like physical space, but I've been way too busy with like everything else.
Regular Clue has the thing.
One of my friends is nuts at Clue. Like, I played against him once. He steamrolled hard, dude. I don't know how he does it. But you were saying?
I was going to say that regular Clue... we see King Bob over wins, given that there are no items already out. Maybe that's not even the worst possible call. Regular Clue, of course, is asymmetrical, because you have several players and they have a different... Principal Prickly comes out. Okay. So they have they know different things, and you write everything down because you can't just keep the cards revealed. So that's a few differences there. Because for Miss Finster, it's not supposed to be a memory game, so all the cards just stay out. Interesting. She has the principal already.
We're gonna see our first race here. Are we spending?
How much?
Oh, he did not move Bruiser over to his location. Oh,
interesting.
He is going to win the race though. He spent 6. He's gonna
He
be
is
able to. Yep, that's good. He got rid of Bobby Swift. I think he's one of the faster ones in the deck. Another Kachika.
Oh yes.
Yep, that's going to be an issue. I can expect a Motor City Speedway race win next turn if he does have a race. When I play Chick, and that's probably a bad idea, and I just play Chick for fun, really. But I tend to always spend the maximum amount, so I'm always guaranteed to win the races. Or if I don't, then I keep like a couple cheats in my hand, and I use those. Oh, we're gonna see the fate.
Yeah, I can see.
Oh, sorry. Wait, are we gonna see the fate? I heard some cards move. Anyway, you were saying about
Oh, I wasn't really saying anything. I'm just trying to follow right now. I know that Finster moved and played a teacher's lounge. But is she actually trying to have Prickly guess already?
Oh my god. That's a thing you can do.
She actually spent the 2 she got from Classroom and the 2 she got from Teacher's Lounge and is trying to guess.
They're looking at the guide right now to explain how that works. To Xillusionniste. Oh, that could be dangerous because you already have a 1 in 2 chance of guessing the location, but heroes and items you have no clue at all.
Yeah, it's okay. We heard Ashley Spinelli.
Well, it was not Spinelli. One possible idea for future is set up a hidden zone so Finster can't see those. I'm not sure what that means exactly. Like a 5th location, or?
I think he's talking about the evidence and placing it so that even if you accidentally flip it, Miss Finster doesn't get any information.
Ah, yes, that would be good. So you'd have to like physically get it like out of that zone to see it.
Yeah, that could be an option, definitely.
Yeah.
Good idea. Lark, who is not related to Lark in any way.
Is he? I thought he was his distant cousin twice removed.
Well, he just said he's Lark, so not Lark, and I'm gonna take him by his word. So they're not the same person.
Indeed. Chick is winning his 2nd race. He did win over King, So that's going to be an issue. We're going to see a fate here. Mikey and Jinx. Jinx is not bad. It's not attached to a hero to investigate, but King Bob being 5, that's still going to force Finster to deal with him eventually. And you can.
Well, she can move him to detention with her condition. King Bob is actually one of the perfect heroes to put to detention. A lot of them have very annoying abilities, but King Bob himself is fine to just get rid of. Fine to just park him in detention instead of try it. You don't necessarily have to defeat him. That could be an option, tolerating him.
Yeah, besides, I mean, it becomes an issue when you want to stack other heroes at detention, but I don't think you really want to. Probably just yeet all of the, well, it depends. Randall could be cucked by it, if you will.
Of course.
What are we seeing here? Oh, okay, we're going to see the pit stop, I think. Unless it was something else I wasn't paying attention. Now, this looks like a pit stop here. Yep, that's pit stop. I think Finster is going to take a while, unless he's lucky, she's going to take a while to get to what she wants to get. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an issue for her.
Miss Finster is not fast enough, I think, to compete with Chick Hicks, which makes thematic sense, but... Oh, she draws her first aha.
Oh, and she has her own car. She is now down to race, baby. That Finster, let's go.
I spoke too soon. The Finster is great if she has Randall, but without Randall, it's of course very. It's just a card to move stuff around.
Yeah.
And given that Prince Prickly is currently her only ally.
Realistically, she could move Prickly to the halls? The halls to do what he did last time with the gain power, use a play card to Teacher's Lounge, and then try to guess if that's the approach he wants to go for.
Sounds a little expensive, honestly, to try to use Prickly as your main way of investigating.
Yeah, I also agree. Plus, you're missing out on all this advantage of being able to like add more items. But yeah, I mean, it's a strategy. Maybe it will pay off if you're lucky. Then 100% it will. But
I mean, she definitely has. Yeah, if she's lucky, it's good for her. Oh! We see the swamps and Gus.
So we are seeing Gus. Yeah, that's gonna be really good here, I think. Because, well, the Finster doesn't really matter right now, and Gus is going to reduce her card advantage in hand. He's a baby Jasmine.
Indeed. He is.
Oh, we're gonna see another aha. Oh, that's going to be.
Oh, if Finster is lucky now, she gets Speedy, and she gets Speedy. Which means she can basically cancel out Gus.
Yeah, that's going to be really strong. Plus, she can go ahead and discard to try to play another card if she wants to. I don't know if she has anything to play. She's going to go ahead and discard the box to draw the 4 off Speedy. And are we seeing something else? No, that's going to be it. But we are going back to 4. This is going to be really good. Now I think
not bad.
Yeah, that's been a pretty good turn. Chick's gonna go to the Motor City Speedway. Lightning is Lightning on top of the deck? I don't remember. We are discarding some cards.
I think not. I think he's in the discard pile. Oh no, wait. I think he's still in deck.
I see. I could probably check actually if I. Oh no, I'm spectator. That's right. I can't. I know there are 4 cards there. There was Bobby Swift and some random guy the first round. Second round... Oh no, second round was King. Okay, so McQueen is still in the deck, but the King has been dealt with. So research is gonna come up. Arrogance is also gonna come down. Gonna be able to fetch something. Oh, I think we're gonna, yeah, we're going for aha. Strange that we're not going for interrogation here, but aha is also a very good card.
Oh, indeed.
We're gonna see Piston Cup Finals and Mater. Ooh, Mater's gonna be good here. Yeah, that's what you want to see. Crush is again going to probably get rid of him pretty easily, so that's going to be an issue. I would strongly anticipate a 4-strength Mater in an upcoming patch. Just to slow Chick down if he ends up being too much of a menace. But again, we still haven't seen the whole like mass fatum to like cover his location strat, so I don't know.
I agree that Mater is currently very easy to deal with.
Yeah.
I think that an intended patch for Chick Hicks would force him to pay always more power than his competitors. Which would mean that for...
about that, I think apparently there was supposed to be a patch where you did have to have strictly more. But for some reason, I guess it didn't get updated in time, or we weren't notified of the update, so we didn't update it. Because no one had ever told me about the Chick Hicks, and I'm like in charge of the patch notes. So yeah, I guess an important note would be for creators, if you want to update your villain, you're gonna have to let us know. But
Finster has drawn the ritual.
Oh, that's going to be really good. It's gonna allow her to scoot Bob over to detention.
Absolutely.
We're gonna go here. I think we're gonna see a race. Oh, pit stop comes down. Oh, we're probably trying to fish for a race. Okay. Okay. It's interesting that we're not seeing a lot of cheats. I think Xillusionniste is the only one who uses cheats, and he pretty much only uses bash. That might be something to look into as well. He is using his other allies a lot more than First Star did. First Star would only play pities, strictly keep them on the board, use them for occasional vanquishes. Yeah, I'm not. That's going to be something to see. It's going to be pretty interesting. We're going to see Menlo come down and a Fate. He's probably going to be able to deal with Gus next turn. Unload comes down. Oh, does he want to use the Piston Cup final or Unload? It looks like it's going to be Piston Cup, or maybe he's looking. Yeah, I think he's going to go for Unload here. Oh, never mind. Mercedes-Benz gonna get rid of the two speed racers. I was gonna say heroes, but they're not really heroes. Okay, I think this is it for Finster.
Not bad. Menlo is a perfect ally to defeat Gus, of course, given that he's so weak and Gus is also so weak.
Definitely.
If Finster is lucky and Gus is the one in the case file, that means she'll basically, have him dealt with.
Yeah, but let's see if she has time, because Chick Hicks is playing his third race, and I do think he's going to pay the maximum amount he needs. Yep. Oh, never mind. He's going to bash McQueen. That is going to, that's going to do it for Chick. He's gonna win that race. Did he fate this time?
It's not the king this time.
What a miracle. Galileo. Ooh, that's gonna be good to keep Gus around for longer. Or you could use this Womps to get rid of some advantage, but I don't think that really is going to matter.
Hmm. I don't know.
I think
Getting rid of the whistle would mean that you... Okay. Oh, he's
Oh,
giving the Galileo to King Bob.
that's
Okay.
interesting.
It
Oh,
is.
again, keep in mind he doesn't know how the deck works, so maybe that's why. But he's also not defeating Gus this turn, so that's also quite interesting. Competitive is going to come down. He's going to discard or return. Okay, so he's going to be able to look at the top of his racer deck, but most of them are probably they're probably just like low speed heroes. Oh, I think this might be game.
Oh dear.
Here comes the aha. He's gonna go ahead and grab an item. Lost and found comes down.
So that means the ball stash is in a case file?
Ooh, yes it does. That's gonna be problematic because it allows Finster to gain a lot of power.
Indeed.
And she's very low right now. I think in this case we're probably going to see. The location is either detention or playground, but I think that one is easy enough to try to guess. But I think it's too late anyway. We're gonna go ahead and gain 2. Here comes the race. And yep, that is going to be game 3. Chick Hicks. Yep, that's going to be it. Chick Hicks takes the 3rd game, but that was still a very good showcase of Maestro for that first game. It was a good pick. Miss Finster was a good pick in this situation, but not good enough, I think. She has a hard time fading, but the fact that she does have this element of surprise to her, because again, looks like Xillusionniste has no idea who she is. That would have helped, but I think ultimately that was not enough for her to win.
I agree.
I think that was pretty. It was a good try. I think it. Yeah, I think that's what I guess we would call.
I think you gotta appreciate the willingness to try some of the more, to try 3 different, some of them a little more quirky. That's cool.
Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, that's a really good point. A lot of people will like not pick these stranger characters because they're like, oh no, I want to pick the meta, I want to win or whatever. But like, it's always fun to see these more unique characters come up. Like we still haven't seen Alonso, which is kind of surprising because I was kind of half expecting him to come up. Because he's guessy, but he's not like bad. He even if he guesses wrong, he can like come back really easily, I think. I don't know what you think about that.
We might see him in the future.
I'd be surprised. I wonder if there's anyone who does play him. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see. Our next game is coming up soon. It's going to be Lark versus Phantom Remnant. We'll just go ahead and hold on a sec. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and let the players know that they are up so that we can set up the next game. I think I'll just pin this to their chat so I don't have to send them the room over and over. Oops, that is a typo. There we go. Ta-da! Good game, everyone. That was interesting. What do you think about this this last match?
I think, as I said, I think it's really cool when people pick some of the more quirky characters and try and are willing to go with something unique. Although we definitely see the that Chick Hicks has, well, he's fast. um,
It's funny because we were joking about a Chick Hicks meta because we were like, oh, wouldn't it be funny? But now it's like happening, and we're like, ah.
Yeah, I can't say I'm really surprised. I haven't played terribly many games with him, but the fact that he can win these races relatively quickly is a thing.
Yeah, definitely.
And I expect we are going to see more Chick Hicks too in the future.
I will say that there is one counter pick I haven't talked about that I haven't seen anyone play so far at all that I think would be really good. Like, I think there's a solid contender that no one's picking right now. Chef Skinner. I think Skinner's getting hard slept on right now. His cook action is relatively forgiving, and it's also really good for him to... Like, I think if you play your cards right, he can absolutely reduce Linguini's reputation to 0 really fast. And he has a lot of contingencies to deal with fates. The rat traps,
Interesting.
the waiters, the knives, you know. I think people are sleeping on him. And he doesn't use a lot of items. He has the rat traps, but he mostly wants to play his cooks to perform more cook actions or manipulate his cook actions.
I mean, he has a few. He has at least the Testament, and well, he does have the knives and the rat traps.
But they're not necessarily like super essential either. Like, they're good, but they're not fatal to him.
Yeah. None of them is a scarab pendant that he needs to fulfill his objective. That's true.
Exactly. I think a Skinner player could definitely play and win just by playing allies. I think his allies are strong enough to carry, because the waiter can move stuff. I think he has another one to move stuff. He has a card to straight up defeat heroes. You might get a bit overwhelmed, but I don't think heroes matter too much for Skinner unless it's for the Renata's letter, which could be an issue, or like the what's it, the will, Chef Gusteau's testament. That could be an issue too. But in the long run, I don't think that's going to matter too much for Skinner. I think people are really.
The question is, will an opponent like Chick Hicks give him the opportunity to even have a long run?
Well, I don't think
you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, but I think Skinner is pretty fast, and from what I remember, he fates, if he wants to, he can fate pretty well. Do keep in mind that his cost 2 cook action does not, I think it does, yeah, it doesn't reduce or gain reputation, but I think it allows him to draw cards and gain power. So I think it could be interesting to see. Vil says, knives, sure, red traps are pretty important to the more defensive playstyle. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you want to play more defensive, then yeah. However, against Chick Hicks, you probably don't want to play defensive. You want to play offensive. You want to fade hard. You want to get you. I think Skinner can outpace him. Oh,
I understand what you mean. Yeah.
A second, they did delete the blind pick selectors. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. There you go. Ta-da! All right. Yeah. I'd be interested to see him. I haven't seen him in the tournament yet, but I think he would be a pretty good contender. We're gonna go ahead and go to the game. We have I think... wonder who's gonna go on the left and the right, just so I can place my icons. Nice fancy icons. Let's just set the score to 0 and 0. Forgive me. There we go. I think we're going ahead and we're just running through the rules before we get to start. I think Phantom Remnant is going to go on the right, so I'm going to go ahead and set it up that way. Or he's going to be on the... yeah, I said left, right?
He is. Mm-hmm.
Here we go. And...
oh!
Lark...
pre-selecting and drawing random? No. That score there might be a little bit of an issue. Let me just move that up and side like this. Ah, much better. Okay. So, Tengu says that he thinks it's a discard, grab, and 2 power. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember that 2 power not being like detrimental, and it's like a good option if you want to like get some stuff. If you cook for more, then sure you're giving Linguini reputation, but you're getting a lot of advantage on it, so it really depends on if you want to go for that or not. I think he's telling him... they're explaining how the blind pick works. Phantom Remnant is new, so we do have to give a bit of leniency to that. Gonna have to go ahead and... are we? Yeah, I think they're still discussing or talking about that. So, who are they picking?
All right, so yeah, I think they're running down. Phantom Remnant thought that they had to DM me, so I just have like their pick, well, their picks rather, and yep. Okay, so they're going to be on opposite sides. We're going to be seeing Monica from Lark, and we are going to see Monica from Lark.
Radcliffe.
Yep, and Radcliffe from Phantom Remnant. These are going to be some brand spanking new villains. Lark. But there we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and fix these like this, and this one like this. All right, perfect. We have our game, ladies and gentlemen. Governor Radcliffe versus Monica. I will admit I was not expecting Radcliffe to show up too much. I did hear a couple things about him. So, we'll see how well he plays. Monica, one of the newer characters. She proved to be a bit slow in 1v1, so we'll see how this goes. But then again, in the 3v3 showcase match we had with the expansion reveal for Parental Advisory, she did extremely well. Well, the second game she straight up won. I can't remember the first one, though. I know she didn't win the first one.
The first one was won... I think the first one was won by Finster.
Yeah, but did Monica get far? I think she did.
Monica won the second one, but she... Yeah. I think she got to the second phase of her game at the very least, and was removing hope from Komaru.
Mm-hmm. In general, Monica is kind of slow, but I think people have been able to dissect her and find faster ways to get through that first phase, because usually the second phase is very quick. So it's really a question of how fast can I get to
Indeed.
the second phase to win. Cards like the Spare Broadcast are absolutely brutal. And she, yeah, with all the allies she has, she can like get through them really easily.
Lark brought his own Monaca mover. Monica mover.
Of course, he is a big Danganronpa fan, judging by his icon. So I'm not surprised by the pick, and I'm very pleased actually to see it. That's going to be very fun. Okay, so we're going to be playing Radcliffe first. He's gonna go there, play the fort. I see. We're gonna go ahead and discard some crews. The fort is going to help quite a lot. However, he won't be able to move it with him. It's going to get discarded later, but he will have access to the actions at that location. If he has two forts, then just no heroes will be able to get played until he starts unlocking other locations. We're gonna see some cards getting dumped. The mono machines are getting discarded. That's interesting. Monos are usually pretty good if you want to... Oh, okay. Looks like he changed his mind. Yeah, they're really good to force the opponent to fate Naegi and discarding other allies in your realm to gain more hope. Now let's go ahead and see what Radcliffe does. So Radcliffe, for those of you who don't know, essentially, he'll always have maximum 3 locations unlocked. The first location that gets unlocked, the lock just leaves. And then the other ones, when he unlocks the Mother Willow's Creek, it locks London, and Native Village locks, what is this one? Jamestown. And the idea is he wants to have 10 power and unlock the Native Village. That's going to be his goal. Looks like he's adding allies to Jamestown, even though there is a fort. I'm assuming this is so he can prevent them from getting locked later on.
Possibly. After all, he only locks Jamestown when he unlocks the native village. So he will actually benefit from the fort for quite a while.
Indeed. Monica's in a good spot. She just she added a hope to Naegi using the mono, which is essentially like what you want to do early. As long as you have the mono at her location, you really want to abuse it. You can't play to the fort's location. Kikata is still going to be pretty good here, I think. Flint and Miko probably would have been maybe better to like play at the river bend, so when he unlocks it, he can't fate. Which is something Monica desperately wants. She doesn't want to get fated, because too many fates can get overwhelming.
Yes.
Like, it's
in
a
the
double-sided...
beginning, she can sometimes... Indeed, it's double-sided.
So, yeah, the war helmet's going to get discarded. The musket's going to stay. Okay, he's just going ahead and explaining the play. Monica wants to use her allies for Naegi. She wants to increase that hope, but there are other cards in the fate that are going to make that harder. So it really depends. If you're lucky, you can really screw her over, but if not, then you might have a bit of an issue. We're going to see another mono machine here. That's pretty good. I think we might be setting some allies, Black Suspirion comes down. Ooh, early Black Suspirion. That's going to be spooky. And he is going to put it down on his second state. What's really cool with Monica is that there's the first state of a lot of these cards that are just like regular charter abiding visuals and all. But if you want to, if you're a fan, you can convert the you can convert the cards to their second state, and what that's going to do is that you're going to be able to have a more aesthetically interesting slash different slash unique graphic. So, for example, Black Suspirion doesn't have it anymore, but Naegi here would have a question mark where that Japanese symbol is. That symbol means hope, apparently, I think. So like it's it's aesthetically fitting, but since it didn't apply, like it didn't abide by the charter, the first state of it just has question mark, so it abides. Ooh, Pocahontas here is going to be really good. However, the crew are powerful enough. Radcliffe only needs one more strength to get rid of Pocahontas.
Dear.
Yep. He does have a really good setup here. And the crew's going to be able to go back to his hand if he wants to reuse them. We're going to see a Fate. Ooh, Shirokuma and Crippled. Now what's good is that when Naegi moves, she won't be able to discard Black Suspirion since she has 6 hope. And not 7. I think we're seeing Shirokuma come out. And she's able to play the other card. We're not?
Interesting.
Okay. Okay, Agent P, thanks. It's really helpful to have someone who's literally from Japan to help clarify this. He says it reads as Ki or Kai, and it's basically the ho in hope. Oh, okay, so there's only like... Oh my god, so they're calling her a ho.
No, it's
one
of the two.
That's hilarious.
Kibo is the Japanese word for hope, apparently.
And it's only Ki.
Oh, that explains.
That is the symbol. Naegi will have to move, though. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, it's not a mandatory ability. It's not an optional ability. It's a mandatory one, rather. So she will have to move.
Huh.
Yep. However, she doesn't discard Black Suspirion, so that's good. That is going to be nice. I think we're gonna go ahead and play some Destroyer. Oh, we are. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is going to be an issue. We are very close to the second phase. Now things are going to get risky. You could either play the long game and just not Fate, or you could risk Fating and risk Naegi discarding Black Suspirion, which would be a pretty big issue. Because then she gets the controller, and the second phase of the objective essentially begins.
On the other hand, Monica has ways to achieve that herself, so at least maybe it's a Peter Pan-like thing where you try to push through that.
I suppose. I think it's better to wait until Black Suspirion's discarded and then you start fading. Because in that case, you would have to force Monica to draw and play that card instead of doing the job for her. That makes
What
sense.
if you hit Genocide Jack? Would you be able to discard Black Suspirion?
I don't think Genocide Jack is that strong anymore. You need to have the controller to... I can't...
Yes. I see.
If the controller's on, then she becomes 7. But aside from that, you kind of just want to sit, I think. So yeah, this is gone. We're gonna see it. Okay, so Kurokuma's gonna come down. Now, if he does draw either of Toko's forms, that's also good because Toko will be able to move Nagi away from the Black Suspirian. So that's also really good. The native words are going to come down. I think this is a good way. Yeah, it cannot be played. And you discard the fort when a hero is moved. So that's going to be a really good play here. Pocahontas is going to stay alive. And we're going to have another hero to block that fate. I think this is strongly in favor of Monica right now. We are going to see a fate. This is going to get risky. Ooh, if I must comes down, that's going to be really good. So Toko can get played, and you can go ahead and move Naegi away from the Black Suspirian. That is going to be very, very good. And Toko is also really good for the second phase of the objective as well. My personal opinion, I would play Toko to the Derelict Hospital to move Naegi to Excalibur. And then I would move Naegi to Towa Hills. Just so you can cover more. Oh?
Well, that's not what I expected. I would also have played Toku to the Derelict Hospital and moved Komaru either to Towa Hills or Excalibur.
Uh-huh.
But
The controller is now Naegi's. This is an issue. This is going to be a problem. Toko is on the board. So that is going to help somewhat, but that I don't know if it's going to be enough. We are going to...
I think
yeah.
Komaru would need to have 8 hope now, right? Because she discarded Black Suspirian.
No, yes. After she gains hope, so let me just go ahead and add that. Here you go. Yep. There we go. Perfect. That is fixed. I assumed he was gonna do it, but looks like he didn't. That's fine though. Mistakes happen to the best of us. I would know. I'm thinking if there's a Despair broadcast in the discard, you could probably go to Kurokuma's location and just drop that. Take it back from the discard and yoink it. You could also discard Kurokuma and fetch back the Black Suspirian, which is going to be really good to reduce Naegi's hope. It being the strongest of her allies. There's that, and there's also the Highlander the Great, which is going to be really strong. Oh, Crocodile Tears comes down to protect Kurokuma. That's going to be good. Gonna see a fate. A +2 on Pocahontas. That's going to make her an issue. Radcliffe is locked until he can defeat Pocahontas, and he has 4 at the location, and she is at 7, so that's going to be an issue.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Radiant comes down. He's gonna go ahead and gain 1 power. I think this is more of a getting rid of the condition issue here, which is good. You really want to get through your deck and get to those essential cards, your Warriors of Hope, or at least in this case, I think it would be. Oh, MacGyver is also really good to clear out your board. And also Abusive comes down. Are we playing another fort too? Riverbend sounds good. Clear out that fate. Get some more. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be seeing here. I'm assuming next turn is going to be defeating Native Warrior with Thomas, and then being able to have access to that location. That would be pretty good. I don't know. Monica is kind of outpacing Radcliffe here quite a bit. We're going to the Excalibur. How do we gain a hope here? I might have missed something, but I'm not sure how he gained the hope. I don't know. Am I missing something?
I'm not sure.
Let me go ahead and ask. Oh wait, no. Kamaru is at 8, so it's fine. Never mind. Nothing happened. We're just dumb. Shows by default at 8. Call to action is gonna move her here, but I think he's going to choose not to discard MacGyver. Yep, that's gonna be good. Clearing up some actions here. I think if he's confident enough, he might be able to get rid, like, if in one turn he can go to the Towa Hills and combo. I think that could be a quick game, especially if you use the Spare Broadcast to set the hope to 0. I think that's going to be a really good strat for. Oh, we're gonna see set sail. We're using it to gain 3. Okay. That's not what I expected. He does have he already has a lot of power. He doesn't need it right now. For his objective, sure, he needs to get to like 10, but right now I think he's fine. If I Must is going to be the only option here. It's going to be moving Toko away. Plater Moon. Okay. Yes, so Toko's just going to be going anywhere essentially. And then Naegi's also going to be scurrying. I think... Yeah, I think that is the good option because right now Naegi is at an advantage. Monica is at an advantage. Naegi's going to be moving over to Towa Tower. Alright.
Interesting.
That's going to be the turn. That's a timeout there. Gain 3. Okay, so exactly what we're going to be seeing here. We're going to be seeing a bit of a combo. Going to gain that sweet despair into power. Another despair broadcast comes down here. That's really good. I'm assuming he probably has other ones, or he's going to fetch out other ones, because most of the time it's best to keep it for that, to reduce it to 0 so you can secure the win. But, I mean, she is at 4 right now. She could probably next turn move MacGyver to her location and defeat her, reducing to 2. Oh, both desires are going to come out. Gain 1 power for each location you have removed the lock token from, so he's going to gain 2 power here. Yeah, a lot of power, but not much is going on with Radcliffe right now. I'm assuming it's because his hand is clogged a bit. But he he could absolutely use Thomas to defeat the native warriors, free that location, and have a fort there so it would be protected. You could fate some more. I don't know. Abusive comes down. Gonna be able to play an ally. We're playing Ball Monokumas, and I think we're gonna fish out some more. Whoopsies. That is going to be a problem. The Monokumas are set to defeat.
Poo 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 poo.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Monokuma. That's how I know him. I saw the animation.
It's interesting. He kind of laughs different in every language. I think in the Japanese original it's poo, and I think in the English dub it's poo hoo hoo. And I've seen him in German where it's poo poo poo.
That's really funny. I only saw him from the animation. Apparently, his voice in the games and the anime are different as well.
Yeah.
So I know that he okay, he's really gonna try to defeat Pocahontas here then. I saw him from the animation, and apparently that like my girlfriend insists that the game is much better, so I will take her word for it. But yeah,
I'll say that the animation got me into the entire franchise in the first place, so
I
I
will
think
say
it has its...
it's not a bad series. Like it's a little corny, but it has charm, I think. Well, at least the anime is a bit corny. It's a bit edgy. Like it's like I don't know.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is. I still enjoy it, but yeah, I can see what you mean. Definitely.
I'm not I like gritty stuff, but overly edgy kind of turns me off. So I mean, maybe one day I'll play Danganronpa and maybe I'll like it a lot. I'm expecting it to be very interesting because it is kind of like a sort of a detective game almost, if I understand correctly. You have to find the murderer.
It is, but it's still mostly a visual novel in a way. You do have your conclusions, etc. Yeah, personally,
I'm
I don't
sorry,
know,
we
I
used
did
so
enjoy.
much resources to defeat Pocahontas here. Wiggins is
Oh dear.
gone too. Uh,
Oh dear.
but Conquer comes down, so that's good. He's gonna go ahead and lock London. Oof. Oh, yeah, he's gonna have to spend an extra power, but I don't think he minds. Or she minds. Or they mind. I don't know, I'm sorry. Not trying to,
Ratcliffe, he.
Yes!
So, Monica, she.
Yeah, I was referring to the player, but yeah, let's just pretend that I was referring to Radcliffe then. So we have the discard item and we have the gain hope. Yeah, I think here gaining hope is what you really want to be doing. You can also move Nagy over to the bombers and give her an extra hope. He's taking a lot of time. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's what we're gonna see here. And the Monokumas are gonna get discarded. It's yeah. There we go. So that is going to help quite a bit. That's a really good strat. Having the Monokumas be separately because there are some cards who interact uniquely with Monokumas, so it's good to have them at hand quickly. We're gonna see Monokuma Maker come down, and some discards. Call to action, setting back Nagy in place. And yep, that's gonna be the next turn. Radcliffe goes. Radiant comes down. Gonna go ahead and gain exactly 1 power. Still pretty good, you know. You can get all the power you can. Oh, that's true, actually. Ville's bringing up a good point. Radcliffe is really close to winning right now. All he needs to do is to have enough power to...
Yeah, he's short by 1, I think. Even if he has the...
Yeah, but he's
he
still
played
really
Percy.
close. Yeah, I guess he's planning on not winning yet.
If he had had 1 Conquer in hand, he, I think, would still be short by 1 power. But we're getting there.
Well, both of these are getting
The question is just, will Monaka be able to finish the game before that?
We
Monaka.
shall see.
I keep saying Monaka.
If he has a Despair broadcast, this is game.
Oh yes.
No, he's paying power. Oh, but he's going to activate Highlander the Great. That's going to defeat her once, and that's going to bring it to 0. Now you're gonna need to Fate. Does he have a Fate action? Yes, he does. He is going to move her over. That's gonna be real scary. So yeah, Radcliffe does need to Fate this turn, or else that is going to be the game. He's gonna go over to Jamestown. What are we seeing here?
Let's see what we have there.
You rang. Ah, that is not gonna do it. Genocide Jack is going to be able to discard Highlander, but Nagy is still at 0.
That does nothing.
Yup, that is going to be a game 1 for Monica, aka Lark. Very well done, actually. Surprisingly enough, Radcliffe was way behind, but he was able to really speed up at that those last couple turns. Sadly, it was not enough. I also don't think Percy was the right play there. But maybe he just didn't have the Conquerors in hand either.
Perhaps. Ha! Such a shame.
Yeah, I think the giving the controller through Fate was a big issue as well.
Indeed.
That was
I think that Choco could have moved Komaru somewhere safe instead of having her. I think in a later turn, Toku also moved Komaru instead of giving her 2 hope.
Oh no,
I'm
she
not
didn't.
Sure that
she didn't
right
move her
decision.
either. She just didn't do anything. She just played her at a random location and had Nagy move by herself.
No, I think no. That was the first one, but I think in the second one, I think Toku later moved to Komaru's location and moved Komaru instead of. Maybe I'm recalling it wrong.
Maybe.
Oh well.
I don't remember that. Maybe it's just
All
me.
right.
I'm not sure. They're going to be setting up the second game. I will be right back. I'll let you go ahead and commentate the beginning of this second game.
Of course.
I will.
All right.
Just a second.
Well. Now you're stuck with me. Oh, we see Bill Cipher. Oh dear. And whom will we see for Phantom Remnant? Well. This should be interesting. Oh! If that is what I think it is, we are going to see a Bill Cipher mirror match. Is that it? Nope.
All right, awesome. We are back. So, a Bill Cipher from Lark.
Indeed.
Interesting. This is the third Bill we are seeing so far. if I recall, we had the Bill from Ryan495 with a 2-0. So Bill is going to be a threat. We're going to see. Are we seeing Yubaba?
Oh.
We are seeing Yubaba. Ooh, the first
Ooh.
Yubaba of the tournament. This is gonna be fun.
Interesting.
So for
These
those,
are both villains that can snowball pretty strongly, I think.
yeah, I agree, especially with the clients giving you extra actions and all. Well, extra advantages
Yeah.
rather. They're
Absolutely.
semi-randoms though, if I remember, so that's going to be a bit of an issue for you, Baba. You won't be able to get exactly what you need when you need it, but what you get is going to be pretty good. For those of you who don't know, Yubaba is going to be playing some of her clients to, is it Swamp Bottom or the Red Gate? I forget. I think
It
it's the Red
depends on the
Gate.
card, but usually it's the red gate.
Yeah, and she needs to move them
She
over to the
also...
bathhouse and serve them.
Indeed.
So it's like a pseudo vanquish, except you don't discard your allies. You just have to have enough strength, I think. And then they get sent to the served clients here, and you get to have an additional thing that happens.
Exactly. Each client has a special ability on their back. Which means that once Yubaba served 1 or 2 clients, she's going to benefit from additional abilities. I think there's 1 or 2 one-shot abilities, but some, such as Distinct Spirit, are incredibly strong.
Mm-hmm. Although you do need Chihiro for to serve the Distinct Spirits, which is very fitting.
And on the other hand,
recently saw the movie. It's pretty good. I did enjoy it quite a bit. But anyway, you were saying?
Oh, I was just going to say we have a similar situation, of course, with Bill Cipher and his anomalies, where he snowballs once he has this engine of anomalies out there. So both of these have a similar dynamic, I think. No, Spirited Away is a great movie.
Mm-hmm. It was a very interesting movie because on paper, it's like it shouldn't work, in my opinion. It's like all over the place. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense or isn't explained. But the more I thought about it, I was like, well, that's fine now, isn't it? You know? Like, it has this sense of wonder. I watched an essay on it, and I was like, oh, that's why I like it. Because it feels a lot like a dream, mostly. That's, like, the whole overarching idea of the...
Indeed.
Of the... Yeah. I think it was very cool. Oh, see, again, we're having an issue with the backwards... tokens from the old mod. We're going to have to fix that.
So it's been pointed out that apparently the majority of customers only have one-shot abilities.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So it's they're still really strong though. As soon as you serve them, you get to have a strong advantage. I think one of them like gets you. Well, it's been so long since I've like played Yubaba. I don't play her too much. So
I know that Distinct Spirit reduces the cost of all your effects to 0, and I think it's also a free action each turn. But of course, that's the biggest one. The others are... Oh, we see early Gideon.
And Dinosaurs comes out as well.
Dinosaurs.
That's going to hurt quite a bit. I expect Bill to gain an enormous amount of power very soon. Or very quickly, rather. Yubaba's gonna think... Okay, we're gonna go to the bathhouse here. Weirdness comes out. Oopsies! We're gonna go ahead and see an anomaly. Possession comes out. Possession is good. I don't know how good it is early, but it does allow you to deal with heroes a lot more often. If I'm not mistaken. Well, I mean, you're the pro here. You could probably commentate on Bill better than I can.
Well, there are no heroes, and Possession would need a deal in discard pile. I haven't really paid attention what cards Bill has discarded.
He does have a deal in his discard, if that helps.
Ah, well, in that case, that means it's a free deal. But basically, it replaces the card in your hand and the player card action you live with. Swapping locations with Materialize.
That's going to be pretty good.
Oh dear.
Mystery Shack already has a gain 3, so having a gain 3 and a gain 4 with Fate is really good. Well, I remember now isn't gonna work, and I think the other one also doesn't work. Yep.
Ouch.
That's going to be a flunk. Yubaba is going to be safe this turn. We're going to go ahead and go to the red gate. I expect a fate here. Pacifica and the memory gun. Well, memory gun isn't going to do anything. Pacifica is going to be pretty good, I think. Well, not so good now because Bill does have a lot of power, and I don't think he really needs to play effects yet. He does. There is reality break though.
Yes, but he does have Gideon, of course. So, and of course, the the deal to defeat Pacifica would also cost one more. But yeah, I think she can put a little dent into his upwards curve, but I don't think she's gonna be able to really stop him for long.
Yeah, Bill is. He's kind of hard to stop, I find.
That's true. I'll say, as his creator, for my more recent, let's say, designs, I try to, include more fate cards that can actually stop you or undo your progress, because it's for the sake of the people playing against the custom. It's always nice to feel like your fate actually does something. I mean, Bill has plenty of fate cards that do something, but he still can, let's say, move past a lot of them.
Yeah, definitely. There's some good cards, but a lot of them are just kind of like not that necessary, I think. Ooh, Gideon's get his amulet. That's going to be really good.
It is.
Especially if he gets the time travel. Whoops! Time travel again! What are we seeing here? You know, I am interested in the gold play at the bathhouse. That location already has a game 3. I would have expected gold to be played at Swamp Bottom. Ooh, Sanford and Seuss. Yeah, I think definitely Seuss here is going to be the better option. I did learn from yesterday. No playing Sanford.
Well, the good thing about Stanford is Bill can't get rid of him until he has turned his realm upside down, so he's basically undefeatable until then. But, of course, it saves him the trouble of finding the third journal.
Mm-hmm.
Or the first journal. So, yeah, Seuss is probably a good idea here.
Plus, he's going to get some pluses whenever the kids come in. And if Bill wants to draw more cards, then they're probably going to end up coming in anyway. I think he's going to go ahead and try to... Yep, Pacifica is going to get dealt with.
That's still 1, though.
And
because she has 0 strength, but...
Oh, he paid 2. Because she doesn't have 0, she has 1. And then the plus
Oh, yes! Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So then Seuss also is getting hypnotized. Or
oh my.
That's going to be a problem. However, there are memory guns, and Old Man McGucket could probably come out as well to bring some back, so it's not like it's a lost cause.
Oh, but he got wax figures.
Ooh. Yeah.
So that means he can get rid of Pacifica next time he moves there.
That's going to be a problem.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think we're going to... Alright, Swamp Bottom here. Yubaba is struggling with allies to deal with the clients, so that's going to be a problem. Okay, no, he was at Swamp Bottom. Now he's moving. Okay, so now we're going to the town. Okay, I was gonna say the theme park because I remember it's like supposed to be an abandoned theme park or something. Oh,
that's a good question.
I think so. That's what I remember. Like when they come in and then the dad's like, "Hey, look, this is one of those abandoned theme parks. They used to build a ton of them in the 90s or something." And then they go ahead and turn into pigs. Oops. We are gonna see even he. that's going to be really
You
good to move. Sorry, I keep
Ooh.
interrupting. I'm really sorry.
No, 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 I keep interrupting you. It could be that the dad is just saying it's a theme park because it's not, but he thinks it is one. You know, like when you saw a castle that looks like the Disney castle and, ooh, this looks like Disneyland.
Oh, maybe.
But it's so... I don't know, actually.
I think, well, it could. But, I don't know. I know we have Agent P with us in the chat. Maybe he knows more about this.
He already threatened to dump trivia on us. No, promised.
Threatened.
Dave.
I'm gonna tell you some cool facts and you're gonna like it, god damn it.
No, I'd be really curious. Time travel at the woods is not the perfect location for it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to play 4 cards a turn, but...
He doesn't have really a choice, but he could use Materialize and switch the position of 2 of his
He could.
Anomalies, yeah.
I mean, time travel at Gravity Falls, swapping time travel and dinosaurs would basically mean that time travel also is now 2 power. Well, unless it's covered, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
So we're gonna gain 3. Weirdness is gonna come out.
How weird.
Indeed. So he's gonna go ahead and choose whichever one he wants to use because he does have the amulet. The Summerween Trickster comes out.
The Summerween Trickster.
God, I love that episode. Bat tokens get attached. You have -2 serving at an ally's location. Discard bat tokens when a client is served at their location. We are using the second play.
They are played attached to an ally. There's no ally there.
Oh. So he would have had to move U-Bird with him. With her.
Yeah.
Agent P says the scenario of the movie is taken from the country of Taiwan. Huh. Interesting.
Huh.
I guess, but
That was not what I was expecting.
me neither. That's very cool. So yeah, he's going to just attach them to U-Bird then. That's a timeout for you, Baba. We're gonna have to go ahead and move on to the next turn. Yep. Speed is going to be very important for players in this tournament. You're gonna need to play fast if you want to do everything you want to do. So it's very important to think during your opponent's turn, or else you might get stuck in situations like this where you have to pass. Gravity Falls, that's a gain 4. Very powerful. Double discard.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
We are going to see.
Oh, journal number 2.
I think he doesn't want him right now.
Oh yeah, I can't blame him for not wanting Mabel in his realm.
Yeah, especially with having Gideon on board.
Gideon with the amulet. That's
what was played here? Oh, I discarded U-Bird.
Good question.
Right. Yes, the paper birds or whatever they're meant to be.
It's not looking that good for you, Baba.
No, not at all. Bill is really steamrolling here, and Yubaba is still struggling to serve her first client. We're gonna see a fate here. Memory Gun and Dipper. Okay, those are 2 very good cards. I feel like Memory Gun would probably be good just for Seuss not to die again, but also it's not like Bill doesn't have the tools to hypnotize him back. I probably would have played
I'd probably
Dipper.
play. Yes, I'd probably play him either at the Vex Figures or Dinosaurs location. And we see him at Vex. No.
We're seeing him in the woods. Okay, that's
interesting.
I guess. I mean,
Wouldn't have been my choice, but
if you play him at the bunker, he only has 2 strength because of the Henchmaniacs.
That's true also,
well.
of course. That is true.
Oh, Agent P says Baba and Yubaba literally is old hag, so she's you old hag. That's really funny. What's her sister called again?
I forgot.
It's like something similar.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's Yubaba and here, I'll go look it up. Yubaba's sister. Oops. Zeniba. Never mind. Okay. So there's the ba in there, but it's not a baba, it's Iba. Or Zeni, I guess. So maybe it means old? I don't know what part means hag and which part means old. Ooh, yep, that's gonna be an issue. That's gonna be a problem. Not enough power to hypnotize Dipper though.
Oh dear, the round is already upside down.
Hey, yep. Zeni means coin or money, so it's old money? Old money hag? That's strange though, because I remember Zeniba being like generous, no? Wasn't she like the nice one?
She was the nice one.
They went to her place and
maybe
like...
it's not so. Maybe you can't translate it so literally.
Perhaps. But it's a nicer way of saying old woman, at least nicer than old hag. So it's rich old woman, I suppose. Ooh, Stink Spirit is gonna be the one. So she needs Chihiro here. Yeah, things are not looking very good for you, Baba. Not a single client served, and Bill has so much advantage. Not to sound pessimist, but I think this is going to probably be the win for him.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Yeah.
He's gonna go ahead and use the amulet. Time travel is even more useless in this situation, I think. You can either gain twice or discard twice.
Yay!
Wowee. I mean, hey, if, what's his name? Skippy was in this deck, this would be a really good location. So we're gonna drop some ghosts at the woods.
And moving the Vax figures, and moving Dipper, of course, to the ghosts. Well, now that Dipper has moved, time travel is kind of okay.
Yep, and Deal comes down.
Wait. Dipper
he's using the wax figures immediately after.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah. That's going to... Yeah. I don't think Yuba was going to win this one. I think this is another Bill win.
I think so, yeah.
And that's the flower petals coming down. Bill... Okay. I was going to say, like, he's running out of time. But he is skipping his turn here. Yubaba's gonna struggle. I think yeah, that's kind of what you need to do here. Swamp Bottom for another Fate. Grunkle Stan is not too bad, but again, Bill is not gonna have too much of an issue dealing with him. Zodiac here, also not terrible. I don't know, what do you think?
I mean, Zodiac could mean, well, the Rift has already been played. Tricky. They both are too late, I think.
Yeah.
I'd also go with Grunkle Stan.
Bill's kind of in the same situation of Chick, where you need to Fate early and often, I think.
It certainly didn't help that he drew Gideon on turn 1.
Oh yeah.
And then gave him the amulet. And then the first anomaly was, I think, dinosaurs. That just... Ouch. That's massively good draw. Yeah. Okay, so they decided to go with the Zodiac here. Um,
That is Yubaba's turn. That's tough. But yeah, so for people asking in chat, Bill has won twice now. He is going on to his third probably soon, judging by this game. If Yubaba is able to like bring it back, then that'd be awesome. But I'm not sure she has big combos.
No. I don't think she can do that.
She kind of just she just The journal comes
Bill was
here.
very
Reality break. Are we using
Oh,
the
dear.
amulet here? Oh, yeah, we can't play it to his location, though. Oh, wait, no, we can. There's only the
We
one.
can, there's enough.
Ooh, yes. This is going to... Oh. Okay.
He's playing it there, see? Oh, yeah, that means if he moves there, he can play...
Oh,
he can play a possession. A deal with possession. Currently, there's 5 cards in the anomaly deck, which means Stanford currently has 11 base power minus the 4 of the Henchmaniacs, which means he's at... my math is failing. 7? I think 7. So
11...
with claymation creatures...
Yeah, 7.
It would be 5, and with the 1 power here, so Bill can win next turn.
Ooh.
I think that's gonna be the 3rd Bill Cipher win in this tournament.
I think so as well. So far the big contenders are definitely Bill and Chick. Those are the 2 with the most wins so far. Chick Hicks with 4 and Bill Cipher with 3.
It's 3 now.
But this is again assuming he wins this turn.
I think he will.
And everyone else
He certainly can. But he doesn't do that. Interesting.
No, I think he can.
Oh, why is Stanford?
He's gonna discard this. He's gonna gain the 3. He's going to move possession to his location. Yoink it. Oh, you can play another anomaly as well. Oh. Oh yeah, more Henchmaniacs. Gideon.
I really think he could have won.
He can win still. He can move possession, can't he?
Yeah, he can, yes, that's true.
So he would move it to his location. Stanford has -6 now. Plus...
So, Stanford is at 4 strength.
Yeah, and possession comes out, and the deal comes out. That is game.
And that's game. Ah, that was brutal.
Yeah, Yubaba like really had to. Yeah, I don't know. That really sucked for Yubaba. But GG everyone nevertheless. Lark does take it with the 2 victories. 2-0 for Lark. Gonna go ahead and add that to the brackets. Just a moment. He'll be facing against Dr. Medic very soon. That's really good. Let me just go ahead and do this as well. Fantastic. So brackets are updated. Here they are now. So we do have we know who's going to be playing for those last like the bottom 2. So it's gonna be Dr. Medic versus Lark and Ryan495 versus Calvin. Whoever wins fights against the next one, and okay, so that'll be interesting. I think our next game is let me take a look. We are okay. It'd be Phalkion versus JAB1000. So I'm gonna go ahead and let them know that we are ready for them whenever they're ready. We are an hour early. Alright, so we might either have a 1 hour break here, or we'll be able to play the next game. Okay, so we do get an okay from Jab. Now we'll have to see if Phalkion will be able to play. Let me just there we go. And the next game is JAB1000 versus Phalkion. I think that's how you write his name. I'm really sorry. Okay, awesome. We are going to go to the next game. They're just gonna go ahead and prep a bit. Phil Factory is absent for a bit. So okay, we're gonna go ahead and set it up. So this game went really well. Well, at least for Lark. A really good showcase of Monica, how she can be very fast. I think it's fair to give some leniency to Phantom Remnant. After all, they're extremely unfamiliar, and I think it's very impressive they were able to do relatively well in what felt like they probably didn't play for like that much. So I think that was still pretty good, but Lark definitely had the experience under his belt. He was able to deal with all the threats very easily, and
deal.
Yeah, it's oh my god! I just realized what you did. Get out.
I didn't even do that much.
My friends, how are you doing?
Hi, how are you? Who are we with? Oh, okay. They're talking to I think they're talking in the voice chat here in in TTS.
It's very quiet.
This is really weird. Okay, that was strange. I heard like a big hi everybody, how are you? And
I
was
did.
like,
I did hear it too. Yeah.
oh, okay. I was afraid I was gonna go crazy.
Oh no, I think that was the TTS voice chat.
Oh, okay. That is fair. But yeah. So I mean, yeah, I kind of expected Lark to take this one relatively easily. Like again.
Yeah, you're being real. It's really quiet. You're not talking.
Who's talking?
It's really weird.
Oh, it's Phalkion talking. I'm just gonna ask not to use the voice chat. Yeah.
It is very quiet. By the way, they can't hear me on stream. They're only hearing you, so it sounds like you're crazy.
We can.
Oh, that's
hear
right.
you.
Wait, no, because my desktop sound is picking up. That's weird. Okay, well, Phalkion was talking, so it sounds like I have like a voice in my head, I guess.
No. I think they're actually chatting over the tabletop simulator.
Yeah, but tabletop's noise is getting picked up by my OBS, I think. Maybe it's not.
Dear.
I don't know.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
odd.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, exactly. He's yeah. There you go. Yeah. So we're just gonna ask you not to use the voice chat, please. You can use the voice chat like with the other players and the judge. That's fine. But for the stream, we prefer it if it's just the commentators to facilitate everything. So I am getting a question. When can we expect Eggman back? Well, I think he's in a very good spot. He has been submitted, so that will be for the evaluation team to get to him. Again, there are a lot of submissions on there, and the team was working really hard to get through them. But it might take some time. And I announced it orally, but I did not have time to make the announcement on the servers. in regards to me officially leaving the evaluation team. So I mean, I'll still be like sticking around doing the streams and all, but officially I won't be evaluating anymore. I'll be a lot less present in the team, focusing more on like personal career goals and social life, if you can imagine such a thing. But yeah, so whenever Eggman gets his turn in the evaluation, because there's no favoritism here. It's everyone gets through. Everyone has to wait their turn. I don't get special treatment because I'm on the evaluation team. Everyone gets their turn, and when that turn happens, then we'll get to see Eggman. But I will say that when he does come up, I strongly believe you guys are gonna like him a lot. I had him on the back burner. I went through a lot of iterations, and I think I have a very interesting Eggman ready that I think you guys are gonna like a lot. It's really going to put emphasis on the big brainedness of him as opposed to the strange and awkward. There was RNG in the old one. My idea behind it was like, oh, because he's searching for the emeralds and he's not sure where they are. But like thinking about it, Eggman isn't an RNG character. He's supposed to be this manipulator, like big IQ, like just big combos and stuff. So I had to go back to the drawing board, and I think this new version that I have cooked up will be very interesting. I think it's actually available publicly. It's just not on the mod. So if you guys want to take a look and give some feedback, I will never say no.
Yeah, sometimes you have to go back on something and
Yeah,
reconsider.
definitely.
That's also what happened for me with Miss Finster, for instance.
Yeah,
which
you had an action way back, right?
Oh yeah. She used to have the recess action to bring out heroes, and she had all the problems that come with having an objective that needs heroes, which is you don't fate her because it just helps her. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's really hard to make a
Yeah.
deck that's balanced like that.
Indeed.
TenguLord does say, I kind of like the RNG element. Then you should not weep, because I am not deleting the old version of Eggman. Rather, I am reskinning him and making him into a new character that plays about the same way with a few differences that I think you will find interesting. I won't spoil who it is, but I will say that it is another Sonic villain. Take your guesses as to who it is. Asian P, important question. Is snooping as usual still a card? It can never not be a card. It can never not be a card. It's an emote on the server. It's the big funny card. I love it to death. Snooping as usual is with us still and in perfect health. But yeah, so I really hope you guys are going to enjoy that new version of Eggman whenever it comes out. I think we're having a couple of technical difficulties. We're just setting up the room. Phalkion is with us. We're just waiting on JAB1000 now. We will have to wait a bit. One sec. Would be a cardinal sin. Exactly. See, he gets it. You can't remove that card. It's too perfect. I then have to, sadly, part ways with Master Plan, though. The new version of Eggman does not need a card like that, and I could not find a nice way to fit it in. However, I did replace it with another big funny meme card. That one is, get a load of this. And I think that's going to be a very good replacement. Meme-wise.
Oh, that sentence is stuck in my head. Get a load of this.
Get a load of this. Oh, no way. I can't believe this.
All systems full power. Oh man,
he's so good. One of my favorite ones is actually really underrated in Sonic Heroes. When you defeat his egg albatross, he goes, no, is it albatross? I think it's albatross. No, or egg hawk. He goes, this isn't the end. He like leaves.
Eggman.
So good. And then there's Dr. Medic coming in with Knuckles aerial B move. Take this, take this, take this. So good. Or I remember when I used to play Sonic Heroes, he has this combo where it's like a 3-part combo, and the first parts he goes like shit, but it sounds like he says shit. And my mom, like I was a kid when I was playing it, my mom was like, "What are you playing?" I was like, "I'm playing Sonic." Don't beat me, please. It's just Sonic. No, she got it. She was like, "Oh, okay." He says shit. It happened too when I was playing Smash Bros. Brawl. You pick Fox, but it sounds like he says fucks. And my mom, like, she was working. Her workstation is like next to the TV. So she just like looked up, and she saw Fox on the screen. She went like, "Oh," and just went back to working. It was really funny. I miss those good old days. That was really funny. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and gonna go check if everything's okay with Jab. He is in the Discord chat with Phalkion and Mr. Anvil, which is the judge. But he's not in the game yet. So I guess we can go ahead and try to maybe have a few predictions. I don't know the two of them that much. I do know that Phalkion has said... was it Phalkion that said that like Clive and Mom are like really strong / busted? I can't remember.
I think he is one of the people who tend to say, at the very least, about Mom.
Okay, so I'm expecting maybe those picks for Phalkion.
I would expect Mom, yeah.
Yeah, Mom sounds like a pretty good pick. She does have the really good, like, lock thing going on, so that's good. We'll see. However, JAB1000, I don't think I've ever really seen. I don't know what to expect from... I'll say them. I don't know what to expect from them. But I'm very curious to see.
Yeah, let's hope for something. I'm curious.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm kind of hoping we get to see some of the more RNG.
Wow, Jab, they're just bad-mouthing you on stream, goddamn.
Who?
I don't know who it is, but I can.
I don't think we badmouthed anyone. We just said that Phalkion thinks Mom is busted, which I mean she's really good, but judging by the chicks and the bills, Mom could probably be a contender. We haven't seen her get played too much. We've only seen like the first games.
Yeah, I think we saw her once against Ganondorf, and then we saw a mirror match.
So that probably is going to be something to look out for. Yeah. What can we expect? I have no clue. I'm trying to think because I've never seen any. Okay, yeah. Dr. Medic says I've only seen them play their own custom, so it'll be interesting. I'm kind of half expecting a Bowser. Bowser's been talked about a lot, but we haven't seen him yet. We've seen a lot of Bills, but no Bowsers. So that should be interesting. I don't know what we can expect. We still haven't seen any. We haven't seen Clayton. You know, I've been thinking about it, and in 1v1s, Clayton is really strong. I'm surprised we have not. He's pretty quick. He's because when we were playing, right, you were playing Clayton, we were 2 people fading you. So it wasn't, like, that hard to stop you. But when you're in a 1v1 situation, it really does change significantly, I think.
I see. So, mm-hmm.
Yeah, so...
Interesting.
We also haven't seen Edgar. I heard a few people say Edgar was really good, but we have yet to see him.
Have we seen Skinner?
No. And that's another one that I think would be really strong that we're kind of sleeping on here. Skinner is really strong. Ooh, whoops, we're going to the game. Let's go ahead and go to the game then. We're getting Queen Narissa from Phalkion and Yubaba from Jab. Okay, so we're getting a second Yubaba. That is going to be really cool to see.
Interesting.
Yep. Hopefully this time around we get a better showcase for Yubaba.
Yubaba.
She kind of lacked last game. She didn't do much, but hopefully we get to see more of her this game. And sorry, trying to find the icons here. What's his name again? Phalkion. That's it. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, that makes sense. His icon would be Radiance because he, from what I understand, is a big fan of Hollow Knight. He is making a custom of one of the characters. I don't know. I haven't played the game.
Me neither, sadly.
So, well, I have the game. I've only like started it, but no, it's a very long game. It's a Metroidvania, and as much as I love like the lore and the characters of things like Castlevania and Metroid, and Hollow Knight and all that stuff, Metroidvanias are hard for me to get into, just because they're so grindy. You know.
Grindy, interesting.
Cause like there's like this huge environment, and you have to kind of explore the different paths to try to get the item. But I'm really dumb, and I get lost all the time.
I see.
And the enemies, well, at least in the original Metroid, they tend to respawn when you go back to the room.
Oh, the original Metroid is it's not a game I would personally play.
Yeah, it's I played it because I had it on the 3DS. There was this thing where you could have like games for free or whatever. But so I had it and I was like, cause yeah, I love Metroid. I love the story. Samus is really like a really awesome character. I love Ridley. He's so cool. All the monsters actually in the Metroid universe are really awesome. So I wanted to get into it. So I get the first Metroid.
Yeah, the first one is really awful in my opinion because it has areas that are completely useless, that are just an entire waste of time. There's nothing good to find there. There's even in the first game there's one huge pit where you can't even really climb out, so you basically get stuck there.
Oh,
and I think
so it's
the
normal. I got stuck in that pit one time, and I was like, "How do I leave?"
Yeah, that's in the first game, and they never again did this kind of thing in future Metroid titles. But I think it's one of that pit is in a part of the game's map that you don't even need to go to, which is why the first Metroid for me is not one I tend to come back to too often.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of says that's my
Super
first.
Metroid.
Yeah, Super Metroid, I think, is on the Nintendo Online service thing, so you can play like NES and SNES games on there now. And that's one that I'm really eyeing. However, I'm a sucker for Donkey Kong, and I've been playing the Donkey Kong Country games more so than I have Metroid. Yeah, I love Donkey Kong. So much fun.
Oh, me too. Well, the second one, Donkey Kong Country 2, is one of my favorite games ever. One with the pirate theme. Oh yeah, but they seem to be getting ready.
Yeah, they're having a few technical issues right now, so that's hopefully gets fixed. I think it's an issue. Oh, we are starting. Let's go. Awesome. So we're going to see couple discards. An early fate. On Narissa, I'm not sure. Because Nathaniel doesn't have any love right now. Yeah, it's ooh, okay, no. Giselle is still pretty strong. Okay, that can help.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think that would help quite a bit. She is really big as well, so he's probably gonna want to get rid of Giselle pretty quickly. Vil says, I miss the K. Rool era, though the newer villains are kind of boring. Yeah, I do agree. Their design is cool, but it's like you can't get rid of Donkey Kong's Bowser and just be like, yeah, no, it's good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's he's way too like big, too important to just like forget about like that. It's kind of honestly a bit insulting because of like the history of K. Rool and all that stuff, and he was the Donkey Kong big bad, and then it's just like, oh no, he doesn't even exist. We won't even acknowledge him until like Sakurai in Smash just went like, here you go, you guys can have him now, and that made me very happy. I was a very happy camper that day.
Me too.
Fun fact, I was watching the stream while I was at Universal Studios Orlando. I was in the line for the Harry Potter and the Escape from Gringotts ride, and I was watching the stream, and when K. Rool and Simon got revealed, it was really hard for me not to scream. I was watching it in the line. I was trying not to like, wow, oh my god, because like there's other people in the line.
I get where you can. So let's look at what's happening in the game, if you don't mind.
Of
Is
course.
Giselle out, or is she?
No, she's out. She's on.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's me. I have lag and see an outdated state. Ah, not bad.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Giselle is out. We're going back to Andalasia. I think we're gonna go for another fate here. Gonna go for Lynn. So we're gonna scoot the bathhouse workers away from the bathhouse. That's going to help with the
Yeah, it slows you Baba down.
Yeah, exactly, because she needs them to serve clients. She needs her allies, so I think it's gonna help a lot. Chichiyaku comes out. That's gonna be good. Gonna be able to get some more allies.
Not bad.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Not bad.
Sorry, I was dealing with stuff. So what are we seeing here? A couple discards, I think. Gonna go ahead and scoot some stuff. Oh, never mind. Gonna go ahead and move to the bathhouse. Gonna go ahead and gain 3. Okay, Bo's gonna be really good here because you want to use him to get rid of all of those heroes on the board. So we are starting to kind of get into it. Yubaba's definitely doing much better now.
Indeed. The bathhouse workers are also really good for her in the sense that they allow her to play clients directly to the bathhouse. And she just placed one of them in her hand with Chichiaku. That means next time she plays one of them, she can just play them to the bathhouse and add another one there. Unless I'm... Yeah, I think those bathhouse workers were there earlier. Yeah, she's making far more progress this time.
I think this game might go along much better. Okay, so we are getting rid of Zaniba. That's really good.
Ah, the Skullphone. Okay.
Skullphone comes out. That's really good. That means we can move things a lot easier. Gotta go to Andalasia here. Oh, I see. We're gonna try to fetch some stuff back so we can get some more love. This is gonna hurt Narissa a lot. The Giselle there, she's never gonna... Well, not never, but like she's gonna have to deal with Giselle if she wants to get the game 3.
Yeah.
So we have... Okay, we are... With the 2 allies are 1 hero to Swamp Bottom. When Susuwatari are defeated, shuffle them back into your life. Okay. So...
I know what I would do. I'd use the train ticket to move the bathhouse workers and probably also Bo to Swamp Bottom. Well, I think Bo can't be used to serve a client, so it's I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, they're going only with bathhouse workers, which is still a good call, or not. Okay. All right. So not.
So okay. Oh, I think it's to block the action, but
yeah.
No, we'll have to see how this plays out. I think. So Agent P's giving us some more juicy details. Chichi means father, or tit means father or tit. Okay. Yaku means roll or roast. So he's fatherly roll or tit roaster.
I'm just gonna go with the first one.
Hey baby, I'm the tit roaster.
I actually, because I'm currently actually taking Japanese lessons, so I've heard Chichi before as a term for father. Susu Coal Vatari Crossing Coal Crosser. Okay.
Oh, that's cute. Cause they cross from like the coal pit to the oven and back constantly. That's like their thing. It's so cute. Those are some really cool. I always assumed that like they were just going to be like names and not like mean anything, but they do mean stuff, so that's really cool.
True.
Yeah, we're gonna go here. I think we're probably gonna move Bo and defeat the Susuwatari here, just to get them out of the way and not have to discard a bathhouse worker. Oh, we're defeating Lynn. Oh, probably for that fate, but I don't know. Yubaba's doing pretty good so far. I don't think she needs to fate more. Maybe she has something else to get rid of the Susuwatari. To their location. Ooh, that's the stick spirit. Oh, wait, what does that say? We're gonna play to a location with no clients. I see. Okay, so he's gonna want to play that somewhere else. And that's where we're gonna see the stink spirit come out at the town. Now that's going to be a bit of an issue.
Right, but it only works if they also play the bathhouse workers there, of course. You can't play the bathhouse workers to the bathhouse and then place the stink spirit there. That's kind of cheating.
Can they?
Yeah, the bathhouse workers say when bathhouse workers are played to a location with no clients, but when they are played to the bathhouse where there's already a client,
Yeah, but that
they can't bring.
he undid it. He played it to the
Yeah,
town
but he
instead.
didn't play the bath. Right, but the bathhouse workers where they played there and then moved.
No, he reverted his play. He just played him to the town instead. I think so.
Okay, yes. Sorry, I need to stop looking into TTS because I only
It's
see
lagging?
an updated state. It is. It's massively lagging for me. So I keep getting confused, assuming that the state is something else that it actually isn't.
Do you want me to share my screen,
Alright.
perhaps?
No, I'm just gonna follow the stream.
Because it is
and
backwards.
keep commenting.
So it's a little behind.
No, it's fine. Oh well, that's fine.
Okay. Besides, I'll probably just be saying out loud what's going on. Yubawa's going to Swamp Bottom, so she's gonna have access. Wait, no, she is not. She's going to the bathhouse instead. Gonna gain the 3. I'm assuming we have something to get rid of the. Oh no, we do not. We're just gonna go ahead and move an ally and the radish. And oh right, because even Heave lets you serve the client as well. So she's gonna go ahead and move it.
Indeed.
And serve the client immediately. And the radish allows you to draw until you have 6 cards in your hand at the end of your turn. So it's like a boosted up Scarab Pendant, I think the card is. That's going to be really
yes,
good.
indeed.
So already
Not
right off the
bad
bat,
at all.
Yubaba's already got a client served. That's going to be really good for her. And we also get a nice showcase. So hey, everyone wins. We get Hopping Lantern and Shikigami. Ooh, you can discard bow. Be interesting. But I think we're seeing a Hopping Lantern here. I'm gonna move Susuwatari over. Okay, so we're trying to cover as many actions as possible right now, is what I'm seeing. Okay.
Interesting.
Indeed. Yeah, I suppose. It's not the worst. You're still covering the serve client action. Okay. We're gonna go to Swamp Bottom. Oh yeah, she gains 2 because of Stop Babbling. I was wondering what was going on. So yeah, she moves, she gains 2 off of Stop Babbling. She's able to play the Pig Transformation. And then we are gonna see Morgan and Musical Number come out. So Morgan can play both cards. And Musical Number is going to attach to a hero. And that'll increase the cost to play effects at that hero's location. Giselle's already strong enough with her own ability. Yeah, more Musical Number is going to get attached to Morgan. I think this is the correct play here.
I think so too, yeah.
I'm kind of wondering why Pig Transformation wasn't used to play Chihiro, so you can steal her name. I'm assuming they have other copies and are planning.
Well, Chihiro is already out, so.
Is she? Oh my gosh, she is. I just saw her. My
Yes.
bad. When?
I think 2 turns ago.
Oops. Okay, so that's going to be really good. We're going to steal her name. Uh-oh. I forget what her new name is. It's like Lynn. No.
Yes,
no,
it's
not Lynn.
yeah, it's something very short.
Something, yeah. Cause like she takes out some of the letters or the symbols from her name. Sin, yes. Or Sen, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Narissa is kind of lacking right now. And Edward's out as well. It's kind of gonna suck for her. She's gonna move Nathaniel out of Prince Edward's way. Ooh, we're going to gain 2 love off of Hello Worthless. And we are using Crown to fetch it back, I see. Okay. Okay, that's a good strat, methinks. Oh, we're getting an explanation for the Shikigami from Agent P. They translate to ritual spirit. They're a kind of spirit that powerful people like monarchs summon to do their bidding. Oh, so could it be that Yubaba summoned the Shikigami to go after Haku?
Aku?
Because they do like attack
Wait.
Haku, right?
I think they do. But aren't they maybe... aren't they Zenibas, maybe? Trying to attack Haku while he is working for Yubaba? I'm kind of confused, but they are a Fate card here, so...
Maybe.
I don't think they are Yubabas.
I don't. I thought. I don't know. Did Zeniba have anything against Haku in the movie? I forget.
I don't think she has anything against Haku. I think she has something against Yubaba and basically uses... I haven't seen it in a long time, honestly.
Yeah, I'm kind of vague on that. Nathaniel is going to be losing one love off of Doubt. Narissa's going to head back with a Fate. Agent P's never seen a movie, but you do have an advantage in knowing what these things mean. No Face is going to get a plane. Uh-oh. She's going to discard an ally. And all allies in the realm will get -1, so No Face is going to be an issue to play. He's going to actually get played. Oh, okay, we're discarding Bow instead. Okay. I think that's a pretty good choice. Not only recovering actions, but Bow is also a really strong card to get rid of heroes in general.
Indeed, indeed.
Plus, unless she has another Heave and Heave, I don't know if she can serve anything. She certainly does not have the strength to do it. Because of No Face. Okay, now I guess we're still deciding. Timers, slowly running out. Are we or are we not good here? And okay, that's going to be it. They forgot to flip the timer though, but we're just gonna go ahead and move Bow. Are they? No, they're not. I think they'll figure out about the timer soon. Oh, well, it's perfect. Then they restarted the turn anyway, so let's just go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and red gate. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go ahead and fate this turn probably. How many clients? It's 5 clients. There are 5 clients total, and you have to serve all of them. Okay, Spiteful is the Don't Fate Me Please card. He's gonna activate it to only reveal 1 card. It's gonna be Pip. Ooh! Pip's gonna be pretty good here. Gonna be able to steal the crown from Narissa.
Ouch.
Yep. Pip is only 2 strength though, so if she does manage to give him a poison apple, he goes down to 0 and can just kill him, her, it easily.
What happens if Pip steals a poison apple? Is he
I think
immediately going down to 0?
no, because it says Narissa cannot use the item, so that would mean that you can't use it, right?
Yeah, I suppose. Makes sense.
I think there's been a couple of restarts on Narissa, so I lost a bit of count, but ultimately she has an old hag disguise in hand, and Nathaniel is out.
Mm-hmm.
So Yubaba's gonna have to think a bit here. I think we're gonna go ahead and move, yep, and we're going to bonk No Face. I think we're only using Bow here because No Face has a -2, so they're both at 3. So that's really good.
Indeed.
Very, very cool. Back to Narissa. Love should be 1. I'll let them know. Yep. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I was very confused as to what happened. But that would have been pretty major if that would have been caught. Um. So I think we're back. Yeah, Yubaba's gonna go ahead and play her turn. Yubaba's fading really hard this turn. I think that this game. I think that's gonna be really strong. I'm also kind of noticing that she's not fast, but she can fade pretty well. Looks like at least that's what she's doing here. Bathhouse workers are going to play the Kasuga here. Can only be moved if there's an ally at their previous and new location. That doesn't look like it's going to matter since we are they're already at the bathhouse. We have the Singing Forest Friends and Doubt coming out. We can move someone. Prince Edward at the ballroom's probably good. But then you also uncover the gain 3 and not the gain 3, but you uncover the Wizard of Discard and play at the top. I don't think he wants to do that. Okay, we're playing Giselle. Oh, that's going to to the bottom fate. Oh, that's gonna be really good. That is going to be quite big. Nathaniel does get a sword. Oh, never mind. We're gonna see the crown come up. And are we activating it? There are... Okay, yeah. We're gonna get the one that moves Nathaniel anywhere and gains 1. I forget what the name is. I think it's like Obsession or something.
Love?
Love? Nah.
I think it's called Love.
I don't think the card is called Love. It's
the card.
False Promise or something.
Card. Ah, yeah. The card is called False Promise, I think.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So, we're moving to Swamp Bottom. Oh, are we though? I don't think she really needs to fate more. I think going to the town and defeating the Hopping Lantern with Bow is plenty. So you can start serving clients. I think that's kind of what we probably want to do here.
Yeah, I'd probably also go to the town, move the Stink Spirit over to Chihiro's location, and defeat the Hopping Lantern.
Okay, so we're defeating Hopping Lantern, but then why not do it at the bathhouse to serve? Maybe just to have more fates. I mean, hey, if Narissa can't play, then she can't win, right? Nancy's gonna come out. That's going to be an issue. Gonna go ahead and gain 3 here. That's good. We have access to the gain 3 now. Oh, Empty Promises is the name. So we're gonna go ahead and move Nathaniel. Okay, so I see we're going to kill Morgan. I think it's to the top fate and the activate. That's gonna be good. Gonna gain 3 here. I think we're going to be serving. Ooh, Kasuga is served. When they're served, draw 1 card for each client in the served client spell. So that's 2. Then gain 1 power for each card in your hand. Oh my god, that's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, because there's the other card. Draw until you have 6 in your hand.
Because it stacks. Oh, that's crazy.
My god. Strong. We're gonna see a heave and heave. Gonna move the Stink Spirit, and I think we're serving him.
Indeed. That is... I think there's... Yeah.
Oh my god, the cost...
I don't think there's much that can be done.
Yeah, at this point, her effects are now reduced to 0 cost. She can perform an action twice as well, except fate actions.
That is... I think that's more or less game.
Yeah, that's a strong Yubaba right there.
Indeed.
Oh my god. That's a really good showcase, though. But who knows, maybe Narissa will be able to sweep it last second. But I strongly doubt it. Well, again, you do need cards to fetch out the rest of the clients. Zeniba is going to come out. Discard all items attached to heroes. That should not be used on Zeniba, and items cannot be attached to her. Okay, so I see probably a bow coming in and
Sorry,
a bathhouse.
sorry, I was looking at something. Okay.
And that's another it's another TTS message.
Yeah.
That's very okay. So we're gonna go to the town. I see Ubert's gonna come down. So I'm assuming only need Bo to defeat Zaniba here. I think that's what we're gonna be seeing. Yeah, gonna scoot him over. And oh, are we moving twice? No, we're gonna go ahead and okay. It is true that slowly. Oh, we're not defeating. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting choice.
That is very, very strange. Okay, so that was it for... That was a quick Narissa turn. I think she only gained 3 power and skipped. Cigarette comes up. Discard, choose a card from your discard, put it into your hand. I think it's probably going to be Heave and Heave. Oh, it's going to be Bathhouse. Okay, yeah, that one's also really good, actually. I forget that there's no clients in the realm currently.
Indeed.
True Love's Kiss comes out, and... So True Love's Kiss isn't going to do anything. Let's see what else we get. Doubt. Nathaniel loses one love. Yeah, well, that's going to be an easy lose one here. Yeah, Nurse is definitely struggling. I don't think he lost the love, though. Oh, no, he did. Okay, he was at 4. Never mind. Gonna get a Fate in here. We're gonna see Lynn, and I remember now. Okay. I don't know if I remember now is really useful right now. It is good to, like, stop the serve a client action, but at this point, I think maybe... I don't remember the strength of the clients. Maybe Lynn would have been better. Oh, I think that's what we're gonna see here. Not blocking the Fate? Oh, no, we are. Okay, never mind. I keep speaking too soon.
Interesting. I would have considered... I mean, they're both valid options.
Bo is also really far. I'm very curious as to why he didn't use him to defeat Zaniba when he had the chance at the town. Or even Kamaji.
Even after moving... Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bo was moved to Kamaji's location, but not used to defeat him.
The only
Even
thing
though they're...
I assume would happen is that he wants to hold on to Kamaji so he can add a stop babbling to him, so you can always have a gain 2 there. But no. Okay, that's where we see the defeat. Never mind. Okay, so Onama's gonna come in. Bo's gonna get moved. Oops. And we're gonna go back to Narissa. Gonna go ahead and gain the 3 power. Oh, and skip. Oh, oof. Yikes. Oh, no. Effects cannot be used on Zaniba. So that is not going to work here. Do we have another play, though? Going to have to go for an old school Vanquish action here. Probably... Going to discard gold. At this point, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Ooh, the fairy's good, though. Probably want to hold on to that. He still has one more... Well, maybe he has other copies of it. But, I don't know. He does have a lot of cards in his hand. Gonna go in for a... Yeah, he has so much card advantage. It's kind of crazy. We are going to see Robert get played. That's going to really suck.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, never mind. Robert is immediately just defeated. That's going to be really good. Crown to fetch a card, and we're going to see a fade action. I think Narissa probably has a chance now to come back.
Yeah, giving the sword to Nathaniel was a good thing for
Indeed.
Robert.
Gonna see the... Oh, are we discarding U-Bird? We're discarding Bow. That one's a good one too. That's going to help protect Zeniba a bit more. However, Bathhouse Workers do still have enough to defeat Zeniba. Oh, and we are playing That's a Good Baby to get him back and just, yep, we're going to defeat Zeniba anyway. I think they're discussing rulings right now. He can also perform another play card action, so if he wants to, he could add another client. Right? Yeah, once we're turned into the thing. Okay, yeah. Guess not, though. Maybe he doesn't have the cards he needs. Gonna go ahead and gain 3. Oh, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and serve the Onama. And when they're served, choose up to 5 cards from your discard. Put 1 into your hand, shuffle the rest. Yeah, I guess you could just re-add the That's a Good Baby. Well, you kind of have to in this case, because it's not optional. The up to, I guess. Oh, you could choose none and just okay. That works. Stealing one's true name. That's good. Okay.
Where?
Gonna try to cycle through to get to the last client to serve. We're nearing the end for this first game. Things are looking a little spicy. We're gonna go ahead and move Queen Narissa. Yeah, getting love is gonna be good, but you also pretty much just want to fate here. That's gonna be good. Can keep recycling the Hello Worthlesses. Oh no, we're gonna get a poisoned apple. On whom, may I ask? Or for whom? Probably for the Pip, if he ever comes up. Gonna go to the red gates. Fairy, there it is. Gonna go ahead and drop that in. The Otori. At least 2 allies must be used to serve Otori. And we're gonna see a fate here. So for Morgan and seeing first one. So that's good. You get to play both cards, of course. Morgan, that's, yeah, you can temporarily block that. Maybe Morgan could be played at the Central Park then. To keep blocking every action. I don't know. Oh well, we'll see how this goes. Go to Central Park, gain 3. I think that's going to be it. Oh no, we're paying. Oh no. Okay, we're just not. I see. Moving Nathaniel. Oh yeah, because of Prince Edward. Yeah, of course you want to get rid of that as soon as possible. Gonna play the poisoned apple. And okay, you know what? I'm thinking that maybe the reason why we're seeing the Prince Edward there was to like make him lose some love, but then also to cover that fate, because Yuba was absolutely. Oh, she won actually. Oh,
she did. She did. She just finished, and Otori is Mr. Bird or bait.
Bait. I like Mr. Bird. That's really cute. That's really good. Congratulations for the first
takes the game.
Win. Yep, first win here. That's going to be really good. Good job. Narissa didn't do too bad, but she did have to struggle a lot, especially early.
Indeed.
But we'll see how round 2 goes. So round 2, JAB1000 is going to be picking first. So that means Phalkion will be able to counter pick. We'll see what that gives. I think after this game, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, because I am hungry. But I'll try to do it as quickly as possible so as to not make the other players wait too long. I think they are scheduled. This is Jab and Phalkion. I think we're ahead, actually. We are ahead. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna have a nice break for a while, and then we can see if the other players are down to play. This game was scheduled for 1 p.m. and it is now currently 12:50, so we are like 10 minutes before it was supposed to start. We're gonna have a nice break for a while, and then we're gonna come back after. So we are going to see, we're just the Yubaba, a second Yubaba from Jab. Counter pick, looking through. I think that's a big think moment right here. I think we are going to see what would be good against Yubaba. Something that like counters or like triggers ally-based conditions. I don't remember Yubaba's conditions though. I don't think they matter too much. Oh, we're just gonna go for another Narissa versus Yubaba. Okay. And now, loser's pick gets to decide who starts, I assume. Oh, wait, no. I think that was a misclick then. Changing one's mind. Oh, no, never mind. It's still going to be the Narissa. Okay, I think it's because he dropped the cards by accident. So we're going to see the same match. We'll see how it plays out, though. Could play out very differently. Narissa versus Yubaba. What do you think about that first game?
Oh, I think they were cool picks. It's as I said, it's always nice to see more of selection, so it's cool to see Narissa. It was also nice to see more of Yubaba this time. Last one.
Definitely the last game didn't turn out super good, so it's nice to be able to see what Yubaba can accomplish when she's able to get like all this advantage and whatnot. That's really good. I think that first game went really well. Really, really well. We'll see if Narissa can pick it up this time around. Ah, I see. Well, nothing is going to happen here. Both these cards are going to be flunks for now. Sad. We're going to go ahead and move to Central Park. Now that it's unlocked, it becomes a much more powerful location. The outcome here might be much different. Oh, we're just going to dump the hand. Okay, so I'm guessing we are not having a good starting hand here. We're going to have to fish a bit. But that's good because the top discard isn't covered.
Indeed, we had Giselle as the first fate against Narissa last time, so not having her that early should really be an advantage for her.
Definitely.
This time.
We're gonna go ahead and see True Love's Kiss and Prince. Ooh, Edward is going to be pretty big. Depends where you want to. Okay, we're gonna cover the top fate. So we want to play defensive this game, as Yubaba looks like. We are going to add a poison apple to Prince Edward. That's going to bring him down to 3 strength.
Which is still plenty.
Yeah, it's no small feat. He's still going to need at least a sword to deal with him. So Bathhouse Workers are going to come out. Kasuga are gonna come out as well. Can't serve anything yet, but we are starting to get a couple of allies up on the board. I think they're considering the fairy play. Not too sure. Okay, never mind. That's gonna be that turn. I'm assuming we're gonna keep dumping some cards. Oh, actually no, not yet. Okay, so we're going to go to Central Park instead. Go ahead and play the Scrying. For, ooh, the Crown. That's gonna be really good. Gonna go ahead and play the Crown. And I'm assuming the rest of the cards in the hand are getting discarded. Yep. Okay, so Narissa is in a pretty good spot. Her top fate is
She's
covered,
moving.
but yeah, I think she should be able to manage pretty well. Oh, we're gonna see Heave and Heave, so we're going to move Kasuga and then the Bathhouse Workers, and we are serving the Radish. Ooh, yes, Radish is a very good one to serve early. You get to draw a lot more cards. We're also going to see a fake here.
Indeed.
That's going to be dangerous. Next turn, he can serve again. And that'll be 2 out of 5. A very fast early game for Yubaba. Giselle comes out. Ooh, at the bottom fate. Yeah, that's going to suck. Right now it's fine, though, since Nathaniel does not have any love. But long term, this is going to most likely suck quite a bit. But no fates though. We're going to the ballroom this turn. Oppressive comes out. She does have 6 or more power, and she's going to grab an effect. Poison Apple and Giselle, bringing her down to 4. She is now dealable, but again, still needs the sword on Nathaniel to do anything.
Yeah.
And here we go. That's the second client. We are going to draw 1 card for each client in the serve, so that's 2, and then gain 1 for each. That's going to be 6.
Oh dear, again.
Yubaba with these client combos. That's strong. Oh, wait, no, she forgot to draw until she had 6. So technically she would have to have 8 cards in her hand.
Indeed, indeed.
So she would
Same
gain...
as last game, actually.
Yeah, so she's gaining a fat 8 here. I think the judge is clarifying that. I think that's what's going to happen here. Yep, we're going to go ahead and draw, and going to gain 8 whole power. My god.
Oh dear.
Yep, that's going to be really big. For you, Bubba, we're going to play another Bathhouse Worker here. Uh-oh. Sting Spirit. Okay, so, can't serve it yet. However, I think probably, yep, there we go. Out comes Chihiro to the town. That's going to be an issue. This game for Yubaba is going along extremely quickly, methinks.
I think so too, yeah. Yubaba is making very fast progress here. This was kind of what this kind of game was what I was thinking about when I said that she can... Well, in the Bill Cipher game, I assumed, because I have seen games with Yubaba that played out like this, she can be really fast and also snowball incredibly.
Oh, we're using the dragon form on Edward. That's gonna be really good. Yeah, I'm very happy that we're getting a good showcase of Yubaba right now. Because I know the first one she didn't have a single like client served, and that was kind of you know, was sad to see. But now that we get a nice showcase of power, that's really cool. We're gonna be playing Ubird. Oh, I think we're reverting our decision here. Zaniba is big, but she's not that big. If she were played to the Bathhouse, I think this game would have went along a lot different. I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go for the Stealing One's Name card here. I think we can probably use it next. Oh no, we can't use it next turn. Well, we can, but we won't be able to serve next turn. Here comes the Fate, Pip, and Nancy. Okay. Yeah, Pip here is going to go ahead and steal the crown. That's going to be really good. However, if an apple comes down, then that doesn't matter. Or, oh, okay, he's just going to go ahead and use Nathaniel. Pip is defeated, and Nathaniel does get a love and fate. No face and Shinigami. Ooh, okay. No face here does look like the correct choice. Yeah, you get to cover some actions, and you get to discard a bathhouse worker and reduce the strength of allies. That is going to be really good as well. Are we discarding an ally? I guess not.
Huh.
Must have been a misplay, but at this point I think it's a bit too late. Gonna go ahead and steal Chihiro's name. And we're gonna move her. Yeah, she's now in position. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8. That is enough for the Stink Spirit. Now all you need to do is get rid of No Face. And you get to serve and gain some massive advantage. Singing for his friends and musical number are gonna come out. We're going to see musical number come out. Don't think that's the right play. She can't play cards at Giselle's location anyway. But suppose we'll see. I'm guessing he only wants to not move Giselle because he wants to keep Times Square covered. It makes it kind of a very bad location. Ooh, Oppressive's gonna come out.
Well, he could have played Giselle again with Singing for his Friends, which would have discarded the poisoned apple.
That is true, actually. Yep, that might have been a mistake on Yubaba's part. We're going back to Yubaba now. We're going to heave and heave. We're going to serve the Stink Spirit, and effects are reduced to 0. And once per turn, perform an action already performed. This is going to, oof, this is gonna hurt.
This is going to be crazy.
Oh yeah. Bath tokens are getting discarded. Okay. A lot of cards here getting discarded. And I think we're gonna see another fate. Yep. True Love's Kiss and that. Oh, Spiteful comes out. So only True Love's Kiss is going to be revealed. Discard an item with a cost of 2. Yeah, that's just not going to do anything here. Oh no, you can discard. No. Yeah, you can discard the poison apple.
You could.
I don't think they're catching
Definitely.
on though. I don't think they caught on.
I don't think they are.
Oops.
But I also don't think it really matters for you, Baba, at this point.
I mean, it's always good to have every contingency secured.
True.
I wouldn't want to be how do you say, have my own, is it hubris? Be the, no, hubris doesn't mean that, I don't think. I wouldn't want to screw myself over is what I'm trying to say.
No, I see.
In plain terms.
Understand.
Alright.
Hubris.
I don't know, I remember hearing that word and it sounded really fancy. I was like, I should add that to my vocabulary. Do I know what it means? Very, very barely.
Interesting.
What are we seeing here? Oh! The bathhouse worker to defeat Lynn. That's good. That's gonna be a good play here. Gonna go ahead and, yep. See that come up. Sorry, just a sec. There we go. What did I miss? Okay, that's fine. Still, a bathhouse worker. Oh wait, okay, so someone did confirm hubris as the fall of most of the ancient Greek heroes. Ah, I gotcha. So it's like the Ragnarok, I guess. That's gonna come out. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just saying Ragnarok and Greek heroes is kind of not the same.
No? I don't know.
No, Ragnarok is Norse.
No, I know, but it's like it's a version of. No.
I see.
Because he says it's the fall of most of the ancient Greek heroes, so I figured that's what it was for.
The hubris.
It's
I see.
This is going to be an issue here. Nathaniel is at 8 love.
8?
Yeah, he played
That's
2
not...
Hello Worthlesses back to back. That's going to be very, very
That is not too bad at all. Narissa could just move to the crown's location. Well, she doesn't have any power. She could move to the ballroom and activate it.
And Morgan and Robert are going to come in.
Ugh.
That's going to be problematic, I think.
Robert's going to hurt.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, Robert. Well, maybe at Central Park. Morgan's gonna get played too. No, I guess he could get
played him
defeated.
at the ballroom too.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Keeping him away from Nathaniel is a good idea. Gonna go.
Also, Narissa would have been able to move to the ballroom, activate the crown, and get, well, let's say a poisoned apple or something like that into her hand easily to deal with Robert.
Yeah.
So covering the power and deactivate is...
They're going to... okay, is he... Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and lose that one love off of Giselle. See, that's what really sucks about this. Oh, we're going to make No Face come back to life.
And I think, again, they are forgetting to discard an ally.
Yeah, I don't know, I guess it's his loss. But for players in the future, it's good to remember that cards that play back heroes, play them back, so the on-playability does trigger again. Gonna go ahead and... Okay, we're discarding some cards, looks like. We can perform one action twice, so I think we're gonna go ahead and... Okay. Another bathhouse. Okay, that might be a little scary. A Tori come out. Okay. That's going to be really good once we get rid of No Face. I don't think we're using the Stink Spirit optimally here. Then use it to gain an extra 3. Moving Nathaniel to Roberts and giving him the sword. Forgetting to give him his love though. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh no, he can't gain love. That's right, Robert. I'm sorry.
Indeed.
I keep forgetting about a lot of this stuff. I try to catch as much as I can. Even Heave is gonna come out. Yep, that's gonna do it for the Tori. We're one client away. You can immediately perform one action at an adjacent location. Is there anything he wants to perform? Maybe a discard cards? Oh? Oh, we're defeating No Face. Okay, that's really good as well. That's going to be strong. I probably would have used Chihiro here. Oh no! Wait. Maybe, because now she's outlived her usefulness, right? And I remember now would play her back. That would suck.
Oh, yeah, that would be unfortunate. So Narissa just triggered Spiteful on that fate, so we just see another musical number.
Alright.
Which is not doing terribly much.
Yeah, she's gonna be able to defeat Robert. Nathaniel is at 7 love. That's a dangerous number.
Indeed.
What are we gonna see here? I think we're probably gonna play a bathhouse and serve direct immediately. Oh, no, we're seeing fairy. Alright.
Hmm.
Okay, that's
Well,
gonna be
Onama's ability doesn't matter.
Ooh.
Onama's ability doesn't matter because it just limits where they can be moved, and there can't be 2 clients or more, but they have all been served.
Yep, so right now it's just a fun dude just vibing. So he's going to move the heads back, and he's going to, oh yeah, he's gonna gain 2 off of them as well. Okay, empty promises, and Hello Worthless comes out. She is at WinCon. Baba's gonna need to either win this turn or fate.
Not bad.
We're gonna have to see.
It seems she's going for fate.
But she can perform 2 actions on the same turn. Heave and heave to an adjacent. Oh, no! You should have. Can you move them using a move ally?
Yeah, you can.
You should have done that first and then used heave and heave. You would have just straight up won, right?
She would, I think.
That sucks.
She would.
Dang. Boy. Oh yeah, cause the crown. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, Pip. That's also what I would have gone for.
That might be a short-term delay though, because if he has empty promises, just move Nathaniel over, kill Pip. Oh, she still has to play the crown though. Oh, that's good. I keep forgetting that it's not like a boo.
Yeah.
That's going to delay quite a bit. That's going to be really good. But that sucks. He could have won. That's a shame. I bet he's gonna watch the stream back and he's gonna go like, Jesus. That probably means though that we'll be able to see them get a little better next games. We'll see them gain some experience. What are we seeing here? What is what happened?
I kinda sorry. To be honest, I kinda lost track.
Oh, that's okay. Just wondering how he got rid of Pip.
Did he? I don't know. Or would he have gotten rid of Pip?
Don't know. I don't think he played a card to get rid of Pip.
I'm confused. Is there a condition that can do that?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask right now. Oh, wait. No. Just confused. Oh! Gotcha. That sucks. Baba took
really
an L on that one. Oof.
That really doesn't feel like it's intended that way, honestly.
Yeah.
I really don't think.
Yeah. Oops. And plus, you ever could have won even. Oh, that really. Ugh. That feels bad, man. Feels bad. But I get it, when you're in a tournament, even if it's a friendly one, there's still a bit of stress, so you might like misplay here and there.
Was the other? Oh my! So did you Baba lose now?
Yep, Yubaba lost this game.
What?
Yeah,
That was crazy.
yeah. I was like, oh, 100%. 100% Yubaba wins here. But yeah, I guess not. I'll let them set up.
Wasn't the other revealed card besides Pip?
Oh, it was the
Doubt?
lose one love. Yeah, so he went back to 1,
I
but
mean
then
it-
she did a play and she got him up to 11. The next turn she
Right.
played and she, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, definitely. Another Yubaba, that's really cool. Oh, we're gonna see Bean here. Awesome, I'll let them prep up. I'll be right
Alright. Alright. Yeah. Oh, Bean. Not bad, not bad. Very interesting. Well, on the bright side, we're going to see a third game.
Yeah, this was fun, huh?
So
Alright.
we're going to be seeing a game with old people.
Wait, that's weird.
You're
Yubaba
back.
didn't. Yeah, I've returned. Yubaba didn't win last turn, so why did she go first, or is she adamant on. She insists on staying Yubaba forever? I don't know.
I don't know. As a matter of fact, RPM, I think I'll have to drop out as your co-host for today. My vaccine is starting to make me feel a little blah,
Oh, sure.
or I'm kind of tired. Sorry about that, but everybody enjoy the upcoming game, and
Yeah, no,
yeah.
absolutely. Thank you so much for joining. Absolutely.
thank you for having me. It's been really cool to see these matches, and yeah, being able to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you
Alright.
so much. I'll see you soon, okay? Take care.
All right, bye everybody.
Bye bye. Alright, so, we might have another co host. If not, I think I'm going to go ahead and, host, solo, which shouldn't be an issue. Hold on a second. They're still prepping up. We're going to see. Okay, they're still prepping up. They're just gonna add the manual up there. That's fine, cool and dandy. Yubaba's gonna go ahead and go first. We are going to see stealing. Oh no, sorry, they're discarding these cards. I was like, geez, no way you can play that now. I want to see an early fate. Both of these do the same thing. Now it just comes down to which one you want to play. For those of you who don't know, the thing with Bean is that his heroes are going to be face down, and you place the ones you don't play back on top. And the thing with that is that Mr. Fox is the hero he wants to defeat, so you need to try to fish him out. But the thing is that there are 3 different Mr. Foxes. You randomly select one and add it to the deck. And Mr. Bean has to try to find that Mr. Fox and defeat him. So we're going to go ahead and see Bogus and Beagle come down. And just a moment. we're getting some people who want to co-host. I think I'll probably ask Tengu because Vil does not have a microphone. Let me just check this out. I'm sorry. There we go. Alright, Tengu, you can come on in. I give you permission to access the host's voice channel. You'll be able to come in and co-host. So we're gonna see Bogus. Rat comes out. Okay, underground hero abilities are ignored at Rat's locations. That means whenever a card's played here, this ability is called the underground ability, and that one will not be triggering whenever he is playing. Also, I just remembered that you guys can't see my mouse, but that's gonna be fun.
All right, hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing quite fine. Sorry if it's a bit of an echo. My headphones tend to be quite powerful,
Oh, I see.
and sort of boost the audio, and it kind of comes out through my headphones into my mic, which is always fun.
Oh, jeez. You must need a really loud headset then, or is it just?
I evidently do. Clearly.
So welcome everyone. This is TenguLord joining us today. Pleasure to have you.
Hey. No problem.
So we're just getting down to Bean and Yubaba. So, last game, a victory from Queen Narissa, although, yeah, I still strongly feel like Yubaba could have easily won if she had played right, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So we are going to give
Yeah, with Pit, yeah, I mean, you should, I think just, like, play Pith, then you just win it.
Yeah, no.
Or just, like, I suppose if they knew that you could move the thing, you could have got a heave and heave, like you were saying, but...
Yeah, exactly. It was the client move that I think would have been, like, perfect if he had done it correctly. But that's okay. We're getting to see a nice Bean showcase. I'm never gonna say no to a Bean. He's such a cool character. Big fan. Came out in Hide and Seek, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that's true. I'm trying to remember something else now.
And I think Yubaba had come out before expansions were a thing. I
think so.
I think we put her in Dirty Money. No, she was in Dirty Money. That's right. With Onceler and Skinner. But now back to the game. So we're gonna see Bogus perform an action at an adjacent location to gain the 3, I suppose. And we're gonna we're gonna activate the cider tank to move that card over there. Oh no. Okay. That's going to be a problem. Ash cannot be flipped over again. Bean must defeat Ash. Okay, so at least we have some protection. But
fair enough.
Mr. Fox is out. That's going to be very, very dangerous. We are going to have to play the Fate Spam game here, I think.
The old Fate Spam game.
We're gonna see a Bathhouse Workers come out. That's gonna be pretty good. A Tori come out. We're moving Bathhouse Workers over. I'm assuming we want to get to the Stink Spirit as quickly as possible. 2 Fates come out. Both heroes. That's gonna help. Discard an ally or move a hero. Well, we do have the rat protecting that location, so that's not gonna work. We can move a hero to any location, though. We could probably move Ash somewhere.
Alright, fair enough.
I think. Or you could always cover the supermarket, because it only negates underground heroes' actions, but then also you risk the... Oh, I think we're just not going to see a move at all. Alright, that's a good choice.
That's an interesting play.
Gonna see Buns come out. Cover... Yeah, he's gonna be able to... Ooh, he's gonna be able to Fate. That does not stop Fates. Strong card. Zeniba gonna cover the serve action. It's gonna be strong. Gonna see... Oh, okay, we're using Buns to defeat Ash. I think we're trying to really get through it really quickly. Bean must have a plan then. What are we seeing from you?
Man would have.
No, sorry. I know I'll be talking a lot, so if you want to talk, just go ahead, even if I'm talking.
Alright. I'm just trying to find the game, but I can't for some reason find on the server browser for some reason.
Oh, you can't find it? It's the same name, the same password as the other game you played.
Yeah, but I can't find the Goshcon server itself.
Oh, that's really weird. Maybe your Steam is offline. That happens sometimes. It's really weird.
Could be
like that.
entirely possible. Could be entirely possible.
Oh, we're gonna see a +3.
It tends to be funny like that sometimes.
Yeah, Steam is weird like that. I don't know why it doesn't. But
oh
I
wait,
think...
no, it's my friend version. My Steam Friends thing just needs to be updated a bit.
Oh, okay, I see. That's fine. Do you want... I guess if you're updating it, I guess I can keep commentating on the game while you're...
Yeah, you do that, mate.
Then I have to shuffle, and then
Don't worry.
I'm going to
Alright, that's perfect.
play Apple on Petey.
We are hearing... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and promote him before I forget. Apple and PD, that's gonna be strong. Well, I mean, not that much right now, but it's still really good. Allows him to stop from being discarded since there is protection at the other location from the rat. Not me though, another rat. Yubaba is probably, yeah. I think that's what's up right now. Ooh, Fairy, that's gonna be pretty good. I think we're going to go ahead and move one of the clients over. Maybe after, maybe not at all. Bandit Hat and Underground Hero. When that hero is played, you may discard an ally from their location. That would see the Apple. Bandit Hat kind of doesn't matter here. So yeah, probably just discarding an Apple is fine. Plus you get more heroes on the board, so that gives Mr. Fox another plus. Gonna gain 2 at the town. Oh, never mind. Reverting back to the supermarket. Gonna use Bogus to gain 3. The Turbo Tractors is... Well, it's a good item for a +2, but aside from that... Oh! Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Explosives is going to be a huge issue. TenguLord, I know you're not looking, but there is an explosives at Bean's farm right now, which is where Mr. Fox is. So, yeah, that's going to be an issue. I think there's the one card that can flip him back face down. I think that's what Yubaba really needs. She is going to the bathhouse though. She's going to go ahead and gain 3.
Oh.
Pay 1 to get Chihiro. Maybe we'll see.
I mean, at that point, it's the effectiveness of the play that's really been questioned afterwards.
We'll have to. I'm going to admit that this is going to be a pretty stressful situation. Yubaba does not have a single client served, and Bean has a setup to defeat. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Indeed. We're going to see gunmen come down. I guess this is going to be the contingency plan in case the explosives get dumped on.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I think it's still... No, it's Yubaba's turn now. She's gonna go ahead and go to the red gate. Gain 1, pay 2. For Heave and Heave. Gonna go ahead and move the Otori and serve them. Perform one available action at an adjacent location. Are we going to see 2 moves in succession, perhaps? Get the Onama over to the bathhouse. Oh, no, we're going to defeat Zeniba. Okay. That's not bad. That's going to be useful later, actually. Because you're going to want to use that serve client action. Gonna see a fate. They're both heroes. Okay, you could discard an ally, so you could discard a gunman or a PD. I don't think it really matters though. And then you've got the lose up to 2 power. We're gonna go ahead and discard PD. Are we gonna discard PD? No, we're discarding the gunman. Okay, perfect. That's what I was gonna say. PD kind of outlived his usefulness.
I mean, that's common with those sort of like hero to ally things. There's a lot that like just kind of outlive their usefulness.
He's a on play. He does have 2 strength, so he's not like 100% useless, but he doesn't have any special abilities, whereas the gunmen do, and they also have 2 strength.
Yeah. I mean, with on play heroes, as my friend says, they are like a little bit hit or miss when it comes to making them. Because you're gonna make them on play. Either give them some good strength, or make their effect really, really good.
Yeah, exactly. It's it really depends, you know. There's absolutely nothing wrong with like on plays. A lot of them are extremely good.
Oh no. Yeah, a lot of on plays are really good.
This is no. Underground heroes. Okay, so that's not going to help anymore because you can't flip anymore. So is it shuffle them back into the Fate deck. Shuffle Bean's Fate deck and play the top 2 underground heroes. I'm not sure what is happening right now. A lot of pinging is going on.
Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff on the Discord channel. Just people talking about like games happening. We got a little commentary from my game with Xillusionniste. Solutions. That was a fun game.
Yeah, that was those were some pretty good games. Even though he did win with the chick, I think they were like really fun and interesting games to watch.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big moment with with the keyboard play.
Yeah, that was really cool. We are gonna see contact
doing
here.
that was so quick.
I was so curious. There were some plays that happened, like when you like removed Lightning McQueen from the game. I was like, "What are you doing?" But you ended up winning anyway. So I was like, "Hey, whatever, right?"
You know what? That was kind of a blunder on my part, but then I managed to save it. I'm like, yes, we're going to ignore the fact I removed McQueen. We're going to ignore that fact and just savor my win.
This one is.
But now I want to be a Clive main this tournament because he's one of my favorite video game series.
I assume because you did create the skull, the skull custom. Well, one of them, at least.
Yes. Yeah. That's what actually asked me, and I know you said you were gonna main Clive, so you want to be Clive? I'm like, yes. Yes.
Indeed. This is the end of that match. Phalkion takes it.
Oh, nice.
Very well played. He did have the contact and quickly got rid of Mr. Fox.
Bingo bango.
Well played, everyone. I think those were some really fun games. The host here is not Failure Factory, but I don't have an icon for TenguLord, so I'm just gonna pretend like he's. There we go. This is gone now. So that was a really cool game. I think that was really cool to see Yubaba get played in this way. I think that was a very, very fun game to watch. Couple of misplays and whatnot, or maybe I just forget how the villain works. But I think it worked. It went pretty well. It went pretty well. Very cool, fun games. Let me just go ahead and update. For the next round, we're gonna see Ryan495 versus Calvin. So, do you have any, do you know, like, Ryan495 at all? Can you give a little bit of,
No, I don't.
predictions?
To be fair, a lot of this, when I came into it, was a lot of new faces.
I see.
And
Yeah,
so
you
it
were-
was it was a lot of mysteries, if I'm honest, as to who was playing and what their style of play was like.
Yeah, I think it's similar here, except there's some people that I know better. Like, for example, Calvin is pretty much unknown at all, like, in the server. But he's one of my
Right.
close friends, and he's been training. And I think he's gonna put on a good show. I have a feeling I know who he's gonna be picking.
I mean, to be considering, like, I'm just going off the fact of like how big the names are on the server to like sort of judge their skill. And considering both of them beat some pretty well-known figures on the server, like one even made one of these customs.
Oh yeah, definitely. There. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I think that alone can say something.
yeah, I think Ryan495 is going to be really hard to deal with. He's been a prolific Bill Cipher main. He 2-0'd.
Oh.
Yeah, he's really good at Bill. I think it's going to be a bit of an issue to deal with for Calvin, but not impossible. I've seen what he has planned, and I think he does stand a pretty good chance. So I'm very curious to see what comes up. But before we go on break, I'm just gonna go ahead and share the brackets here, the updated brackets. So today we had Phalkion go up. Lark also went up today, and we had how many games do we have today? Hold on.
How many matches?
Yeah, we had 3. Okay, Xillusionniste also went up. That's right.
Yes.
Okay, so we've also got a few of the round 2 games organized. Ryan495 and Calvin are from round 2, but we shall also be seeing a couple more today. The rest of them is going to be just more round 1s, but next week we're going to see Dr. Medic versus Lark at 3, JetX51 versus Omega X at 5. I think this is the first... Okay, yeah, that's a first round game that's going to be played on Monday. Since, I mean, we did find availability, so why not? We're also going to be seeing at 9 p.m. Butter King versus JFG. Jay's opponent...
That's a match.
Yeah, Jay's opponent did have to leave. He had to disqualify himself. So we are going to be looking at his first game, but Butter King's second game. He had won 2-0 against Not Delirium with JFG's own Ganondorf that he picked on random, and Mom that he picked on second. So that's
Alright.
going to be interesting.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a couple of really cool games coming up. But for now, we are going to go on a break. Next games, theoretically speaking, are going to start at... Well, they would start at 5. But I'll get into contact with the players whenever we're ready. And I will let you know about 5 minutes in advance in the Discord chat. Not the Discord chat, sorry. The Twitch chat. I'll let you know 5 minutes in advance when the game is starting, so you guys can stay tuned in, and yeah, just stay tuned in, and whenever the games come back up, then you'll know immediately, and you'll be able to come back. So thank you a lot, TenguLord, for this commentary. I might, if you want to, I'll see if I'm going to need it, but I'll get into contact with you for if you want to keep commentating for the next games. If not,
I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
yeah, we'll check it out if we can. If not, well, I will say that it's been a very good pleasure co-commentating with you. Even though it was short, it was very fun, and you're a very fun person to interact with.
Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers.
See you later.
See you.
Alright, hi everybody. We're semi-back.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, we don't have a game ready yet because we have been able. Well, I mean, I guess it's a good thing, but we have taken some advance on the schedule because we usually leave 2 hours for each in between each game, but these last ones kind of went by really quickly. So instead, I thought we could do something a little interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my gameplay here. Right, I gotta turn, well, turn this back to 0 and this one back to 0. But I was thinking it could be interesting to kind of discuss about the characters who have been kind of dominating right now.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's definitely an interesting point.
And kind of see what are good ways of stopping them, what are good counter picks, kind of things like that. I put out Bill Cipher here, and I'm going to take out Chick Hicks. These two have been dominating the tournament so far, and we thought it would be interesting to give you guys a bit of feedback on that. So Chick Hicks has 4 wins, and Bill Cipher has 3 so far. Do you want to go ahead and
quite interesting that Chick has kind of dominated that side, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I mean, as it matters with me, sure, he can be stopped, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
But, yeah.
I think a lot of people just didn't expect him, so he's kind of taking everyone by surprise.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be really interesting to kind of go over these characters and try to lab up a way of beating them, or like what would be like you know, a good way of countering them, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking through all these cards, and whilst the match with me didn't show, I say definitely Sally and Meta are really good picks. With mainly Meta's ability to prevent your basically a win con from happening, because you're basically locking down a location that can't have a piston cup added to it. So getting a Meta out early game and potentially either blocking off a power gain location like the Motor Speedway Stadium or even Radiator Springs is very good. The thing with Chick Hicks is he can play a card from any location, so he's always going to be able to play a race, even if the hero's there.
Sorry, just a sec.
And with Sally, go on, what were you saying?
No, yeah, I was taking care of business. I'm sorry. Could you do a quick recap? You talk about Sally and Mater. Mater obviously being really good to stop races, and Sally for cheats, but she also has a really big 5 strength body.
Yes, which means she can't easily be put out of the way by a crash. You're actually having to expend allies on that.
Yeah. One thing I constantly see from people playing against Chick is that they kind of rarely, or like most of the time, they don't really fate Chick, and it's very dangerous.
I think it's mainly because a lot of people don't see Chicks as like a character you really need to fate. But no, there is some good stuff in this deck. There is.
Yeah, definitely. The thing is that both of his gain powers are on top, plus his main way of gaining power is at location with no heroes. So to really power starve Chick Hicks, you need to fate early and often.
Yes. Get heroes that way you can, essentially, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
I'll say definitely as well, Piston Cup Final, whilst not really shown off that well in my sets, kind of partners up well. At least I personally find with Mac.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the only way. Because you can get the
Piston Cup Final off first, then Mac off, you're basically making sure Chick Hicks has a harder race deck.
Yeah. The thing is that, yeah, there's not... What is going on? Oh, I get it. Okay. The thing is that there's like 10 racers, so Piston Cup Finals is interesting. but it only affects the discard pile, so it kind of feels inconsequential.
It definitely does feel like that, especially like that's really like a late game play if anything. So if this is kind of an early game play, these are two heroes you want to get out first, and just like heroes in general you want to get out. And these two are kind of like later game when you've gone through a few of the few things already. Especially if you play something like competitive.
Yeah. Pretty much. I do think also that a lot of people are sleeping on the Sheriff. He's a really good card to get rid of the pities.
Yes.
And Doc Hudson, I don't
it's sad
think
there's
we've
only
seen
one
once.
pity.
I'm sorry?
It's sad there's only really one ally with that sort of strength.
But it is
Because I feel it would benefit.
Oh no,
from...
there's isn't there Butch? Yeah, Butch
Yes.
Gunk and Bruiser Bukowski also have two.
Yeah, no, the thing about the
Oh,
Sheriff is
This
that...
deck is glitched.
Oh, is it? For you?
There's like a bunch
Oh.
of... Oh, wait a minute. Did it get... Okay, it was fixed. All of the cards were Bruiser Bukowski.
Oh, that's just a bit of an image overlay I find sometimes.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Bit of an image overlay. It happens sometimes. That's why it's useful to name cards, because the names won't get overlaid. It will just be the card itself. So you can always search for the specific card, even if the image overlay has just done some randomness.
Yeah, so I think because the thing is, most players have been playing almost exclusively the pities, Butch, and Bruiser. And they can all be discarded with Sheriff, and plus Sheriff covers actions.
Yeah.
It's another hero. It'll be to the detriment of Kachika. That'll make Chick Hicks gain less power. But people are like kind of sleeping on it.
Yeah. I mean, something else I've noticed players sleeping on as playing Chick Hicks is Chief Zack.
Yeah.
He partners up really well with the pities. And he's not location based like they are.
He does, but he's also pretty expensive, I think, is the downside people find.
I suppose so, but yeah. I mean, he has a strength enough to protect himself from the Sheriff he does as well, which is quite nice, and strength enough to take care of heroes like Mater and Max.
Yeah.
I'm also talking on like ways to like kind of starve Chick Hicks a bit as well. Two ways I definitely kind of see are these two. In a way, I suppose. I mean, you start him with power, but if you want to make him spend more power, again, Piston Cup Final, obviously. But Tex will make all races gain +1.
Yeah.
That includes the king. Meaning, if he is not in a good situation, especially with the pities, he will be getting only... He has to be spending 9 power to beat the king at most. And McQueen will get the same speed as base king. And keep in mind, these stack too. So at that point, McQueen has greater speed than the king. You're releasing double digits at that point.
Yeah, and the thing is that
I know it's actually I think it's up to 9 actually. Never mind.
The king is the most powerful one, but McQueen can be searched with unload, and I think that's something people are sleeping on. Doc Hudson can't be crashed. He's a 4 strength, so not only is he a big body, but he's giving a +2 to the one hero that is going to be a continuous threat to
exactly.
Chick. Dinoco is good, but he is
the moment you
only
have
2.
an unload out as well, that's also kind of something.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that...
Also, if you're struggling to starve him, and he has a lot of races up, just use Bood.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bood
You got
is
3 copies
good.
of those in the Fate deck.
They're good, but they're not that good, like, if you don't have heroes on the board. If you do have a ton of heroes and you fade it like you're supposed to, that's fine. But the thing is that what I see often is people will use Bood, remove, like, I don't know, 3, let's say, 3 power from Chick. Next turn, he's going to go to, like, Los Angeles Speedway, gain 3, and then drop a Kachika and gain 4, making this card kind of obsolete. I think that the actual genuine reason why Chick has been performing so well is because people are not playing heroes as often as they should. Against Chick, I think a good counter pick would be a character that can fate spam very frequently.
Definitely.
Or at least very early. I'm thinking maybe... Well, Bill, I think, can do it pretty well. He does have Gravity Falls, and the bunker is also pretty good, but Gravity Falls especially. Plus, the anomalies will obviously give you extra... extra stuff to play with. There's...
Yeah, speaking of which, a thing a lot of people forget a few things about this set, and one of them is characters like Dipper and Stanford, and like their big benefit, I suppose, to the overarching theme, and that's that like Stanford will have the strength of the remaining cards of the anomaly deck plus a 6. So it's in a build character's best interest to go through the deck, or it's in your best interest to try and get Zodiac back out every now and then.
Yeah, I was gonna say for Stanford, he is really good. Definitely. He can be like a huge body, and Bill's obviously only gonna want to get rid of him at the very end of the game. But the issue there is kind of almost a kind of like a Peter Pan issue.
You won't play him first turn, will ya?
Yeah, it's like it really depends on the situation.
You only play if you have to.
Yeah, essentially, like if you play him, it's fine if there's a lot of cards in the anomaly deck, but most of the time you don't want to see him. Like I remember yesterday I commentated on like Stanford is better than Waddles, but the more I thought about it, the more I was like, no, wait a minute, Waddles is still much better, especially since Gideon was on the board. And I thought Mabel's ability was location based, but it's realm based, so there was also that as well.
Oh, it's realm based, is it?
Yeah, she is.
I legit thought it was location based too.
This year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's probably always good to play Mabel as well, just to stop Gideon from using his oppressive ability.
Definitely.
Yeah, I was just gonna go ahead and cover the conditions before I finish up with Chick, and maybe we can give some suggestions on what are good counter picks for him.
Yeah, so again with Arrogance, we brought this up during the match, I think, which I had with Xillusionniste, and it doesn't mention the realm, which makes it like when you're playing characters like Clive and stuff, who have items that exist outside their realm, you can still play Arrogance.
Yeah, so it is a bit awkward.
Definitely.
However, I think the general consensus is like cards in the deck and the discard in the hand and all that stuff don't really count to this.
Yeah.
So that'd be really like things that are visible here, sort of thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the L on this one. This is one of the older decks, and
I think I can definitely tell, I won't lie. With the sort of style of the text, I can definitely tell.
Yeah, so usually it's like the creators who are supposed to like take a look at it, but sometimes they'll like move on to other projects and like we'll forget about them almost. Well, not forget about them.
I mean, to be fair, I am guilty of doing that with my own sets. They're not even official sets. I have 40-odd Villainous customs.
Yeah, it's a lot.
You think the quality is equal?
Yeah. But I will say that I think I remember you had submitted a couple. I won't say which ones because I like to keep it secret. But yeah.
Yes, I have submitted one of the past, and I changed it out for a current one I did.
So that should be interesting to see very soon.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I don't think I'll be submitting that one again. Possibly, but we'll see in the future, because I took a lot of the changes you guys actually asked for and like implemented them. And we've been doing language updates and like action updates and everything. So yeah, the then on that front, and to be fair, like the group that they're part of, they got a rework.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Yeah, they seem to be very reliable. Just saying, they're very reliable at the moment.
Yeah. hold on a sec. We're getting. I think we can get a match soon. Okay, so how about we discuss the conditions on Chick and like what are good cards to like avoid, or like what villains can counter pick on those probably.
I mean, competitive is interesting. I suppose if you're playing like a big power hero villain like Forte, because with Monster Forte you have 2 is it happy enough for you, which if you perform a rest action you will gain 5 power, which is dumb. Then with a Candelabrum you're gaining 2 additional power you are from each rest action, essentially meaning you have 7 power with 1 card just from doing an action, which I suppose sets you back a bit, but at the same time is really useful.
Yeah, definitely. I think just any deck that can get a lot of power. The obvious one I'm thinking of right now is Bowser. If you get enough of the blocks of the gain ones, and plus the Koopas to add even more power. Especially if you combo it with a
just
Shy
steam
Guy.
up power he can.
Who?
Bowser can definitely steam up power he can.
Yeah,
No man's business.
I think those would be really good, especially since Chick Hicks can get so much power. It's good to have a character that can get even more.
Also,
power.
Clive.
Clive,
Clive
yeah.
has a lot of cards you play for free.
But the issue with Clive is that he's a bit slow, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously you're basically you have basically 3 stages to Clive, workings essentially. Well, 2.5 if you think about it. The first one obviously is you're trying to get all your fortress pieces out. Which essentially has 4 pieces to the fortress, and they're all scattered in your deck. And if you're lucky, some of the times you'll get them early on, especially grappling hooks. Because grappling hooks will basically secure the moment you get the other 3, your next turn you're getting the first location locked. The issue is if you're unlucky like I was, and it's like 6 ways down in your deck. Yikes.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I think that a character like Clive maybe would he's good on paper, but in practice there's too much like luck involved for him to be able to get
success
through.
like reliably.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe
also if you're not scared of like doing like high intense cook actions with Chef Skinner, I say go for Chef Skinner to counter.
Chef Skinner could be a counter, definitely. He has
if you're not scared of using Cloette to up your cooks a bit, you definitely.
I think one of his cook actions gets him something like 4 power or something, but you do give reputation back.
I believe a +3 gives you quite a lot. Yeah. What it does mean that Linguini will up his reputation. A cook 2 action solves that, because you're not only gaining power, you're also getting cards back, and he's not gaining any reputation.
Oh, that's true.
Conversely, he's not losing any, but it's a good safe option.
I mean, also if you wanted to, you could perform a cook action on like a really costly item or card, and yeah, he'll gain like the 1 reputation, but you're like pretty much set. You have so much power, and most of your deck is pretty inexpensive, so you'd be sitting comfortably with a lot of power, negating competitive for the longest time. And as for the item for arrogance, Skinner does have a lot of items, but they're not like that. How do you say? Like they're useful, but they're not mandatory to win. So you can kind of circumvent it. You can pressure Chick into discarding his arrogances, because after a couple turns you're not playing any items. He's gonna get tired. All right, fine, whatever, discard it, and then you can start setting up some cards. If you want.
Actually also Auto? I don't think Auto has many items. Full stop.
Auto.
He has more allies, if anything, isn't it?
I think so, but I don't know if he has any ways of getting that much power.
I think one of his directives does.
Here, let's go take a look.
What's the
I'm just gonna look at the. There are items in the Fate deck, but yeah,
that's true.
The deck itself does not have any items. So that's already a fantastic counter pick. Oh, there's the routine maintenance that can help. It's
There
slow
we are,
though,
routine maintenance.
but it's oh,
It's
and
a
also
bit
there's
slow,
a
but it's at least. But every action gains a +1.
containment order can also help a ton. Anytime you get faded, you gain 2, so that's like a really hard stop.
Yeah.
Auto might be a really good counter pick now I think about it against Chick.
Yeah, because a lot of his power thing is uncovered as well. Yeah, he has 4 uncovered power as opposed to compared to and 3 covered and 3 covered.
Yeah. Okay, I think Auto's going to be a really strong one. I did think about Ganon, but I'm really not sure. He doesn't have a lot of items, but he does have items. The 2 Triforces, Power and Wisdom are items, so that could be an issue. Plus, the Fate deck also plays a lot of items.
That's true.
But most of it is allies, so it could probably pressure the Arrogance into getting discarded.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who else. I don't think Chernobog has any items. But I don't think he's that very good at fading either. I'm not sure
Fair
about
enough.
that. That's what's important here, actually. I need to see who can fade frequently and well enough.
That's very true, yeah. Given that mind, Radiance is definitely not a pick you want to use.
Yeah.
At that point.
I think Radiance is kind of underpowered, to be honest.
Cause one of your fate actions is locked at the start of the game at the Black Hollow. You're going to need to try and find it all, essentially.
Yeah.
Try and find other ways of circumventing checks. But overall, you can find good ways of doing that. Because with the Radiance, you're going to be performing a lot more than checks because of infection abilities.
Yeah.
So in other words, you're sort of kind of like just like a general gaming thing. You're making them play your game as opposed to you playing theirs. You're making them think about your next turn rather than them thinking about their next turn.
Yeah, which is already a really strong way of kind of beating some of the more scary guys. Like it's kind of psychological almost. Like if you can outscare your opponent, then you can get there closer.
Yeah, you're trying to shift their focus, as it were. And if anything, if you can try and do that with a lot of villains anyways, that's going to help you more. Shift the focus of play.
Yeah.
That's something I think a lot of people don't think about with Chick Hicks. Because he only needs 4 specific cards to win, he only needs those... You're trying to stop him from playing 4 cards in a row, essentially. But he has more cards in his set that he will use.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the point. Chick Hicks, I think, is like too fast to be pressured into thinking about other people's realms. If that's what you're trying to get at.
Well, to be fair, the pressure of any sort of situation like that will force you to think on the opponent's terms.
Chick Hicks is going to have to face someone who's as fast as him, if not faster, if you want to pressure him like genuinely, because or else a lot of these characters are very slow or take their time with stuff, but they also have like really good tools and all. Chick can be really fast, so he really needs to have people who fade hard against them, and I think that would change the dynamic definitely.
Like I said, just in chat, I see Xillusionniste was talk about it was hard to play competitive against Mostro since he gained a lot of power.
Yeah, definitely. And Maestro can be very dangerous because he can lock so many locations so quickly as well. See, Maestro was like an interesting pick because you get a lot of power, but you also have a lot of items which could trigger the Arrogance. but it paid off and it worked because you were able to like
Yeah.
fade pretty well, but you were also able to keep Chick on his toes by locking all these locations so quickly.
Yeah. Something else which is to be noted about Martial Forte, I never showed it off, but one of the symphonies, Symphony number 5, has 3 player card actions.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to, you could
and
win
for
in, like,
rest
a
action.
turn.
If you want, you could win in 2 turns. But not only that, with the sort of like, I suppose, upgrade to bring down the house, or bring the house down essentially, where you can pay 2 additional power to vanquish a hero. And keep in mind, that'd be the hero that you're vanquishing at that location. You could look another location, but just perform vanquish action anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's also very effective to use as well.
Yeah, I think people are kind of sleeping on Maestro, to be honest. There's a lot of these characters I think are really strong that aren't being used all that much. But yeah, I think Auto would be a really solid counter pick on Chick. It just depends on how often Auto can fate. There are no discards on either of these fate actions, so that could be a problem. Oh, there's only one discard, I see. I guess you could play the cards
Well,
then.
Yeah, I think my days of co-hosting it is about up because I've got to head off now.
Yeah, sure thing. No problem. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm
Was it-
always up for villain analysis, as it were.
Yeah, I think I'll probably like keep going at it solo. But thanks a ton for everything.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, see you later.
Yeah. See you all.
All right. So yeah, I guess that would be it for Chick. The thing with Bill is that a lot of his cards, like, are good, but they're not. How do you say it? Like, fantastic. Zodiac is very good early. I think Bill also has a bit of the same issue, not issues, but the same strategies as Chick, as in if you don't fate early or often, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Because if Bill Cipher gets enough anomalies, if he gets his Gideon, he's just gonna go ahead and start just steamrolling. He's a very snowball type of character where if you get one anomaly and you get another one and another one, and it just starts going out of control, you get so much action economy that after a while you're just like unstoppable, or nearly. So I think, yeah, all these cards are like really good, but you'd have to like play them really early if you wanted to stop him. I would say Memory Gun is obviously a little later. Like, you're gonna need to use it on cards that are, well, heroes that have been hypnotized essentially. Grunkle Stan is more of a late game, but he's just good all around, honestly. Protecting other heroes is always a good card to have. Pacifica, really good early. Makes everything so much more expensive for Bill. You got stuff like McGuckets. It's a late game. Robbie's he's not that useful. Thing is, Bill doesn't really like. He has items, but he doesn't care for them that much. He has the journals to draw more cards, and he has the Dimensional Rift, which he, realistically speaking, only needs to flip the realm. And we got Seuss, which is just a really big body, good to cover actions. Waddles, same thing, except he's not a big body, but he does have the threat of bringing out Mabel. Wendy to discard. Well, the Henchmaniacs, she could be good for protecting Stanford from some of the Henchmaniacs trying to target Stanford. Definitely. Zodiac, of course. You only make him lose 1 power, but you do discard an anomaly, which is very, very strong, especially if he gets one of the more powerful ones. Yeah, I'm reading the chat right now. Talked about Skinner. Skinner should be pretty decent against Bill. Yes, I think so as well. Skinner does have a lot of tools to deal with this kind of stuff. I'll just go ahead and pull out the conditions. He has weirdness, and he has insanity. So the thing with that, right, is that weirdness, of course, very powerful, very easy to trigger as well. Most people will want to go ahead and gain 3, but I think in a situation like Skinner's, he can avoid gaining 3, right? He could only gain 2 and gain 1, and if you really wanted to, no, that's against 3 power. Never mind. So, Chef Skinner can realistically juggle if he wanted power in these 2 locations. And the thing with Skinner is most of the deck is really inexpensive. We're looking at like 2s and 1s. There's a couple of 3s. There's Horse, Gusso's Testament, the Fridge is really expensive, Colette. But then the rest are all like 2s and 1s and 0s. So that's going to be really strong to counter weirdness. It'd be kind of a situation where you really don't need to go to Gusso's office to gain the 3. Or if you wanted to play more than 1 card per turn, you could go to the office and just not gain the 3 and just play the 2 cards. It's risky, but I feel like Skinner would be very much able to circumvent that because, again, his deck is just so inexpensive. For Insanity, it can be countered pretty easily. He needs 5 or more, so that's still a very large number of items and or allies. Skinner can probably, most of the time I think he'll probably have around 3 cards on the board, maybe 4. He doesn't need that much. He can deal with threats in his realm very easily. He has the rat traps, of course. Everything else is like temporary or affects rats that are in the realm. Most of the time, if you just like set a couple rat traps here and there, or just have allies even, because you do have the Vanquish action, and you have a card to Vanquish, the Cook's Ambush. I think Skinner can deal with it really well. Yeah, exactly, like Vil said. Realistically, 2 traps and 2 allies. 2 traps to take care of stuff, 2 allies for the rest, but the allies you're going to be playing are probably just going to be the cards that allow you to perform a cook action when they're played, or maybe a waiter if you want. Well, the waiters you could keep in your hand and play to scoot a rat to a rat trap, and then that would kill the rat immediately. Skinner has a lot of tools, I think, and I think he'd be a solid pick against Bill. Against Chick, kind of. I think he's still really strong against Chick. The only one that's a bit worrying is Arrogance, because that one is really like the card you want to avoid. Skinner can also, if he needs to, he can probably juggle relatively well between these 2 locations here. But that also really depends on what you want to do, or like if you're lucky. Like if you need to, it's possible to just do that. What are the cards that, well, no, actually, no, you wouldn't, because you can't perform cook actions there. So, okay, no, realistically, you would juggle against between the dining room and the kitchen. You would gain the power off of these 2, never gaining, well, you'd gain a good amount. If you wanted more power, you can cook for a 2-cost meal. I think that's really good for a situation like this. Also, Linguine obviously would not be gaining reputation from that. But yeah, I think Skinner is also a really strong pick. Butter King's asking, important question, Chick versus Bill. I think Insanity will like never trigger on Chick. However, I don't think Arrogance would trigger on Chick. So both of their discard recycling cards would never trigger on each other. That could definitely change things a lot, I think. Chick is still objectively faster, but Bill can fade a lot early. I think maybe Bill would have the upper hand on Chick, but I would have to see it. Thing is, yeah, exactly. Bill can just cycle between Bunker and Gravity Falls, fade constantly, and gain his power, and do everything he needs to do relatively comfortably. So he could drown Chick with heroes, whereas Chick really doesn't want to continuously go on his fade spots. He wants to try to gain power, so he'd probably go to the Los Angeles Speedway or Motor City Speedway quite a lot to try to gain those nice power. If he has garbage cards, it'd be Radiator Springs and Motor City to try to dump your hand and get, you know, the cards you need. I think people are sleeping on the number one Chick counter, Swiper. Swiper, that's a good one. Let me check him out. I remember we were talking about Swiper being really strong, but no one's picked him so far. Swiper does have a lot of items, though, so Arrogance is going to trigger constantly, and I don't think Swiper is necessarily expensive, but he also doesn't have that much power, so both of the conditions are going to trigger pretty constantly. However, Rogue... no, Chick doesn't have items, he has allies. Okay, so Roguish would, like, never trigger. And you got Sneaky, ally item. Sneaky could work. I know Chick does like to move his pities around. Quite a lot. Acquisition, sure, but he has so many tools to fade Chick. That is true. Swiper does have the hiding spots that'll stop heroes from covering actions at that location. So he can essentially constantly fate, especially early, methinks. There's a discard here, I guess, like something like this to really get the cards you need. And then later in the game, you could probably go, like, locations like this. Or if you wanted to, you could probably, what could you do? Really not sure. But it would be interesting. I know Swiper can be very fast, depending on how lucky he is. But that also depends exactly on how lucky he is. Because he does need the card to play heroes, and the card to play an item, and then the card to play at that hero's location to yoink the item that's on him. If opponent picks, you basically need to go either mirror or go someone who can fade a lot. Yeah, pretty much. That's essentially the big idea. There's no character, in my knowledge, that can outspeed Chick. He is extremely fast, and it's fittingly so. So characters to fade a lot would be very, very, very good. Getting TenguLord saying the racing tires on Chick. Yes, but no one's playing the racing tires. They're good, but they're not... Like, they're allowed to move, like when you play the race or whatever, but it's not like essential. I don't think I've seen a single tire come up in all the Chick games that we've seen so far. Also has tools to move around, making sure he can fade pretty often. That is true. That is very, very true. He can definitely go ahead and use his condition as well as escape to reset position and go back and just go and how do you say, fade even more. Can gain power, go do something somewhere else, and then come back to fate. That makes the perfect counter pick. That makes Chick the perfect counter pick, right? Because if you pick someone who can't counter them, then your opponent picks second. You're basically doomed. I mean, essentially, Chick is the pick to beat. I don't think he's invincible, but he is very much fast. He plays a different game, it feels like. it becomes, because usually the most of Villainous is very slow, but he's extremely fast. Most of these characters will take a while to win. If you're lucky, you can pull off a win on Bean or Shere Khan or something. But he's just he really is something. You really have to fade him early and often if you want to win. I know there are some other characters that can kind of do that as well, who are a bit on the slower side. Fading Chick fast and early is important, either to get them to waste power on a crush or to prevent power gain on Ketchika. Exactly. That, and to cover the gain power actions on his realm. Most of them, except for Los Angeles Speedway, are on top. So if you cover those, he's already at a pretty big disadvantage. You'd be surprised on how a good player is able to figure out fading. Yeah, no, definitely. There's a good amount. I think the first match Butter King played, he was playing Ganondorf. He was fading every single turn with the perfect setup. He had the Triforce of Power, and he had a bunch of allies. He was able to cycle between the Fire Temple and Ganon's Castle to really get rid of that. That was really good. What else did we... Where was I? Just the Chick did lose a game today. He's not impossible to beat. Exactly. Maestro Forte did outspeed him. Even with a couple fates that were not optimal, let's put it that way, he was able to win over Chick. So he's not invincible. It's just that he's a bit scary and you need to know how to play against him. Realistically speaking, I think any one of these characters can beat Chick, but you need to know how to approach him, which is fate often and fate early. Some characters will do that better, some will do it worse. It really depends on it really depends on the characters, but yeah, you really want to change your approach when you're playing against them. Most characters are kind of like oh, don't fade them early, but then when they're winning you start fading them. But Chick is kind of like he's a very fast character, so you want to fade him early. What are Bill is looking like the major side right now. Picked 4 games in turn, he hasn't lost a single one. When you put it that way, indeed. Bill Cipher has been winning a whole lot. I think he's just very intimidating because of the amount of anomalies and advantage he can gain pretty quickly. The thing with Bill is kind of the same with Chick, I feel, except it wouldn't be fate early and fate often. It would just be fate often. Just go and fate. Fate, fate, fate. As much as you can. Whenever you can, just go ahead and fate. Return anomalies, remove some of his advantage, but don't let him sit and accumulate all this advantage, because once he does, he's going to be really hard to stop. Definitely seems like Bill and Chick are just above everyone else right now from the stats alone. Yes, indeed, but you do have to keep in mind that they have also been picked the most. We haven't seen a lot from other characters. There's some characters we still haven't seen at all. We have seen no Horned Kings, no Edgars, no Ottos officially, no Chernobyls, no Shan Yus. We have seen those. No Chef Skinners, no Lotsos Claytons, no Mother Brains, Radiance, Bowser, which is surprising, honestly. I thought a lot of people were going to pick Bowser. All these we saw. Burns we haven't seen yet. Swiper either. And the Beast. I think Swiper definitely is getting slept on probably. Would be a good villain to keep an eye out for. The Beast is complicated. He's very slow and you have to plan ahead. He's complicated like that, but he's strange. But I think he could probably work. We still haven't seen anyone play him yet, or well, any of those that I have mentioned. But I think a good way of stealing a win is to being unpredictable, I think. So that could always be a good idea. Outspeed, more stall. I took the timer down and 9 minutes left. Yeah. that's a good point actually. But that's because you were able to fade quite often. Not everyone's able to. And no, I don't think any villain here is able to outspeed Chick again. So, yeah, if you can fade early and often, that's really what you need to do. I assume I lost 2 to 3 turns with Chick Hicks by choosing the wrong location when I had the wrong cards in hand. Yeah, I mean, that happens when you play Maestro. Definitely seems like the counter pick meta is big this tournament for sure. Picking second is very big. Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. That's going to have an interesting interaction where we'll see people trying to counter pick the first picks. And I kind of expected that. So it's really cool to see that happen. A lot of unused characters. Hopefully that will change soon. Yeah, for sure. All these characters are just really fantastic, and it's great to see them all in action. But obviously, yeah, like, there's going to be favorites. There's going to be some characters that are less played or more played. Obviously, so far we've seen a lot of Chicks and Bills. I wasn't expecting that many Chicks, but Bills, absolutely. He is a very strong character. And Chick has proven to be a very strong character as well. I doubt it'll happen when everyone's playing to win, but I feel like Beast versus Radiance would be a really fun match. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of these characters that are very fun, but competitively speaking, they're maybe not like the best ones. However, I do think that this tournament is going to help place power or like replace power where it needs to be, you know, like a lot of like, oh, this character hasn't been picked, or this character loses all the time, gotta give this one a buff, these guys win too much, gotta give him a nerf. And that's what's really cool about customs, right? Because unlike the official game, the villain's released, that's it, that's what you're getting, you have this now. But in customs, the creators are always around. They're always gonna add new stuff, rework stuff, nerf stuff, buff stuff. There's patch notes, you know, and all that stuff. So that's going to be really interesting to see. This is obviously going to be like the first of many tournaments. But it's really cool to see that first try and how it goes. I heard unpredictable. What are we talking about, me? Yeah, Mr. First Pick Random. Or Random Main, rather. Beast is my favorite deck, and I feel like people sleep on him a lot. He can efficiently fade and slow the game down to a pace he enjoys. Yeah. What I think turns people down the most on Beast is that he feels slow, and he feels a bit confusing and intimidating to play as, I feel like. Because like you really need to combo stuff, and you need to... Most of his cards are kind of like question mark cost, so you need to know exactly how much power you want to spend on what card and why, kind of thing. Because you don't want to overspend, but you don't want to underspend either. But I think if we see a really good Beast player come up, people might change their minds on a lot of characters here. Beast is fun, but can be slowed down by constant fates like potatoes and molasses, or especially worked in the late game. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. But then again, like, what character doesn't have weaknesses? There are some characters you have to fade early, there are some characters you have to fade late. Some of them you have to fade constantly, others you just want to touch on specific times. It really depends on the character. I think the dynamic of each character is like really different, and I don't think that any character is necessarily bad. Well, I don't think any character here is necessarily bad, except for maybe some exceptions. But even then, I think they're pretty much, like, they're all pretty much on the same level, but some of them are higher than, like we've seen Chick and Bill, obviously. And some of the more RNG reliant ones as well. I'm thinking things like maybe Finster or Shere Khan or Bean are obviously going to be faster or slower. Medusa, I think, is also one that people have been kind of skipping on. We have seen one Medusa game, but I think she is strong enough to reappear as a potential threat. She's able to manipulate her stuff pretty well, I think, and she has a good discard toolbox. Argue the word is actually rather easy to deal with. The heroes you need to look out for are Beatrice, Fred, and Jason. Jason's a huge problem, even with low strength. Yeah, definitely. Jason is the frog, right? It's been a long time since I played the beast here. I'll open him up, actually. Jason Thunder. Yeah, exactly. With the beast, you absolutely want to move stuff around. So, Thunderberger is going to need to, like, get off as soon as possible. I think Wirt is... Okay, Wirt is very situational. He's good late, because that's when you'll have the lantern. I guess, no, you would have the lantern a bit early, maybe. For the woodsman, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's for your wind content and woodsman to fetch him out. Yeah. Characters can be made a bit harder, a bit easier. Yeah, exactly. That's what's really cool about this kind of stuff. Like, obviously, this is going to be the first one, and it's all very experimental, you know. A lot of these decks, aside from the evaluation team, with, like, wording and overall gameplay and all, have pretty much never been given, like, feedback. So this is, in a way, to give feedback to those creators and allow them to have some more how do you say, I'm losing my words. You get more feedback so you can tweak things accordingly. You can boost stuff, nerf stuff, add stuff, remove stuff. So yeah, I think the more people pick different characters, the more strats we're going to be seeing, definitely. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a couple people who are going to, like, crack the code on the meta here, because these two kind of get stopped the same way, right? Yeah, exactly, kind of like a Crash one. These two are just, like, really fast characters that you have to fade early. If there's one character who does play a bit slower but can fade quite a bit, I think that would shift the meta quite a bit towards those type of characters. And once it shifts to characters that fade often and early, then counter picks for those characters will start coming out, and then counter picks for those and those and those and those. It'll keep going ahead like that. But yeah, so so far I think we're getting, like, some pretty good ideas on, like, who does what and how to stop people. It's still kind of confusing here and there, but because this is, again, the first test run, essentially. But we're getting a good idea, and I think players, if given the time, will start brewing a couple of, like, counter picks or different ways of approaching the game, you know? Maybe someone will unlock some, like, unintentional, how do you say, interaction, an unintentional interaction that, like, breaks the character or something, and that'll have, you know, obviously you have to patch that, like, after the tournament and all. Yeah, like Vil said, you're starting to get some sorry, there we go. Yeah, so the idea here is kind of just to yeah, I think definitely after the tournament, a lot of people are going to start talking and discussing changes and all. And I think as well, I don't know if that's something that interests the evaluation team, because again, I won't be part of it soon. But maybe they'll approach some of the creators and say like, hey, this or that, like, you should probably like change those because they're too strong or too weak or things like that. Like for the characters we're not seeing at all in the tournament, it'd be good to kind of like get an idea of like, oh, okay, why aren't we seeing this? Why is this not here? This needs more tools. This needs more things to do. Or you could, you know, if it's too strong, then obviously, well, obviously this card is way too busted. The Fate deck isn't strong enough. This card is useless. This card is this or that. Those are like really good pieces of feedback to get from an event like this. Essentially, I think this is going to definitely help. I think we're gonna go ahead and set up a game here real soon. Just contacting some players. Also going to contact a judge. Alright. Perfect. Okay, I think we are gonna go ahead and start a new game. We are going to be... oh, I guess I should change this, shouldn't I? It's going to be... Lex Callaina versus Mr. Anvil. Here we go. I'll probably try to find a co-host as well. Let me just go ahead. Let me see who's available. Oh, I could probably get the contestant for. I could get one of the next players to comment. Most helpful going to be running a custom server in the future, just so every character can be picked. That would be fun. We were planning on some like random, well, not random, but like different game modes, 2v2s, random games, characters only on the mod, characters only not on the mod, just all kinds of like weird wacky things, maybe some themed events as well. There's so much possible with this kind of stuff. And it's mostly just going to be a lot of like, hey, what is the community interested in? Would they like to try this? Would they like to try that? So I think that's going to be very fun to see happen. Just gonna do a quick setup here. We're gonna have a couple players coming in. Just gonna go ahead and I'll probably just commentate this solo with spiritual guide being Vil, who will be joining me in non-voice chat. But we're just gonna go ahead and prep this up. I will be right back. Awesome. So we are going to go ahead and start prepping everything. Just a second. Oops, it's not correct. There we go. Just doing a little bit of background cleaning. And let's go ahead and... Oh, I missed a couple of messages. There's only a small handful, so a wider base to see what's wrong that we can see and we can offer and practice. Yeah, essentially. Obviously the community is going to, well, hopefully grow as the months and years go by. So that should give some pretty good feedback on a lot of things. Custom tourney where you can only play different versions of Bowser. All 584 of them. Wow. That'd be fun. You can only play characters that have more than one build, so I have to entertain you guys. Who do you want to see next? Like, what deck would you like to see? Silly decks would be fun. Yeah, silly decks do tend to be more fun. Definitely. That's why it's a blast. Just a sec, doing a bit more setup. I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the gameplay here. We can go ahead and drop these back in. I'm guessing I'm gonna wait and see what side each person's going to be. Okay, it looks like Mr. Anvil on the left. Let's go ahead and drag that in. Sorry, just a sec. Ah, there we go. Mr. Anvil here. Oops, there's the old one that is still up here. There we go. And on the right, we are going to be seeing Lex. Perfect. Ba-bam. Let's just bring that up a tiny bit. And we're good to go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead with our first game, Mr. Anvil versus Lex Callaina. Lex, if you remember, Alex, my co-host from a couple of games ago. Very, very cool stuff. We're going to go ahead. They both have their face-down cards. Gonna get ready to select their villain. Yeah, it's quite strange that Magica hasn't won once because she's really, like, she's surprisingly good and fast, but every match she's played, she's been lagging behind. Kind of sucks for her, but hopefully we get to see more. I do think we're gonna see more of her. I don't think this is the last of Magica. Well, I mean, I assume her creator would probably play her. Dr. Medic is in the tournament. We've got our boards ready here. I think we're just going ahead and explaining the rules of the tournament. Yep, and we're just gonna go ahead and... Oh, okay. We're going to see Zero versus Frollo. This is going to be pretty awesome. So we had a showcase of Frollo way back, but I don't think it was played super optimally, and there were a couple of issues with like how things move and all. But hopefully this gets cleared up this round. Lex is going to be picking the second Zero we're going to see this tournament. Chaos Fantasy is asking, do we have people sitting in on this tournament that aren't part of Let's Get Wicked community? I am curious, actually, to know if there's anyone here in the chat who isn't from the Let's Get Wicked community. I think there were a couple of players that weren't, but I think they pretty much had to leave. I think there was Dino Teddy, if I'm not mistaken, is not in the server. I'm not sure, but we'll have to see. I think this game is gonna be really cool. Zero is gonna go second, so Frol is gonna go ahead and go first. Zero is super cool. Reminds me of the official Horn King, where it's a slow burn in the start and a powerhouse ending. Yeah. Official Horn King does feel that way. He can, however, struggle really hard, especially if he gets his soldier, was it the remains or whatever, the item that gains an activate. If he gets him late, then it's really gonna suck for him. But we're gonna go ahead and check out the first game. So Judge Frollo at Notre Dame, gonna go ahead and play a soldier to the streets of Paris. That is going to move Esmeralda. Oh, it's closer to the end. Yeah, so that's correct. Good reminder here. This is going to be something that's going to come up quite often, so it's good to have a reminder. We're going to go ahead and see a fate from Frollo. The first one on Zero. We're going to see Nago and Gooey. Gooey is good. I prefer Gooey later. This, I feel, is too early for Gooey. Nago is not, like, superb, because obviously, like, you can move heroes. But you can still use Nago to block some movement off of Zero. So we're gonna go ahead and drop Nago at Ripple Star here. And that's gonna be it for Frollo. We're gonna go ahead and move on to Zero. Zero, I think, will probably most likely have to go to Ripple Star to start playing some cards. Gonna gain some 3. Hypocrisy comes down. Judge Frollo gets to play a soldier. We're gonna be playing the soldier. I'm not sure she can move to locked locations. Oh, wait, no. I think she can. Oh. Uh-oh. She can. That'll be a problem. Dark Matter's gonna come down. Judge Frollo could realistically just spam some more soldiers, get her all the way to the Court of Miracles, play the necklace, and yeah, oof, okay. I think we're gonna go for a Court of Miracles win here. That is probably going to be an issue. Discarding a sword, don't need that right now. Witchcraft as well. Oops, I'm very sorry about that. And that's gonna be it for Frollo. That might be really quick on him. Gonna go ahead and move ahead to Shiverstar. Dark Matter's going to move to Aquastar, probably for that game 2, so he can play cards. Hugo and Victor come out. They do move her back, and well, all the gargoyles essentially just stack over each other. Here, Victor is clearly the best choice. They both do the same thing, except Victor has 2 strength as opposed to just 1. Where are we seeing Victor get played? I would assume... Oh! Okay. Yep, that is correct. Gonna go ahead and move inside. I guess you could waste one of the soldiers, force him to get rid of it. Not sure if that's going to help in the long run, but we'll see. Go ahead and play another soldier here. That's going to move Esmeralda one more toward the Court of Miracles. What else are we seeing here? A discard? Yep. Another Witchcraft. Of course, don't need anything from here. Lieutenant is getting discarded as well. Interesting. Lieutenant is not like the best card, but he's not a useless card either. Ooh, Zero's gonna come up here. Kirby, sorry, is gonna come up here. That's gonna be really good. Although the other heroes can be moved, Kirby himself cannot. And if you attach the crystal gun to him, he's going to be able to start decimating dark matters at his location, making Zero very fearful of Kirby. Gonna go ahead and go to Ripple Star. Gonna gain a 3. I'm assuming we're gonna see another dark matter. That's right, we're gonna gain 2 off of that one. Yeah, early Kirby's gonna hurt him quite a bit. Let's see if he can deal with it though. Yeah, I assume we're gonna go ahead and destroy or defeat Gargoyle Victor. Probably gonna go ahead and move a soldier as well. I would expect. Ooh, we're paying 1 for a dagger. Oh, not sure why we want to do that. The movement would have been the same. It would have been essentially go in, go out. So she would have stayed at the gain 1 action. She is at the very extremity now, so that's going to be quite dangerous. I'm assuming he's going to go ahead and try to fish for the necklace and then go for Be Mine. And I think that would probably be the turn or the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see an early game 1 here. Zero is going to go ahead and go to Popstar. I think we're going to go see a Fate. Sanctuary. Oh, that's going to be really good. Going to be able to scoot Esmeralda away from the Court of Miracles. However, you do risk the her getting led to the Palace of Justice, which there are 2 soldiers that are in place to move her that way. So that's going to be an issue. That's the thing with Frollo, right? It's really hard to stop him because either extremity helps, depending on what he has, or like what his setup looks like. So we're gonna go ahead and move back to Frollo after a couple discards from Zero. I think this is where the necklace. Yep, there it is. That's a good move then. It was a good idea to move Esmeralda out of there because realistically speaking, he could have probably won next turn. Wait, does he have? Would he have in 3? I think the effect is 3 cost. Also gonna see a soldier get played to Notre Dame. That's gonna move Esmeralda by 1. I have a feeling that's going to be the turn here. Pretty good turn. The soldiers are going to be really good if they cycle through the... oh yeah, he's also end of turn going to use the map necklace. That's going to be really strong. Keeping your soldiers in the middle locations is usually going to be a good idea because you can move them, and depending on the direction they move, then Esmeralda moves in that same direction. Which is going to be useful depending on what corner you want to drop her in, or if she gets thrown to the other corner, then you can move her to even closer to your win con. We're going to see Last Resort here, I think. We're going to... Okay. Kirby and Nago are discarded, so that should give Zero a bit of breathing space. That is pretty good. Like Paranoia did say, both Gooey and Ribbon are in the discard, so they'll be able to get cycled back later when Frollo needs to. We are going to go to Notre Dame here for a scarf. Oh, that's going to be pretty good. That's going to allow the soldier that's next door to essentially escort her back to that previous location, to the Palace of Justice. We are going to see a fate here. Friends in Hope and a Warp Star cell phone. Both of these are going to flunk, though. But, yeah. Yeah, no, that's it. That was a comment. Both of these are just going to flunk. But it shouldn't matter too much for Frollo. He is in a position where he can win. Enigma comes out though. at the end of Frollo's turn to move the soldier, it's going to trigger it. Zero is going to be able to draw 3 and discard 3, getting through its deck a lot faster. Ooh, a Dark Matter is going to get discarded. That's probably because the rest of the cards in the hand are going to be better. Not a lot of fates from Zero, though. Gonna go to Aquastar to gain 2. We're moving the Dark Matter first. And that's going to be it. Okay. Probably would have went to, what is it, Shiver? Yeah, probably would have went for Shiver Star in that case to get a fade in. He's gonna go ahead and gain 3. Gonna discard a couple cards. I think Frollo is sitting pretty comfortably where he is. End of turn, he's going to use the necklace. He's going to move Esmeralda to the extreme at Palace of Justice. I think this is going to be game if Zero does not fate here. We're going to go see... Okay, Shiver Star here. Gaining 1. Paying 3. This is going to be the Halo. There it is. That's going to be pretty good. He's going to go ahead and move Dark Matter even more. We're going to see Catapult and Archdeacon. Ooh! Can't be moved from Notre Dame. She can still move inside. I think maybe Archdeacon here... Well, I don't think either one of these really helps. Archdeacon helps a bit, but he could still just go to Palace of Justice, use the move to move the soldier, and yeah, I think this is gonna be game here. We're gonna move her down 1. Oh, if you played Archdeacon at Palace of Justice, you would have stopped for at least a turn, even though you're not getting his ability. But yeah, no, I think this is game. We're gonna go ahead and move the soldier. Esmeralda moves. We're gonna gain the 2 and then pay. Okay, so it's 5. And he's gonna go ahead and take the early first game. Mr. Anvil with the beautiful, beautiful Judge Frollo showcase. I think, wow, that was really good. Zero really really struggled there a bit, I'd say. But that Frollo was really good. I think really expertly juggled Esmeralda between the 2 extremities. First going for the Court of Miracles, putting pressure on that one, then sending over to Notre Dame, and then forcing her down to Palace of Justice and winning. Yeah, he had both of the win the game effects, which is, I think, something you absolutely want late game when you're playing Frollo. You want both of these cards because most cards are gonna try to move Esmeralda, and if you go ahead and move her incorrectly, then Frollo could easily scoot her over to a corner and just win. That was really cool. Very, very cool. Really good first game. We are going to go ahead and move on to game 2. So we are going to go ahead. Mr. Anvil's going to go and pick first. So we're going to go ahead and see what are we picking from Mr. Anvil. I think we're thinking here. I have no clue what he usually plays, so we're just gonna have to go ahead and see. Is this a blind pick right now? Or is he just, is he kind of going like half random? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Maestro Forte! Ooh, that's gonna be a fun one. This is the second Maestro we see today. That's going to be really cool. Really, really cool to see. Gonna go ahead and give that a nice shuffle. Now for Lex to plan and see what he wants to pick. I'm not sure what he's gonna go for here. I don't know if he knows the matchup or what Maestro Forte does, how he works and all that. I wonder what the other cards were. Oh, I guess we won't know. Never mind. Alex is taking his pick. And he's surveying. What are we going to go for? Is this going to be second zero? It is going to be the second zero game. All right. Yes, we are going to game 2. Zero once more, but this time facing off against Maestro Forte. We've seen Maestro today. He has won against Hicks, which is a meta pick. Zero, we've seen one. Well, we only seen it once before, and they did win that game. However, I don't know how well they'll fare against Maestro. It's a slow deck, but it's kind of unstoppable. It kind of like scales. I think this will just come down to how often Zero fates, honestly, at this point. Zero does choose to go second for that extra power because the Dark Matters are 4 cost. This is probably going to give a slight advantage to them. So Maestro is going to go ahead and start. We're going to go to the dining room. Gonna gain. I think we're gaining the 1 from the room, Maestro's room. That's right. That's gonna be an early fate, he thinks. Bolted to the walls is getting discarded. So are pipes. No cards getting played though. We're gonna see Warpstar Cell Phone. And Gooey. Ooh, that's an early Gooey. That is going to suck for Maestro quite a bit. Gooey's ability is good. Like, it's really strong. However, now that Zero knows where Gooey is, he can play his Dark Worlds around it. Plus, well, I mean, if he uses a last resort, then that could probably change things. He would add Zero back, Gooey back to the rotation of fate cards. Are we seeing anything else from Forte? Nope, that's going to be the turn. So Zero is going to go ahead and play Shiver Star. Yeah, we're going to see the early fate here. Going to gain 1. And fate Angélique, and as long as there's Christmas. Here, probably Angélique is the best pick, just because she'll give protection if left unattended, plus you could cover the gain 2s. And as Zero, you probably don't want to move 5 away from the dining room, so just so you don't get faded again next turn. So Angélique is going to get played. Yeah, that's a good one. Blocking the boiler room here. Making that location a discard only. That's going to suck quite a bit for Forte. Gonna go ahead and gain 3 because of the room and the attic. Pay 2 for some keyboards. Ooh, that's gonna be strong. Bit early on it, I think, but we'll see. I'll probably just have the mirror later and be able to recycle keyboard. Are we going to see anything else from Maestro? Uh-huh. Go ahead and pay. Oh. There is no activate action. I think they committed an oopsie here. Judge is judging. Bells are ringing. Okay. I might have missed something here, but I'm still gonna ask. Worst case, I'll just get eaten. Yeah, no, that was correct. Power back to 2. Awesome. Gonna go ahead and play our first Dark Matter at the Pop Star. That's gonna be pretty good. That's going to allow 0 to Fate while not losing too much advantage. Yep, we're going to see Fife at the dining room. That's pretty much what I anticipate is going to be happening for a while. Dining room and attic getting cycled. We see Kirby and Love Stick. Kirby is really good, obviously. Yeah, I'd probably go for Kirby here. Love Stick could probably just get attached to someone else. Kirby just never can get moved. Plus, he'll cover more actions, such as the Fate. But we are going for the Gain 2 here. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. It's a Gain 2 and an Activate. Nothing to activate yet, but the cards he does have to activate are very powerful, so it is a good idea to cover them early. Is that going to be it for Maestro? I think we're thinking here. So far, Maestro is doing pretty good. He doesn't have too much to worry about. Deck the Halls is going to come down. Probably going to scoot Angelique over to a location that is less bothersome. Probably his own chamber is what I anticipate would happen. Alright, Dark Powers here comes out. Are we going to be seeing the Dark Matter Blade? Okay. He will still have to scoot at Gooey out of the way so he can use that activate. But it is still doable. We're going to see a Fate here, Cogsworth, and Stories and Stories. There's nothing to play off of Stories and Stories, so Cogsworth is going to have to come out here. Yeah, I was going to go ahead and say Cogsworth at the attic is probably a good idea here. I don't know what's going on here. Can we shuffle that? Let me just go ahead and inquire. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, so Cogsworth is gonna get play. He gets to look at the top 2, either place them back on top in any order or discard them. We're gonna go ahead and put them back. That's good. Very, very good. That's gonna be it for 0. Fife is gonna move to the boiler room this time. Now boiler room becomes a much more powerful location because you can scoot Angelique over and use the Gain 2. Plus, now that you're lacking a discard at Maestro's room, that discard at the boiler room becomes exponentially more useful. Gonna see a Sonokinetic Illusion, or are we? Oh, yeah, he does need to defeat Angelique first, so that's going to be an issue. Unless he's anticipating Mass Vanquishing in a turn, or he wants to... I'm not sure. Maybe he just wants to set up. We'll have to see how that goes. Gonna go ahead and get rid of the Deck the Hall Symphony and change it with Don't Fall in Love. Very cool, very cool. On to the next turn, Ripple Star. Gonna gain 3. 0 is really gonna need that power. I think we're going to see the... Oh, Dark Matter Blade. I don't know if now would have... Well, I don't know if it matters too much. He is playing it at Shiver Star. I do anticipate him scooting Gooey over to Shiver Star to then activate once he gets to Ripple Star. Yep. Let's see how that goes. Fife moving to the dining room. That's going to be a fate this turn. Pay 1 for the pipes. I'm wondering if he's forgetting about Angelique or if he has a plan. This is unintentionally funny. Oops. I'm glad it could be some form of entertainment to you. So yeah, we're gonna see another Kinetic Illusion. Let's see if he notices that he can't defeat Cogsworth this turn because of Angelique. Yeah, that comes to the realization. And there it is. A crushing blow. Maestro's probably in some deep depression right now. Oh? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Feels a bit late for me. I don't... I don't want to be an asshole, but I feel like that's a bit late to, like, go ahead and go back. Alright. His pick. He is the judge. We're gonna go ahead and see Bell and Through the Debris come out. Bell, discard up to 2 Kinetic Illusions and move to 2 heroes to any unlocked locations. I think, yep, Bell is going to come out to protect the heroes for a little longer. So what are we going to be seeing here from Zero? Just some more discard. More Dark Matters are getting discarded. I don't know if that's the play here. Maybe he's trying to get the Last Resort card. That could be very possible. Would kind of make Dark Matter Blade a little more useless, but that's okay because he is playing it to the top Fate. That could be in anticipation to things going wrong. Maestro's turn. Is Fife not getting moved? We're gonna move pipes. Oh, we're gonna activate pipes and then move pipes over to Bells. Paying 1 for another one. So you don't use any of the illusions. That's fine. I think we're gonna go ahead and defeat Angelique here. And yeah, okay. Here comes Fife. He's gonna go ahead and scoot him over. Angelique is gonna get defeated without using any of the illusions. Well, only their abilities. Are we going to see a card get played? Can we see a card get played? we are going to see the... Yes. Nothing. Okay, so it's just to move 5. Alright, yeah, fair enough. You want to probably conserve your power and then eventually play the cards you need. But you do want to scoot them away from Fate so you can use it next turn. Through the debris, and Mrs. Potts are going to come out. Pot gets to play Chip, and through the debris allows to move heroes. Okay. Okay, so there was a card being played. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, right, the illusion. That's okay. Yes, I remember now. Okay, that's perfect. So we're gonna go ahead and play Mrs. Potts. That's really good because Maestro cannot lock locations unless there are no heroes at those locations. We're gonna go ahead and move 5 over. I assume we want to activate the pipes here unless we want to scoot it to the attic. Oh, big thing, big thing. He probably has a bad hand, but he still wants to Fate, is my guess. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move 5 to the boiler room. We're gonna scoot a solo kinetic illusion. Okay, we're activating for another illusion. That's gonna be really good. Okay, so we are going to defeat Bell. And we are gonna see Reborn come out. Very strong here. Gonna be able to fetch out the dark matter, I assume? Yep, we're gonna go ahead and gain 2 off of the dark matter as well. To your location. I think Judge is going to call it out. I think they're talking right now. Dark matter would get played to that location, yeah, and he would still gain the 2, so that's good. Maestro times out just in time to finish his turn. I'm gonna go ahead and move 0 to Popstar. That's going to be another Fate. That's really good for 0. I think Lex is adapting. Fate spamming is going to be really good. Ooh, Last Resort comes down. Everyone gets to leave. Don't want to see none of them. Dark Matter is going to move over to Aquastar, probably increasing the versatility of his locations. Fate comes down. We're going to see as long as there's Christmas and the axe. The axe is going to give a boost to heroes, and as long as there's Christmas, is going to allow to move allies. We are seeing the axe here. Probably a good idea. Gonna allow all these heroes to go up to 4. Maestro does need to defeat them as well. So Mrs. Potts is gonna recycle into Chip, which is gonna be really good. 5 gonna move to the attic. Gonna move some pipes over. Assume this is where we activate pipes. Oh, pay 1 first for some more pipes. Ooh, that's gonna be really good. We're gonna go ahead and try to defeat as many as possible using the least amount of resources. We're saving so much power off these pipes. So one's gonna go down to the dining room, and another one's going to go ahead and go down to the attic. The strategy here, I think, is going to be to have to kill Axe first, bringing everyone else down back to 3, and then they become a little more manageable. If he wants to be patient, he can also wait until he stacks 3 sonokinetic illusions at each location. I don't think that's Axe's location. Okay, no, so we're protecting Potts here. I got it. Okay, my bad. So Cogsworth is going to go down. Pipe is used here. He has 1 strength, so he has just enough. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Shiver Star here. Gonna gain the 1 in Fate. Oh, Chips here. And Beast. Ooh, Beast is gonna be really strong here. You could play him to the keyboard's location and get rid of that, or you could play it to the attic or the dining room and get rid of the pipes there. I think we're going to see... Oh, he's taking a quick look. Alright, yeah. Beast is going to go ahead and discard the keyboard. That is going to hurt. Although he's not covering any actions, and Maestro doesn't want to lock his room last, discarding the keyboards is going to be really good for 0. I think Dark Matter is going to not move. He was there last turn. Okay, he's going to go ahead and move the Dark Matter and pay 1 for the pellets. I think we're just trying to get rid of this. Interesting. Okay. Paying 1 to get rid of a card. I think we're just trying to cycle through our cards now as 0 here. I'm gonna go ahead and move Fife over to the dining room. Interesting. Gonna use that for fading. That is going to be really strong. King DDD comes down. Ribbon gets cycled back. DDD could easily discard Dark Matter Blade. That's going to reduce Zero's options of defeating by quite a bit. Ribbon staying in the discard is going to be really good, especially late, because of the Dark Worlds that are going to be coming in. DDD does go down and takes Dark Matter Blade with him. We're going to be paying 1 for... Oh, paying 2 for Bring the House Down. Okay. So he can place a lock token. I don't think we are... Okay, we are defeating at the same time. And then we are going to place a lock token at the attic. Very good, very good. I do like to lock Boiler Room over the attic, but I also don't play Maestro, so maybe I'm just dumb. That's going to be the time for Maestro. He's going to go ahead and end his turn. That's going to allow 0 to play. 0, what can 0 do here? They really need more allies and more power. Infestation isn't gonna get you too much from here. Yeah, just to gain 1 here. There is a Fate, so that's pretty good, but I think he's kind of focusing a bit too much on Fate. The Dark Worlds are gonna get discarded. Don't need them right now. Out of Breath and Lumiere come out. So you can discard an item, that's really good. And move a hero to any unlocked location. You could discard the pipes, but I feel like that doesn't really matter. Yeah, you probably just want to get Beast on the board at a location. So you would cover things. No, okay. Looks like we are using pipes then. Still a good play. Still a good play. It depends on what you're looking for, I suppose. Oh, okay, so we are playing the Dark Matter. Oh no, we're moving the Dark Matter. I'm sorry. Gonna gain 1. Oh no, 3 actually. Are we bringing the house down though? Alright, the solo is getting discarded. The symphony as well. Bring the house down. And that's going to be it. Yeah, you essentially just want to keep one location locked until you know you can win, because or else you can't use Fife for any more actions. Although you have your own location, it can probably suck. Gonna go ahead and see an infestation go down here. I think we're gonna see, yep, here's 1. That's pay 4, gain 4. Yep. So that is still good. Gonna do it again. Bang bang. I think we still have one more action. Gonna go ahead and scoot the Ripple Star. I think we want to use that Fate down there. This is starting to get a little dangerous, but it's not manageable for Maestro, especially since we're gonna Fate this turn. Waddle Dee and Adeline. Waddle Dee is going to be able to move one of the Dark Matters, but that's maybe not what you want to be doing here. Adeline is going to be the pick here. She has a pretty good ability. However, if Zero ends up in a state where they have just so much power that it doesn't matter, then obviously it just won't matter. But this is good here because you're also covering the Fate and the top move. Yeah, you're covering a top move here. Cool beans, cool beans. We're gonna go ahead and discard a couple cards. Gonna go ahead and play the Piano Concerto. I think that's gonna be it for Maestro. Popstar gonna go ahead and scoot a Dark Matter over. That's going to reduce the cost of... We're gonna use Megalomania to scoot 5 over to Maestro's location. That's going to unlock every location for 5. He's gonna be able to go to Boiler Room and the Dining Room if he wants to Fade again, which I assume that's what we're looking for. Big think moment for Zero. Oh! We're going to drop the Last Resort here to defeat all the heroes in his realm. I don't know if I agree with that. I would probably have held on to it, but the heroes are defeated. Let's see, Out of Breath, and As Long as There's Christmas. Oh, that's good. You could move 5 back to the dining room and just have him not Fate next turn. But the pipes at the locked location are getting discarded. Yeah. Not an ideal play, but that's okay. If Maestro does eventually decide to unlock the attic with the rest action, he won't be able to play some more illusions. Oh, I think we're going back on our decision here. I think he just realized that 5 can be moved. I think he's going to go ahead and... Yep. Alright, that's what we're going to be seeing here. Fantastic. Very, very nice. 5 is going to be moved to the dining room. That means that Megalomania essentially did nothing. Except get discarded. Which is probably some good news. Maestro does not have any... play card actions available to him right now. He's gonna go ahead and move 5 over to here. Gain 2. Can we expect... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move Mrs. Potts. I don't think we're using any allies. We can get the -2 plus 5. That's more than enough for Miss Potts to get defeated. And we're gonna go ahead and get Chip in its place instead. Here comes Chip. Perfect, perfect. So, okay, we are resting. Oh, just a minute. What are we thinking about right now? Not sure what happened. I think we still went ahead and just performed the rest. And, yeah, okay. I think that's what we're going for here. Getting the when, moving Dark Matter. Megalomania comes back down. 5 is going to go ahead and go to Piano Concerto number 15. playing Dark Powers. What are we looking for? Probably another... Ooh, Miracle Matter. Okay, okay. Good card, good card. I think we're gonna see a Fate as well. Zero is fading surprisingly well right now. Axe and Chip are gonna come out. Not sure why Chip didn't get played though. I guess he yeah, so this game is taking a while. We might have to take a decision. 12 minutes left on the clock. Alright, gonna use one of the telekinetic illusions to get rid of Axe. Fife is gonna move afterwards. Going to use Bring the House Down to log the attic once again. I think we're gonna go ahead and see a Fate here soon. Yeah, indeed, these two characters are, well, they're pretty slow already, but they're kind of going back and forth, constantly fading each other and all. Pitch and Friends and Hope. So Friends and Hope is not going to do anything. Pitch is going to be able to ignore some abilities. At this point, yeah, probably just better to use it to cover actions. Maestro is going to end his turn here. Now for 0, 2, are we going to see... Yep, Miracle Matter comes down here. For the 2, Miracle Matter is also an ally, so that does help for the reducing the cost of Dark World. We're gonna go ahead and scoot Dark Matter over to Pitch's location. Okay, so yeah, this means that we are reducing the cost to 0. I'm gonna move a Dark Matter to Aquastar. Okay. If he had moved it to Ripple Star, he probably could have won if he had 3 Dark Worlds in his hand. We're going to rest, move Fife over to the attic. Enigma's gonna come out. I'm gonna draw 3 and discard 3. Yeah, you're not singing off the rest. That's going to defeat the beast. Are we going to see... I think that's going to be about it, right? You can discard. Yeah, you can absolutely get rid of the Piano Concerto number 15 to go back to the regular location. What are we seeing next? Is it? It is. Dark, Zero's turn. Yeah, so, Dark World here. Dark World there. And now he still needs a turn to play the 3rd Dark World. Which I don't even know if he has, but I'm going to assume he does. Oh no, he just used the Enigma one. So, yeah, maybe he doesn't. He just drew them and he's kind of like dealing with it as he can. Sheet music's going to come down here. Pipes as well. I think we're going to see a Fate. Yep. What is it going to be? Friends and Hope and Cell Phone. I guess all you can do here is discard Miracle Matter. Still good. It does allow Maestro to stop Zero from moving his allies all willy-nilly. Plus, you are also increasing the cost of his Dark World by 2, which is not too much, but you know, still pretty good. Gonna gain the 1. We're gonna play our last Dark World for free here, and we're going to go ahead and fate. And I think this is game. I do think this is going to be game here. Maestro can obviously not fate here, and I think we're gonna call GG. Yep, that's game. Zero takes the second game. So this is going to be a tight one. 1-1. One win for Zero and one win for Frollo. Mr. Anvil gets one. Lex Callaina gets one. I'm also going to probably have Jinx KB join me for that last match here, or the last round. Very well played. Kind of lucky as well. I know he had to use Enigma to get through his Dark Worlds. I was not anticipating that, but that's still really good. You do have to keep in mind Maestro can fate well, but he also only has the one fate location, so that is an issue for him. So I think that went ahead. That worked very well for. Sorry, I'm losing my words. It worked really well for Zero, because he's a very explosive type of character. So let's go ahead and check out our third game here. Ooh. Okay. Another Zero, but this time we're going against Miss Finster. This is the second Finster we see today. That's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh! I don't know if this was a miss. Oh, you probably want to bring it up a bit. Yeah, we're going to go for Miss Finster here. This is going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. I now have with me for the third game and probably the rest of the evening, Jinx KB. Do you want to say hi? You are on mute. If you're here and you can hear me. Oh, awesome. Hello? I still can't hear you if you're talking. Your microphone's probably not on the right input. So let's see. It's funny. It's the second time we see Miss Finster. I think players are trying to go for the strat of like, aha, I'm gonna play Finster, and you're not gonna have any idea like what to do, or probably like bet on
Working better?
poker facing. Hi. Okay. Yes. Hello. And you're gone. Okay.
Apparently the mic works on talk to text, but does not work on regular, so my thumb is going to be very tired by the end of the night.
Can't you, is it in the settings? Maybe there's something you can trigger? Maybe there's no, like, setting for, well, not there's no setting, but, like, the function for, like, just talking normally is this, disabled, and you only have push to talk. That could be it. I'll let you go ahead and take a look at that. I'm gonna start commentating on this game.
Okay, just needed to increase the mic sensitivity. Got it.
Oh, awesome, perfect. So we are starting the third game. It's 1-1. Mr. Anvil won the first game with a beautiful Frollo. Second game, Lex Callaina took it with a 0. And third game is going to be Miss Finster versus Zero. So an early Randall is going to be really strong. Randall's going to go ahead and call. TJ is revealed here. I think that is the right call if it's at the playground, you don't want to reveal the playground. In my opinion, I think revealing the middle two is going to be the best play, because then Randall's going to want to kind of mad dash between playground and detention a lot to try to reveal or question those locations, or investigate rather.
Come on, loading bar. Only 5% to go. I want to be able to catch up here.
All good. Oh, you're in the room right now. Yes, perfect, awesome. Yeah, we'll just let you catch up. There is a fate coming out from Zero. Gretchen and Galileo come out. Galileo isn't going to do anything. Gretchen is going to be pretty strong. Going to reduce the power intake from Miss Finster. Dropping it at the hall. So that's going to be really good. Methinks. Although I would kind of maybe drop it at the classroom. Just because you do want to move Randall a lot. Fate comes out.
Power is tricky for a lot of villains, but she definitely needs a lot of it if she's going to be making any progress, especially towards the end.
Oh yeah, you can play. Sorry, what's his name? Mr. Prickly pretty easily. You do have a condition that helps with that, but you do need to pay 4 every time you want to go ahead and guess. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and move Randall now. After using the teacher's lounge, what are we calling here?
Is it wrong? I'm imagining the Monsters Inc. Randall loose in the school.
That would be funny for sure. I mean, it'd be fitting too. He's trying to scare children, right? So Randall's gonna go ahead and guess for Spinelli. That is not going to work. If he's probably playing the long game with the locations, or maybe he wants to try his own strategy. And we're just gonna go ahead and kill Kirby. We're gonna spend 6 to kill Kirby. We don't want him. Too annoying. I kind of get the sentiment though. Kirby is quite oppressive for Zero. Zero can deal with heroes by moving them, but Kirby does not want none of it. So.
If no one has ever played Crystal Shards, where Zero is from, it is by far not just one of my favorite Kirby games, but one of my favorite games of all time.
Ooh, cool. I'm gonna be honest. I've never played Crystal Shards. I only recently got a N64, so yeah. We're gonna go ahead and use the.
You use Darth Maul's lightsaber.
Hmm.
Oh, one of the powers is a double-sided lightsaber. It's great.
Ah, damn, that's so cool. So like Darth Maul, essentially. Right?
Yep. Okay, so...
So the box.
Now that I am finally caught up and everything's loaded.
Nice.
Like...
Oh wow! X Springfield 13 says want to become famous by followers, primes, and viewers. Wow! Cool. Who cares? This is so dumb.
So it looks like Miss Finster's focusing more heavily on the hero specifically. I wonder if this is a strategy to like go down the line.
I'm not sure what happened here. The case file got manipulated. Mikey's out though. Oh, okay. That is fine. We're gonna see in the quick room. Sorry, taking a sip of water. Gus and Jinx come out. Well, obviously, Jinx isn't gonna be able to attach on anything, but Gus is going to help a bit. Quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I think that's gonna be perfect. Gonna reduce Randall's movement options. And, oh. Okay. We're going for the classroom.
Yeah, I would have done the playground too. You between blocking Randall and blocking the Fate option.
Yeah.
She already had quite a bit of power.
Yeah, I don't think she needs too much. If she gets the balls here, that's gonna help a ton as well. Are we going to see it? The Finster! Hey, this is the second time now that the Finster is the first item to be played. For Vil, Zero has been played all 3 games for Lex so far, and once during that one King DDD versus Zero match. Yubaba too has seen a couple of plays, but I think the Yubaba main has not survived. Sadly, it was I forget who it was that was playing. I think it was Jab who was playing Yubaba, but I'm really not sure. Anyway, it did suck a bit because like there were a couple of times where it could have absolutely won, but there were a couple of misplays. Ripple Star. We're gonna go ahead and gain some power. I think we're gonna go and play some of our first Dark Matters here. Yep. Here comes the first one.
Let the snowball begin.
It's winter, everyone. Oh, Dark Matter to Ripple Star. Okay. Are we expecting to play anything else? Dark Powers comes down. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so Vil did confirm it was Jab who played Yubaba in every match. He was the Yubaba main. He almost won too. He had a hard misplay, and he kind of ate it because of it. And, yep. But for next time, hey, we'll get to...
That's a lot of Dark Matters.
Hey, yup. It doesn't matter. Oh, I get it now. Oh my god. I get what Jinx was saying way back when he said, I don't know if it matters. I hate it. It's disgusting.
Yes, that was totally on purpose.
Are we going...
I'm just that good at doling out punishment.
Sweet punishment. Delicious. Yes. Interrogation's gonna go down here. Her location and a hero of her choice. We are revealing the playground here. Yikes. That probably means that the hero that was guessed is gonna be in the case file. We're gonna move Randall twice here. I think we're gonna go ahead and guess the classroom with a hero and the halls with a hero. Oh no, sorry, you can't guess the Gus location because there's a hero at that location. So it's only gonna be the halls here. And we're revealing Vincent LaSalle. All right.
That's quite a few heroes that have been knocked out of there. Started working on the locations.
Yeah. I'm wondering how good the mind games of Lex are going to be because that's what you're gonna need when you're playing against Finster. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Popstar. Gotta get into one. I'm just gonna go ahead and de-zoom for the stream. I'll be right back. You can go ahead and keep commentating. I'll be like 2 seconds. I just gotta be right back.
No problem. So seeing another fate here, there is a hero for that Jinx, and I don't believe the classroom is guessed. Let's see. There's not too much in the discard pile here. So yep, that's... I can only speak for what I would do, but I admit this character's really new. I've done a little bit of playtesting with her. Moving to the halls. Okay, so keeping another location down. I wonder if he already knows and is... This is where the mind games start, because you don't have the classroom or the halls guessed yet. So you can kind of lead the direction one way or another as to what they would aim to guess. Getting rid of a condition. Although Zero's got a very clear board. So we are working on another item. Speedy the Hamster. I was reminded of the Powerpuff Girls episode with the weird hamster whenever I see that card for some reason. Maybe it's just schools and hamsters. And goo. Also Goosebumps. So we've got, looks like some combo plays when the hero is moved
Alright,
to the an awful lot of rambling about hamsters.
Oh, so much then.
Got a clear board here, going for the power, and doubling up on the dark matter card plays.
Mm-hmm. He does have 2 power. He's gonna use infestation to gain 2 more. Gonna get back to 4. I guess he's gonna play another dark matter at a the same location. Okay, so gain 4. Well, pay 4, gain 4. Pay 4, gain 4.
Ooh.
That's
Ooh, I
that's going.
hadn't thought about that. Is this common to put them all in on one side of the board and then shuffle them over as opposed to spreading them out?
Yeah, usually you want
This
to
is
stack him and then you want to move him away, and that's how you would do that.
I've not
I think
seen
it's
this
easier to do
before.
it when you're in one of the middle locations because now it'll
Ooh,
take
we have
longer
a
to move the
dead
pop
hero.
star. However, you do have Miracle Matter, I think it is. That'll allow to move to any location, so that does facilitate movement as well.
I loved fighting that boss.
Yeah.
So we have a hero down.
Okay, so
Which
they
makes
know
the
what the hero
classroom-
is. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that would. No, the Gus was taken out, which makes the classroom a lot better to have those top actions. A move and a vanquish usually doesn't progress you very far.
Mm-hmm. So what are we gonna see here? The classroom. Really shouldn't. Randall's gonna cycle through halls and detention constantly to find what he needs, and he's gonna do that really easily now that the Finster is out as well. Bad reveal from Lex, unless that's to prevent him from knowing the other things in the case file, which he probably will know soon.
Finster is cruising right now.
Oh yeah, I think Finster is probably going to win this one. Zero is quite behind. I don't anticipate it's getting any more momentum. Unless some crazy thing happens and I just, eat my words. Gretchen. Yeah, okay, so we know what the hero is. We are down to the 2 locations and the item. I don't think the item should take too long to guess either.
Yeah, get out the psychological warfare. We haven't seen Prickly actually played, though.
Yeah, but at that point, that's only a matter of time, isn't it? Gonna go ahead and gain 1, move the dark matter over. Gonna go ahead and start spreading out. We're also gonna get a nice fate here, if I'm not mistaken.
Now is the time for it.
Dark matter, pay 4, gain 2.
Stacking all those up.
There we go. And
Finster
then
hasn't faded in a while either.
I don't think she needs to. She is taking the lead here. Gonna be paying 2 for, there it is, the Miracle Matter. This is going
There
to
is the
allow
Miracle
to
Matter.
spread a whole lot more. Realistically speaking, next turn you could go to Ripple Star, activate Miracle Matter, move Dark Matter to Aqua Star, and then play all 3 of the Dark Worlds. So this could be
and
tight.
get
Kindergartners and King Bob are gonna come out. Kindergartners are really funny and pretty good as well because they always come out. Where right, you can absolutely.
I'm not as familiar with the show. Is it supposed to be spelled like that?
Which
With
one?
a T?
Yeah.
The kinder.
Well, I think so. I think that's how you spell it just in general. Yeah, it's with a T. Kindergarten. Not sure why, but hey. So King Bob and kindergartners are going to come out. Not sure why King Bob's going to the playground. That's probably because he wants a little bit of protection from fates. Because or else he would have probably played him to the halls to, how do you say, to prevent Randall from sneaking around and trying to find the, well, the last hero, I guess, or what have you.
Oh, that'll solve your power issue on getting Prickly out.
Yeah, that's going to be a yikes. But you know, there's no fate here, so probably okay. So we're gonna use Hank here. That's gonna be really good to use that fate there. What are we going to do here?
Covering your bases.
Kindergarten is a German word, literally meaning child garden. Ah, interesting. I knew kinder meant child, but I didn't know... Well, now that I think about it, garden does probably mean garden. Interesting.
Darn it, now I am really craving that stash of Kinder Eggs I've got hidden.
You have a stash of Kinder Eggs? Give it to me! Are we seeing... Is this going to be game? Is Zero just gonna go ahead and win? Let's see. Or we're still on Finster's turn. I see. Just choosing some cards to discard, looks like. And now we're done. Okay. Is this game?
Right.
Is this
Ooh,
game?
we might have a massive combo play here.
I don't think we're winning this turn. Not if we're going to Aquastar, we're not. I think he's analyzing. He's looking at the board. Okay, he's gonna move a dark matter. What are we looking at here, buddy? Grouchy's gonna come out. Move here to any location. He's gonna...
Oh, condition.
King Bob's gonna scoot to the ball stash. To the detention. Sorry. All right. So he has one at each location. Yep. We're activating Miracle Matter here to have it at Popstar. We're playing 3 for Dark Matter Blade, protecting the top fate. That's pretty good. Finster's gonna go ahead and do her thing.
Nail biting. Still not an awful lot of power. You might have a couple of turns yet.
Yeah, indeed. Ooh,
but which is probably why the fate is coming out here.
Yeah, I think Pitch is could stop Dark Matter Blade. We're gonna see, but there's no items. That's not an item. That's an ally. Yeah, I made a mistake before as well. That's why I know it by heart now. Pitch is gonna come out. It's gonna negate Dark Matter Blade. That's gonna be really good. But realistically speaking, I think in this case, next turn is going to probably be the 0 win. You still have 3 play card actions at Ripple Star, so. Hey, yup. Randall's gonna move. I think he's moving twice here. Yep, gonna go ahead and use that Finster to move twice. For the halls, gonna go ahead and declare something.
Yeah. Now this is a good bout. Both of these characters are very much snowball, tough to stop late kind of villains.
Yeah, for sure.
Must do research. And now we've got all of our halls, and that is probably exactly what they were looking for, or who they were looking for. And confirmed the room. That was very efficient turn right there. And you got a fade in. Wow.
Very, very cool. We'll have to see. Oh, that cell doesn't look like it's game. We are having some issues trying to close this up. Oh, wait. Could it be? Okay, now we're just using the Vanquish, the straight up Vanquish. So we don't have 3 Dark Worlds in our hand here. Hmm. We probably have two.
Still,
Then. Here comes.
yep, still making some progress while on a fate spot, so that's about as good as you could hope for right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point. We are gonna drop Spinelli. Stop Randall from sneaking around. That's going to be pretty good here. Mikey.
Although everything he could investigate is already ruled out.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't use Randall to defeat anything though. Gonna gain 4 here. We're gonna use 3. Here comes Mr. Prickly. Principal Prickly. Yep, looks like this is like a next turn gonna go ahead and guess and win scenario.
Yeah, 4 power or 2 power plus the ball stash equals 4. He does can potentially go to Pop Star, and if you cover that
Nope.
power
like
action, it would take a bit.
He's going to okay. He's gonna go ahead and drop a Dark Matter for free here.
Or you might go for the win right here.
No, he only has 1 player card. Oh, he has the activate. Oh no, he needs to start his turn as well. Yeah, that's just going to. And he's gonna
Hope you get the wrong item and just YOLO it.
Maybe, but I doubt it. Doesn't look like he's going to lose here. Yeah, it's he's just got some bad cards in his hand, I guess. He's just gonna be waiting. Really sucks that he had to play that that Dark World in the Fate spot as well. He's gonna go ahead and gain 4. He's gonna guess. Principal Prickly.
Let's see, how many items are left?
Not sure.
1, 2, 3. Because there's 6 total, right? You got like a 1 and 3? Nope. 50-50 shot right now.
Oh no.
Did we get a whiff?
I think. Oh, I don't know.
Did we get a whiff, or did we forget what we revealed?
I don't know. I think this is game. Oh, his hands are ringing. Whistle, yo. Okay, we're still in this. Oof. Yeah, probably not for long. This is like next turn. Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Next turn, he's 100% win.
Ball stash in the game 3, so that was quite the insurance policy.
We're gonna go to. Oh, you know what? He could. Dark World here. A Dark World somewhere else. Oh no, there's no Dark World. There's a Halo.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Fate could do to stop this, I don't
I think there's the one that removes the item from the, Oh, cannot investigate! Oh! TJ! TJ will stop Principal Prickly. That'd be really good. Yes.
Although investigating is narrowing your choices, I don't...
No, you need to investigate to win.
Okay, the final accusation. Okay.
Prickly, you need to investigate for Prickly to win. That's going to help quite a bit.
Ooh, and you're at your vanquished spot, so it's going to take 2 turns to deal with that.
Yeah, Zero is struggling a bit. He won't be able to play for a while. He's going to go ahead and gain 4 here. I anticipate something along the lines of next turn. Go to Classroom, use Hank to defeat TJ, move Prickly over, and then win. So, looks like Zero's gonna need to get rid of one of his Dark Worlds if he wants to win here. And I don't know if he caught on that, so let's see if he did not. Okay, he did not. He's gonna go ahead and go here, gonna gain 3. He's gonna play his last Dark World. And he has 2 more player cards.
Ooh.
It's gonna use infestation to gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna put him at 11.
Yeah, you can do. That's easy to miss if you're not paying attention. But yeah, the fact that you can vanquish, move it over, and do everything on one turn, that hurts.
Yep, so that's what we're gonna see here. Prickly's gonna come out.
That was such good counterplay though.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Yep. So Fencer is going to take the win here, having guessed literally everything in her decks.
Oh, that hurts to see it come so close. But yeah, that was well played.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Mr. Anvil. Very cool, very cool. Well played indeed. Mr. Anvil is going to be going ahead to the next round. It'd be funny if he declared the wrong thing at the end. He'd go like, no. And you'd eat ass. That'd be funny. But anyway, that's not what's going to be happening here. Miss Fencer is going to be taking the win on this one. Well played, everyone. Very, very close game. And the first win for Fencer, that's true. Yeah, and funnily enough, yeah, as Vil is pointing it out, the only character from Parental Advisory that has not won yet is Magica, and she was the one who was anticipated to be like the biggest threat, so it's a little ironic, but also kind of funny.
Wait, Lotsa's one? Oh wait, wrong.
Yeah.
That's too expensive.
That's
My
hide and
bad.
seek. It's alright. Good game, everyone.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few characters that have been out there that a lot of people have prepared for that I'm surprised I haven't seen. To my knowledge, we haven't seen a Clayton yet.
Yeah, it's true. That's very true. I do think one of the picks for Anvil was Clayton because he did use it as a... he did use him as like his icon. And he did do that thing where he... I think that was him. Where he had like 3 random cards face down and picked one of them randomly.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was still really good. Very cool games. Good plays all around from everyone. Very tight, very, very tight. It's cool to see characters that aren't Bill or Chick getting played, as funny as that is.
I thought Chick would be like an ensemble dark horse come from behind. I am surprised to see he's like right up there with Bill as like the meta choice.
Yeah, right? It's I was surprised too. I was like I knew he was good, but I didn't know people were gonna pick him. But now like he's become like meta. He has the most wins out of like everyone.
Oh, the irony. Well, I guess at least that follows the movie. He did technically win.
Yeah.
Spoilers, sorry.
Spoilers of like when did Cars come out? 2007? This is old. This movie's like super old. What you mean, be older than a decade? You can spoil that shit. He's gonna kill the king, and then the queen pushed him.
Spoiler warnings on Citizen Kane, for crying out loud.
I do have to watch it still, but I hear it's a very good movie. That and Casablanca, they apparently are like the big classics or whatever. But I still have to watch them. Oops. Bill is 4-0? No, he's 3-0. Where's the 4th win? Oh, did I forget to add a win? Chick has 4 wins. Bill, there was the 2 from Ryan. There was another one from... Damn, I forget. Well, that means someone's keeping count. I'll leave it to you guys to keep count of who's winning. I was keeping a list, but I guess it's oopsie.
But of the regular names I saw come up as ones people that were worried about, it was usually Bill and Medusa, Clayton and Magica. Not to stroke my own ego, but I saw Shere Khan quite a bit. I think I made a mistake by putting too much public information on the wiki as far as how to play and how to counter. I think like just everyone knows what the deal is studied up, and it's like he's a boring pick now.
Yeah, everyone knows like exactly what to do to counter him now. But honestly, I think that was just because of the fear of like, because a lot of people got really stressed when he came out. In a way, you know, they were all like, "Oh, he's so fast, he's so strong," and all that. So,
Yeah, I think he's at a pretty balanced spot now as far as the high roll, because there's, even if you get Mowgli out early, there's enough time and counterplay to be able to do that. He's got, as I fell face first into, he can have huge power issues if you don't have Hypnotic Eyes out. So I'm in full ramble mode.
no, it's okay. Go ahead and ramble. I think it's pretty justified. Butter King has left. Just give me a second. I want to see if everything is okie doke. Butter King is technically supposed to come in only at 7. I see. Okay, so Anvil's gonna be judging here. He's gonna go ahead and change color. Perfect. Butter King had to take over Anvil for a short while, but now we are back. So yeah, Ryan495, very strong Bill Cipher player. We have seen him.
You can say that again.
I think he 2-0'd the last person, if I'm correct, right?
That would be me.
Oh, that was you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think he like 2-0'd you. That was really something. I think that he's gonna be really scary to deal with. He fakes
in
a
hindsight,
lot.
in hindsight, my second pick should not have been my second pick, but that's
You went for the stall the match tech.
the tech pick. Yeah, I'm mostly a like a Shere Khan of Medusa main when it came to customs. I was wary of Medusa's 3-turn win condition to maintain it, considering how much Bill snowballs. So, but she can also fate more often. So in hindsight, that was the better pick.
Mm-hmm.
Not to belittle what Ryan did, though. He was a stellar Bill player who capitalized on every one of my mistakes, so well done.
Yeah, he definitely also faded quite a lot. That was pretty hard to deal with. You had so many actions covered. It was really hard to like gain power to do anything, really. That was
that wouldn't have been so bad if I could vanquish anything. Most of what I uncovered was bare necessities, which just covered the actions again, and didn't let me inform me first for any kind of control. So part of it was just sheer dumb bad luck, but he certainly took advantage of every little obstacle that I had.
Yeah, it was quite painful to. I can imagine. It really sucked. The bad luck all around with the bare necessities over and over. Chef Skinner's gonna come out. Also, Swag is asking, are we already seeing a match for the quarter finale? Yes and no. This is Calvin's first match and Ryan495's second. And there were availabilities open, so they did take them. And so that's what we're gonna be seeing here. Chef Skinner is going to be facing off against Bill Cipher. We were talking about the matchups a few moments ago. We were saying that Chef Skinner would probably be... Oops. Misclick here. He grabbed Edgar instead.
Although that's a match I'd like to see.
That would have been fun indeed. It'd be two French fellas.
I do have to wonder if Ryan is going to double down and just stick with Bill through the entire competition.
I have a feeling he will. Bill is a very powerful villain in general. He's able to deal with a lot of things, so I don't think it's really going to matter for him. I don't think he's ever going to need to counterpick, except maybe here, because Chef Skinner, we were talking about him a bit before. Chef Skinner can deal with Bill Cyphers pretty well, methinks. Especially since all his cards are like really low cost. He won't need to, he won't need that much power in general. So, that should be interesting. I do expect him to trigger weirdness a couple times, but I don't think it should be that bad. Yeah, we'll play it, Alex. He's in chat now. Good game, everyone. Those were some really awesome games. This one that just happened, and pretty much every other one before. So that was a lot of fun. Today, I think has been a very awesome day. A good day for a competition, methinks.
I will definitely go back and rewatch anything. I am sorry I'm coming in as late as I am, because it sounds like a blast.
No, that's okay. Besides, I'm going to be saving all of these when it's done on my YouTube channel. And they should be all
great.
available
Me
there.
being curb stomped is preserved for posterity.
Yes, forever preserved in the eternal void of YouTube. For all to see, forever. No, but I'm just messing.
Great.
We'll be seeing, I think right now we're moving up to the quarterfinals. There's a lot of people who are going to be playing, this one being the first, but everyone else is slowly sorting. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and send the new brackets to the server so people can go ahead and choose. Let's go ahead and go here.
I love the decision to not even try to stylize or add any kind of accessories or fun stuff for Skinner. It's just the chef's hat. That's all you need.
I don't think he's a 3D modeler, but hey, Mighty Ruler is in the competition. If he wins, maybe he'll ask for a skin remover. Who knows? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He'll probably ask for a Chick Hicks one, judging by how good Chick Hicks is doing right now.
Yeah. I don't know what you would do for that one though. I mean,
For Chick?
you have a car body and you have the cup. That's about it. Okay, so we're
Like the stash?
cooking. We're setting up,
Just gonna look at the
and
top.
you're at the. Yeah, you're setting up. You're at the place for the cook action, so you can get exactly what you want, whatever that happens to be.
We'll
Do you
see.
spend the? I think you need to spend the 2 power on the have a taste though.
Yeah, I think he's gonna after he's done. He's just looking at the cards right now.
Makes sense. That's a lot of steps.
He's gonna go ahead and do this. Shuffle it up. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna go ahead and pay the 2 here. What are we gonna see here? We're gonna see a cook. We're cooking. Ooh, a 0. So he doesn't lose any power because he doesn't have any. He's gonna dump his hand. But Linguini is going to lose 1 reputation. Let's just hope that his hand was not useful. Let's see it happen.
Although, if you were going to discard anyway, that's a really good opening move. Wait, 4?
Yeah, he's gonna dump his 4.
Why 4? Didn't he play one?
No, he added 1 off of Have a Taste. It adds 1 to your hand and returns the rest on top.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
So Mystery Shack, turn 1. Very good. Oh, we're gonna see our first anomaly. Here it comes. Dinosaurs.
early-
Oof. That's
Yeah,
going
these
to-
early turns are so important because you can put them exactly where you want them, get a refund, and get rid of a bunch of deals. No heroes, so that makes sense. There's plenty of copies in the deck.
Besides, he can recycle them using the anomaly, the possession anomaly. It's going to be pretty strong, I think. Skinner's gonna go ahead and think, or he doesn't know that it's his turn. Okay. Gonna go over to Gusto's office. Game 3. Is that weirdness coming out? It is not. Good. Good. Rat Trap is going to go to the kitchen.
Setting up the rat trap, so we may see a potential repeat of
Ooh, Pompidou's gonna come out as well. So he's gonna spend all his power, but he's going to cook. So we're gonna go ahead and reveal the top card. Oh, that's
this
a
one, I
2.
believe, is blind.
It doesn't reduce or add in reputation, but it does give him a lot of advantage. He's gonna gain 3. He's gonna draw 2, and he's gonna put 2 cards from his hand to the top of the deck. So he's gonna be able to set up for the next cook action as well. 1 and 2 are objectively like the best one, depending on what you want to do. 0 can be good, depending on the situation, and 3 plus really depends. Like, if you're really in some deep shit and you need some advantage, then you kind of don't have a choice but to cook for 3 plus.
Okay. Really moving on those anomalies. Yeah, you get when there's none in, you really can set up, what you want, where you want it, getting some discard. Along with the fate and some power, certainly keeping momentum going.
He's yeah, it's gonna be an issue for Bill. We haven't seen any Skinners yet, but from my experience, if left unattended, he can be quite quick. Not sure what we're waiting for here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and fate.
Got the rat trap covered.
Yep, no, that's just gonna flunk.
Whip.
Big whiff. Oh, but you
And
do
after
get to
the
discard the rat trap, so it's not too bad. Okay. I anticipate that we're going to go ahead and cook here. Yep, that's going to be really nice. Gonna go ahead and gain 2. Colette's gonna come down.
Now refresh my memory. Is Skinner a as soon as you're at 0 character or a start your turn character? Because if I remember right, the board said 1 and the guide said the other, at least at one point.
No, it got fixed. It is a start your turn objective. So I think they're having a little chat here. I think they're probably clarifying Colette's ability.
So
I
we've
think
got
he's
another up right before a cook.
So I think he chose to decrease. He's gonna go ahead and yep, we're losing a power, discarding a card, and Linguini is going to lose a reputation. Alright. Perfect. Pompidou is in a really good spot as well. He can use him to defeat anyone trying to cover that fate over there. Not seeing any fates from Skinner that might bite him in the you-know-where. Time travel is gonna come out. Ooh, now things are gonna probably get a lot harder from here.
Time travel, my eternal net.
Oh, we are playing time travel to the bunker, but we're moving it over to Gravity Falls. Going to gain that 1, and going to fate. Anyone can cook and the rats. You could try to bet on the rats, or you can go the safe bet and go anyone can cook. Here, maybe anyone can cook is the better one, just so you don't accidentally discard other good cards. But we are going to see the rats here. Revealing top 2, Gusto and Git. Git is going to be pretty big. Indeed. I think that's going to be it for Bill's turn. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and move to the Rubbish Alley. Rubbish Alley going to play It's a Rat to reduce even more. That's gonna be really good. Gonna go ahead and
Getting the fade action.
ooh, that's
in.
really good. Very, very good. Zodiac
Ooh,
comes in.
Zodiac's so good right now.
I hope he understands how powerful time travel is and decides to shuffle it back. So he's gonna go ahead and lose 1 power. And are we going to see the time travel? Yep, time travel is getting discarded here. Just having some issues with some sticky cards here. Awesome! This is going to help Skinner a whole lot. Linguini's at 4, so he's not halfway, but like, you know, about halfway. There's no half to 7, but the upper half is 4. That's going to be massive. That's going to help a ton. Very interesting. I'd be very interested to see if Skinner wins this one. We're gonna go move to Mystery Shack. We're gonna gain 5. Dinosaurs is very powerful. In terms of gaining that huge advantage. Gonna go ahead and dump some cards.
Getting rid of a deal. Pinch Maniacs on the triple play. Interesting.
Indeed. Usually we see them get played to the bunker, but the woods is where these maniacs are gonna go. Let's see what Skinner is looking for. I wouldn't anticipate a dining room move Pompidou to the first rat's location. Then like gain the 1 and fate, so that next turn you can use Pompidou to defeat the rats. But we're gonna go straight to the kitchen. I think we are going to start by cooking. I don't think there's anything Skinner can play. Oh, he can play the lawyer. Oh my god, that's like the 1 card.
Nice.
I'm not. I mean, yeah, it's something free on the board, and it does prevent the letter.
Oh, that's brutal. He's cooked for 3+, so he's gonna gain 5. He's going to choose a card from his discard, put it in his hand. Linguini is gonna gain a reputation, and Weirdness came out. Gonna drop the ghosts at the woods. That's gonna hurt quite a bit.
That was not what you wanted to see.
Unless he used Colette. Oh, I think that's what happened. He used Colette to reduce it. Okay, no, so we're still good. He did use Weirdness. Oh, but then at that point, that would have been better to just go for the 3+, wouldn't it? Yep. Well, that's fine. At least we are trying here. Reality Break's gonna come out. Another fate. Yeah, he's gonna have to start dealing with his fates here. If he wants
got your anomalies at every location. No heroes on the board. There's quite a few deals in the discard pile, though. So if he had a flooded realm, this might be a good opportunity to try and slow him down as much as you can with anomalies on the board, anyway. And Remy without a trap, that hurts.
Yeah. He could always move Remy. Yep.
Is there a maximum reputation that Linguini can have, or can that be up into the 30s, 50s, 200s if the game goes on long enough?
I think it's unlimited, but I'm gonna go ahead and check. No, he can pretty much have unlimited, so he's gonna have to deal with him very quickly. Go ahead and see this. Cook's Ambush is gonna come down. I think we're moving, Pompidou, and we're going to have to use, both of these, Colette and Pompidou, to defeat Remy. That's gonna, you really don't have a choice here. That's kind of pretty much what you want to do. But
Yeah,
it's good.
those are allies you'd rather not lose, though.
Yeah, Skinner can survive if his locations are blocked like this. But Remy's gonna be like the card that's going to screw him over, so it's really good that he got rid of him as soon as possible. Very strong.
And he still has a little bit of power to fall back on, and the cook action can get you more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're playing another reality break using Undead. Telekinesis is gonna be the scrying for the deck. Another reality break. Uh-oh, now this is gonna spell some trouble. Gonna have the reducing strength one, the claymation figures. No time travel though, so that's already pretty good. I think that's what's up right now.
Still 5 left in the deck.
Yeah,
There's still a couple steps though. You need to find the
rift. You need the journal, the rift, and then to use the deal.
And then the power and everything. So there's a few steps here. Going back and cooking.
Not yet. We're gonna use Lalo first to manipulate the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Very
and
cool.
Maybe get a vanquish in to use those top actions.
That would be really cool, wouldn't it? What do we have in the top? There's a discard and move in a game 2. So we're gonna go ahead and set 2.
This might be a good plan. If you've got the right cards, he might be just trying to speed run this.
I think he does have the resources for that. He's gonna go ahead and gain. Oh, he's gonna gain that too. Oh, that's. Oh yeah, because he forgot to pay the 1 before, so it does end up at 3. Reveal the top. That's a 0. He's gonna lose all his power. Oh, he shouldn't have gained it then. Oh, that's a big misplay on his part.
Ooh.
He's gonna dump his hand. That is a problem.
Note to any skin players out there, order of operations, very important.
Yeah, that's still okay though, because we do have Linguini's reputation down to 3. However, Bill is gaining a lot of anomalies here.
Yeah.
Looks like it's...
Doing the discard, might be looking for the rift, and looks like that speed run might be making him a little nervous.
You may move up to 2 heroes to an adjacent. You can move Linguini over to the kitchen. That is something that can be done. Gusto's Spirit as well is going to be pretty useful to stop Skinner from cooking. I think that's what we're gonna see here. He's gonna shuffle top 3. However, if the top 3 are all just like regular small cards, that won't do much to Skinner. You do have to keep that in mind. Like
if you know the deck, this is the point where you've got a lot of public knowledge in the discard pile. You've got a pretty good idea of what's in that deck anyway.
I think there's still a fridge in there that he can probably use to his advantage. Oh, are we discarding them? Any of them. Okay, you may discard any of them. Strange, he did not put the fridge on top.
The fridge is so useful, though.
Yeah, but... No, that's true. Yeah. That is true, isn't it? I guess you could have, stacked it in the middle, like, the second or third card, maybe then. You could have bet on the cook action flanking.
There is a lot of advanced tactics there, but with all the public knowledge of what's in the deck, I might have brought Linguini to the kitchen, but you would need a lot more knowledge than I do. Speaking of which, protecting that kitchen again.
I think he really wants that gain 2 up there. Probably
that would make sense.
Yeah, so when his cooking flunks, then he can gain a 2 back. I think he learned his lesson. now. So,
yeah. All the all the henchmaniacs going for the woods. I think he's probably setting up, like trying to defeat Sanford in one turn, or is he trying to protect the mystery shack when it flips? It's like there's definitely some kind of combo play in here.
Not entirely sure, but I do know that once the realm flips, he has to end his turn. We're gonna go here. I think we're gonna see the alright. Yep, awesome. Ooh, Skinner's doing really good right now. This is kind of scary for Bill. We're gonna go see Waddles and Old Man McGucket. So Gucket isn't gonna do anything. Waddles here is gonna be the best bet for Skinner. Let's see if he. Yep. Where are we going, Waddles? We're going to. Okay, we're gonna block the top fate. That is going to be quite useful considering Skinner is nearing his end game here. We're gonna go to the bunker. Oh yeah, the gnomes are there. He's gonna go ahead and move Waddles over. Waddles now has a strength of 0, but if you do defeat Waddles, you have to deal with Mabel. Although Gideon is not on the board. Emile and Renata's letter.
Well, the lawyer's at the letter's location, so that there's not a lot of reason to do that.
You could use Emile to just get rid of the rat trap. But we are going to go for the letter on the regular rats. Okay. This might be it. I think if he has Garbage Boy, he wins. Or not like instantly, but you know, he gets there. Because Garbage Boy, if Linguini is in the rubbish alley, he loses a reputation. So Bill's going to have to be careful. Summerween Trickster comes out here. And that's going to be... It's going to be Skinner's turn. So we are going, I assume, to the kitchen. Let's cook, baby. Show me how you cook. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not supposed to gain. Yankees. Oh, okay, he's using Waiter to discard the rats with the rat trap.
Isn't that an ally?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oopsies. I think they're gonna catch him on that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they're telling him like, hey, it's an ally, you get to keep it. And he's probably going like, oh, damn, that's cool. So, from his location, yeah, so, no, dining room. Dining. You can do it. All right.
Dining room and the kitchen, like...
Oh, no.
You know,
okay, they're
between
pausing
the kitchen and between the kitchen and the dining room, if you had Skinner versus Miss Finster, you'd really have a game of Clue going. And the halls.
3+ here, so we're gonna see a lot of advantage for Skinner, but Linguini's gonna gain some reputation. That's going to suck. He's going to choose a card from his discard, put it in his hand as well, I'm pretty sure.
And losing the steps, that's a nice piece to actually have on the board.
Well, he can use the cook action to get it back. He's not gonna go for that, though. He's gonna go for a rat trap. Interesting. He does have the condition for the rat traps. I don't know if he can trigger it, though. He's gonna put a card back on top, I think. Okay.
And we have a rift.
Here it comes. This is going to get scary for Skinner. He's doing really good so far. But we'll have to see for how long.
Yeah. Well, you have to both play the journal and get the deal. And there are still, how many? 4 anomalies left, so that's still a decent amount of strength.
However, if he does play it at the Crazies' location, then the Henchmaniacs. -2 for each, 2 for 6. So he'd only have 4 strength. Realistically speaking, he can win in 1 turn. I think that's what we're probably going to see. Not sure what's going on here.
There's 5 cards left in the deck. Odds are good they've got that journal.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Skinner's turn. Gonna go here. Yeah, you're gonna want to fade here. Here we go. That's the 1 rat trap. Perfect. Waiter is well placed as well. Lawyer here doesn't really matter. He's just threatening, I suppose. Still have 3 reputation to go through. Pacifica and Zodiac are gonna come out. Me thinks it doesn't really matter that Zodiac is out now. At this point, Pacifica's maybe the what you're looking for here.
Yeah. Well, effects. I mean, deal is still in effect, so that's still a bit of a bump.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, Zodiac would get plus strength and minus power, so it's a double whammy, but you don't really cover actions, so that might have been the better play, considering Pacifica's just going to be ignored.
Ooh, Furious is gonna come down. He's gonna go ahead and play a rat trap from his discard. Does he have any? Oh. I don't think he does.
Shapeshifter.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Shapeshifter comes down.
Yeah. Bill practically needs his own table late game.
Oh yeah. He takes so much space.
So we've got Rats and Gusto's Spirit. Now, that's interesting. You have a rat trap down. I might almost do this Spirit just to prevent like a super combo speed run, but
we are seeing rats come down for Emil.
lots and lots of rats.
Alright, he's just gonna try to cover the fade action as much as possible. We're gonna cook.
That makes sense too.
I think that might bite him in the ass. I think he probably has enough to deal with Stanford. Gonna go ahead here.
Combo.
Just gonna look at the top 4. I don't think he's gonna have enough to win, though, here. But I do think Bill is probably going to take this first game. But we'll see. Let's not count our laurels or sit on, or count your eggs before they hatch. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle them. Oops. We're gonna go and drop it on top, and I guess we're cooking here.
I'm surprised it's a shuffle as opposed to a straight pick and stack.
Ooh, Rats is just gonna get straight defeated. And Garbage Boy. Yeah, that's not going to affect the reputation though. That's a 2 cost. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Am I missing something? Right? Okay, yeah, no, they're telling him. They're saying like, oh, Garbage Boy, yada yada yada. 2 cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna have to give it a sec. And yeah, here we go. Gonna go ahead and get that advantage that probably isn't going to matter. Yeah, here comes the journal. Stanford's gonna come out at the Henchmaniac's location, and we are going to see a deal that's going to seal the deal. Oh.
I was gonna say, don't think you have 2 card plays at one spot right now.
Well, he was at the woods. Oh, was he at the woods before that? What's going on now?
Yes, he was at the woods before that.
Oh. Okay. Not sure what's going on here. I think we're trying to sort things out real quick. Go ahead and,
I am confused.
Me too. Yeah, no, see, now we're gonna go to the woods and we're gonna gain our power. Pay the 2 for Stanford. Here he comes. There he is. Bam. And then here comes the deal. For 2. And that is game. Game 1 goes to Ryan.
You know, if just a couple of those, like if we had one cook and a garbage boy, that could have gone completely the other direction.
Yeah, definitely. I think Skinner was on the right track. Just a couple of unlucky cooks, and that kind of screwed him over. But I think
Having to get rid of Paulette didn't help.
yeah, Colette would have helped a ton here, definitely. They're gonna go ahead and set up for a second game. I'll leave it running. I'll just be right back while they set up. Alright, we're back. Well, I'm back at least. So round 2, Ryan's gonna pick Bill again. I would not have expected any other way. And another Chef Skinner. I think that's still a good choice.
Yeah, I mean, it was working really well the first time around.
He did get really close, and I think he'll be able to learn more this round. Because he got really close to winning.
And it's two characters I know about, so I can actually contribute to the conversation.
We're going old school with the drawing. Drag into the hand and then flip.
Strive for uniqueness.
Indeed.
Oh no, do I know? Oh, right, a quarter.
So I think we're gonna go ahead and set up. Calvin gets to decide who starts. I think he might want to make himself start. Oh, what are we looking at? Oh.
The whole kit and caboodle reloaded.
Loser pick who goes first. That's awkward. Don't know what happened here. Just gonna have to set the boards back, I suppose.
It's like... We in a murder mystery novel where they're just turning out the lights and... Guess we're glad there are no open safes or chalk outlines when the room comes back.
Whoa, what's going on?
Oh, the time keeps rewinding for some reason.
Maybe we might have to,
Bill, you played time travel one too many times.
He wasn't supposed to win. Oh! Oh, they're going back! But he had enough power, didn't he? Oh. Okay.
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Ooh.
Let me just try to, oh, that's the max here.
You sure he had how many henchmaniacs at that location? And I could have sworn that when he took control of them, he had 2 power left.
Let me go ahead and, DM. Let me see, actually. Oh! Oh, I think I got something. Aha! I don't know how far this is. This far enough?
Go to the Let's go to the tape.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. Yes. We're good. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still okay. Thank God for autosaves.
That... Yeah. That would have been... Am I allowed to say shitty? Well, I have at least once.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. We're family friendly, but we're not that family friendly.
Oh, so we're doing Beetlejuice PG rules.
We're doing old school PG rules. Or as long as you don't have sex, you're probably fine. Okay, so he's gonna be replaying the cook action? Okay, now we're gonna go here. Okay, so hey, we might have a chance here for Skinner. Using the clay, the wax figures to sacrifice the henchmaniac. Gaining some yummy power. I think we're gonna look for a fate here soon. Oh, moving the dinosaurs over.
Yeah.
That's going to be more than enough, methinks. And I don't think... I think all you can do is maybe play Stanford at a location that isn't the one with the henchmaniacs, but even then I don't know if that's enough. Because there's no use in disabling anything, and Zodiac only makes you lose one. Would losing one be enough?
Yeah, well, and again, even that wouldn't do anything. All you'd have to do is go to Gravity Falls and use the gnomes.
Hmm. Alright, well, the kitchen is getting blocked by Linguini. So, we are going to be able to gain one here. Oh, we're using the fridge. Fridge time. Fun fact, this image for the fridge is not from the movie.
It is from the ride?
Yeah, from the Disney ride. I think it opened in Paris first and then got moved to Epcot in Orlando.
It's a huge testament to the designers of that ride that I cannot tell in the slightest that is not CG from the movie. It's like they recreated the art style perfectly.
Well, there's that, and there's also the realism of the movie itself, I think.
Yeah, so meets in the middle.
That's not going to do it. So the win still goes to Bill. Here. Pretty sure. Yeah, Mabel's gonna go here. Next turn, now we can go ahead and go to the woods. Oh. Okay. We're not going to the woods. Do we not have enough for, do we not have enough for, to defeat, Stanford? Oh, we're also gonna get another reality break. We're going to play that reality break. Oh. That's,
I am confused.
I am very confused. Oh yeah, he can use the amulet. Oh, yeah, I think we're just trying to milk as much of the anomaly deck as we can here. Since he knows he can't get faded next turn.
Yeah. Show off? Maybe a little bit.
Maybe. I think it's going to be Skinner's turn. Oh, not yet. We are fading. Ooh, Remy's gonna come down.
Remy. Although isn't there a rat trap?
No, he discarded it with a spread from last fate.
Oh, that's what's on the fridge. Never mind. I thought that was a rat trap.
Oh, no. That's alright. That's going to be an issue. Because you can't fate this turn. It's going to be too late for that. Is it still Bill's turn? What's going on? Okay, no, it is Skinner's turn. He's going to go ahead and go here. He's going to check the fridge.
Okay.
And,
Makes sense. Separate the two.
very good, very good. I think we're gonna cook here. For a 1. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Pay 1, discard 1, and lose 1. That's going to be, yep, ideal. Yeah, when you want to play Skinner, you want to mostly just how do you say? You want to oh well, this is game, but you want to try to cook for ones mostly. Yeah, that's going to be it. Journal comes up, Stanford, and the deal for yeah -4, and I'm not sure how much there are in the. There's 2, so he's at 2 strength. More than enough. That is game. Juan goes to Bill. Congratulations. I think the result is still unchanged. My bad. Win for real now. Sorry. Cheater. No, but if we couldn't have reverted, I think the win would have went to Skinner. For it's unintentional, but it is cheating. And if we can't revert back to a previous state, then that just doesn't count. But we were able to, and we finished it for real. And Bill was the real winner this time. So let's go ahead and check out game 2. Game 2. Gonna go ahead and grab the board, and so is Ryan. Ryan's going to still go Bill. There's no way he doesn't go Bill here. He always goes Bill. His counter pick to Bill is Bill, and his counter pick to the counter picks of Bill is Bill.
Doing Skinner again, which again was working out really well, so I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Like
He's on a winning streak.
I don't know who else you do. I don't know how else you do pick.
I'm not sure. The only person that's like Bill is Bowser, and we haven't seen one yet. So I don't think Bowser's gonna get played much, honestly, at this point. There's so many people have like passed already, and there hasn't been a Bowser yet. So I think most people are just gonna be picking Bill if they're gonna pick for the action economy type villain, which is fine. I mean, objectively speaking, I think Bill is the strongest of the two. Yeah, that is going to be interesting to look at. I think we're gonna go ahead and losers pick for first.
Yeah, Skinner's a good pick. I think Shere Khan, if he gets his engine running, has a good shot. And can actually, get set up and speed through. He can probably pace faster, but
yeah, there's
obviously
a lot of characters who are fast, but it's most of them are RNG based, like Bean, Shere Khan, Finster,
Oh yeah, Finster. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. It's also very mind gamey. If your opponent sucks at mind games, then obviously you're just going to steamroll. Bill has a bad. Ooh, he has the worst hand. Oh my god. Oof.
Honestly, Finster might be a good pick just to overtax your brain. Like, okay, I've got this here and this here and this here, and also that card's there and that card's there. It's like trying to play both sides of the mind game would be hard for anyone.
Yeah, I think that's one of the strats where the players are looking for. And it's been paying off, I think. There was 2 Finster games. One of them was close, and then the other one was a straight-up win. For Bill, though, I think going to the Mystery Shack that turn was probably not the best bet. Could have went to Gravity Falls, gotten the 2, gotten a Fade-In and the discard, and then went to the Mystery Shack. But honestly, there's been way too many Bill wins, so I'm just going to go ahead and say yay in this case. Alright.
Exactly. We're seeing that same setup and cook combo.
We are cooking, and we're cooking damn nice. Look at this meal, my guy. No power to lose no reputation, and we're gonna discard a card. Skinner is doing pretty pretty good right now.
Can I just really compliment that realm design that, you know, cook actions are going to get discard anyway, so you have your discard actions at other places. I mean, if there's one thing about Skinner, man, can he go through his deck fast.
Oh yeah, through cooks and just going through the deck, it's crazy. Stay hydrated, fellas. Shoo. All
Well,
right, we're getting a fate
that
here.
was a really lucky pull considering he discarded half of them.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see rats get
More
played.
rats.
Spread and ooh, that's a whiff. That sucks. That's what's risky about rats. They look like a straight advantage, but they only play other rats. So.
Yeah. So it looks like rather than protecting the other locations, Rice is taking no chances with Remy. He has got a Wrap Trap set up, so he doesn't have to use any allies again.
Mm-hmm. Are we using Waiter to move? Oh, we are. I don't think that's the play here, unless he has the condition. Probably is gonna want to move Waiter over to the Rubbish Alley in case Remy comes out, but I don't think that's what we're gonna see here. We're gonna see a Fate Robbie, which isn't gonna do anything except block actions and Memory Gun. Robbie can still be good just because he's a hero to block actions. You can block the top Fate at the bunker. And Memory Gun obviously is a flunk. That's what we're gonna see here. We're gonna see Robbie block the bunker. That's gonna be pretty good. Drawing for.
We might see a change in strategy to try and get more heroes out. Those Zodiacs are tempting, but the Memory Guns and the old man are not gonna whiff if you force him to take control of those heroes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's well, I don't know what to think about it. It's going to definitely be a Whomst? Stanford's coming out early. Okay. So this strategy might pay off. He is playing heroes on his own board. We've already got 2 locations covered. 2 more and Bill might start struggling. What are we seeing from Skinner? I assume, yep, we're just gonna go back to the kitchen. Oh, we're getting 2 off the bat. Oh, we're using the 2. Oh, that's gonna be strong. It's going to be very, very strong. I think we're cooking here. Yup. Cook's ambush. Nice. So nothing to lose. Just a card to discard.
Now there's a combo play. Rice is definitely changing up his plays a little bit.
Definitely. What are we discarding? Oh. No, wait. How did he draw that card? Oh, wait, no, his cards are here. I see. Okay, so he's discarding the fridge. Interesting. I don't think he wants to go for the long game then. Not
it
moving.
Definitely looks like we have a race on our hands.
Indeed. Looks like I have a strong feeling Skinner might be able to outpace Bill. Oh, Eeny Meeny comes out. Gonna hypnotize and discard Robbie. So essentially just staying neutral, just getting rid of him for free.
Again, making sure that those memory guns have nothing to latch onto.
Paranoid comes out. Top 2, return them. Oh, that's gonna be really good. That is going to be really good if he has one of the allies that allow him to, how do you say it? He's gonna put it on the top of his deck, though. Oh, return them to the top of his deck. What is,
Still preparing for Remy again with the rat trap.
I don't think that's legal. Did he use the
What?
other condition? Okay, well, it's not paranoid.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Wait, hold on. Let me go into player mode.
Now that was the fridge that discarded on the cook.
Oh well. I think that's getting corrected. Okay.
Yeah, there was the one in the trash alley.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and play Wendy here and dunk the Henchmaniacs with the amulet. That's gonna be very strong. Very, very strong here.
Ooh,
Skinner.
I like this.
Skinner is doing really good right now. Gonna go to Gravity Falls. Gain 2. I think he's gonna want to fake here. We're using the deal on Wendy. Discarding materialize. Okay. This looks like. I think Skinner's gonna have a pretty good chance here. Gusto's Spirit comes out. That's good, but how good?
He's got a meal.
That's probably going.
Meal's doesn't have the fridge. Didn't he do some stacking last turn? So that spirit might hurt.
Did we shuffle the deck though?
I did not hear it. I do not believe so.
No, they didn't. Here we go. Wait, did they? I guess they're discarding everything. Okay.
Who needs judges when you have a stream watching everything?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of backseat judging these last few games. I think it's just because they're so unprepared to seeing Skinner. I think this is the first time we see a Skinner player, in fact. So, it is understandable.
Oh, he is not disappointing.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
Ooh, we've got another setup for a probable cook.
Are we cooking? Not sure. Oh, he's looking at the menu. He's gonna go ahead and cook. Yep. He's going to add it to his hand using the... Wait. No. That's not what that does. He gains 3. Ooh. Weirdness is gonna come out. That's gonna suck. He's gonna draw 2, then put top 2 on the top of his deck. So... you're not supposed to reveal those. Stop. I don't want to look. He gets to put 2 on the top in any order. What?
Yeah. I think these menu effects have been updated since I saw them last.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. For sure. There's been a couple of updates to make Skinner a little more, like, smoother and all. That's pretty good. We are gonna see telekinesis come down. Eeny meeny on Wendy. It's going to hurt.
I know it's not, but the shape of the guy's head looks like a neck on that TV screen. Every time I see Living Video Game, all I see is Unikitty.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Oh, Linguini's at 2 reputation right now. Scary stuff.
Nice.
Scary stuff. I think here Mabel's maybe the better choice, just to cover some actions, but then also to prevent a possible Gideon coming in later. Yep, perfect. We're gonna see Mabel come in, covering the top fates. Nice, nice. There are no gnomes right now, so that does help a lot.
And no hench maniac, so that's a lot of power to get a mover out of the way.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Insanity all also getting discarded. Skinner is not letting him activate it. Spread and Renata's letter come out. We're gonna just discard a rat trap and I guess move Linguini to the kitchen. That's gonna be pretty good.
That's annoying.
Yeah, we're gonna have that's going to stop Garbage Boy from activating, but It's a Rat will be able to be activated. So realistically, if he has it in his hand, he can win next turn. And then obviously you start your turn, so you gotta wait. But then, how are you gonna deal with Mabel? You're gonna have to hypnotize.
Oh, he's at the bottom fate though.
No, but there's possession though. He does have the chance of hypnotizing Mabel and then fading right after. So it's not a lost cause.
Yeah, that's not what you want to be forced to do though.
Gonna go.
Ooh, yeah, if we have It's a Rat and a good cook here, this might be a great turn.
We're gonna see some steps come in. Alright.
That's not bad either.
So we're gonna... Oh, wait. I think we're reverting our decision. A rat trap at the... Oh. Okay. Interesting. He's gonna... Yep, pay his power. I think we're gonna cook here. It's free! So he's gonna lose all his power. Gonna lose a reputation. Still pretty good. Dump his hand. I think he's doing it like this so he doesn't reveal any info, but you can still just search through. But the sentiment is there.
Makes sense.
So Skinner is really close to winning right now. Bill is not caring right now. He just wants to win. He's gonna go for the anomalies. Gonna get some ghosts up. Gonna allow him to... Oh, he's gonna play another card for another reality break. Confident Man. Submarine Trickster comes out.
Getting the action economy to ludicrous levels.
Hey, yep. We're gonna use Materialize here to move. What are we moving? Oh, using that play off the ghosts, I see. Wait. Oh no, I think we're discarding Materialize. Okay. That makes sense. Skinner going to there. That's really scary. Set a rat trap at... Yep, that's where you want it. That's perfect. Gonna go ahead and pay 1 for that though.
That's probably why he set the rat trap there. He knew he was gonna fate and didn't want that power covered so he could keep doing something else.
Zodiac and Pacifica both come out. Maybe Zodiac here is gonna be the one. There's a lot of very powerful anomalies on the board, especially like time travel, and possession is also pretty good here. We're gonna go for Pacifica. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, that's not bad. That makes Gravity Falls kind of a dead location.
Yeah, you can get your power. Well, you have time travel.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and use Claymation Figures, a possession to pay 2 or 3. He needs to pay all his power because of Pacifica.
Yep, 3. Ooh. Rice is making him work for it.
He really is. That is, this is going along really well for Rice. We're gonna see a fate here. Rats and Gusto's Spirits. Probably the spirit here is the best bet. You don't want to be discarding some other useful cards, and you want to stop that cook action.
Shuffle the deck first. They're doing it again.
Yeah, they keep forgetting. I think Ryan's probably really not used to facing Skinner. Maybe that's where he's struggling as well. Oh, oopsies. He's gonna go ahead and look at the deck.
Okay, so that's a 2.
Oop. There we go. That gets discarded,
Yeah, 2.
and we're putting these on top. Okay. My guess is that those are some high costs, or he's just playing some mind games, which could also happen here.
Yeah. Would you discard the 2? Like, you know that it's dead weight for cooking.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you'd
But-
probably have to keep
But
it.
do you want to give him the power and the other toys?
Oh, I thought we were gonna see Colette
It's a
here.
mind game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is an intense game. We're gonna have a taste.
Ooh. And he works so hard to keep information away from him, too.
Yeah. Oh, you're not supposed to shuffle have a taste though. That's too late.
Oh, it's
Oh, I guess I can tell him.
it was the bottom of the deck. That's why.
Yeah, but usually you only put it in the discard after the action's done, so you would shuffle the deck, wouldn't you? Oh well. I'll let him know.
I think they did that in the right order.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if you say so. If a judge and you are saying that this is the right order, then I'm probably the one in the wrong here. Dangerous game. Gonna go to Mystery Shack and start stacking up some Ooh, just one. Oh no, you can play
Yes.
2. You do have the Gideon's gonna come out finally. But Mabel is still here. A memory gun could do it.
I haven't seen him use Gideon these games.
Yeah, very unlucky, methinks. He has used it like a couple times, but you know, if it's at the bottom of the deck, then take a fat L. You know?
Well, he certainly hasn't. Ryan certainly hasn't centered his strategy around it.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna go ahead and cook. This is probably
We might.
Pompidou is not gonna do it. We are gonna gain some power here. We are gonna draw 2 cards and put 2 on the top of the deck. That's gonna set up for next turn. If we get something like Pompidou, that when you play you can perform a cook action, we might win next turn. If not, we could see it's a rat here actually. That could
Definitely applying some pressure. Well, he would have to use it this turn, wouldn't he? Ooh, Colette. Now we're tightening the thumb screws.
Yeah. Yeah, just go ahead. There we go. And that's gonna do it for his turn. Need to switch that timer over. We just
Oh, that's a good way to cover your bets.
there we go. I just realized I've been on this one for a while now. Yep. We're gonna go ahead and go to the bunker. Pacifica has been dealt with now. Very good, very good. She was a pretty big issue.
Now, are we gonna see
The
the...
wax figures here to get rid of Mabel. That's going to suck quite a bit. Anyone can cook, especially Linguini. He's gonna go ahead and gain a reputation. That's gonna set him back a couple turns. Let's see. Chef Skinner is maybe falling back a bit. Gonna go ahead and gain 1. Going to... You know, he could use a waiter to move Linguini back to the rubbish alley if he has one. He's gonna go ahead and fate. Ooh, Memory Gun and Grunkle Stand. 2 very good cards. Grunkle here probably is the better one to go for.
Makes sense to me.
What are we going for? We're gonna go ahead and discard Furious. Oh, no, we are not discarding Furious.
Putting the rat traps out. What a couple of really well-designed characters.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a rift. But we still need 2 deals and a bunch of power yet. Nice thing about Stan is if he's memory guns, or if he is dealt with, there's always the memory gun that can keep him as a reoccurring annoyance.
That is going to be the 0 cook, so he's going to dump his entire hand and lose all his power. That's going to be an issue for Skinner. He is at a slight disadvantage right now. Bill does need to defeat Grunkle's... well, he needs to defeat both of them. He is looking for power, but I don't think that's going to be an issue for him. Let's see it.
Love a dinosaur.
He could realistically... Well, I think he can win this turn. Claymation, reduce everyone by 2. First deal from his hand. Yeah, Grunkle Stand. The ability is ignored.
Yep, I think in the book it says abilities are ignored. Otherwise, how could you defeat Grunkle Stand when he's not an ally?
That's a shame. That's a shame. Stanford's dealt with. Skinner loses. Another 2-0 from Bill.
Really? He had enough power for that? Two Henchmaniacs.
Plus the
Two
minus
left
2
in the
from the
deck.
Claymations. Can he? Is this another oopsie cheat?
Okay, 2 Henchmaniacs, 2 anomalies left. What is he originally? Can't see the original strength number.
Oh, it's 6. You can alt on it and you can see the strength.
6, 8.
Talking about Stanford? He's minus
Yeah.
6, so his strength is just the cards in the anomaly deck, so that's 2. I think
Minus
that's
2
it.
Henchmaniacs. So,
He's just at 2, because he's 6, and minus 6, because of the 2 henches and the claymation figures. Yep. That is going to be it for this game. Yeah, well, that was really close, though. So, congratulations to Ryan495. Well played, everyone. Yeah. That was that was pretty good.
So obviously we have a really good pilot, but is Bill completely undefeated this whole tournament so far?
This guy, yeah, I think he's been 2-0 every time. But these ones have been really close. Yeah, Ryan kind of like dropped the ball on this one though, with all the ruling issues and all that stuff. But yeah, it still went pretty well. Chef Skinner got really close. I think he might be a genuine contender for these for these next games. He was extremely close a couple times. I think if we see some more, we might be able to really get an idea of what he can do. But yeah, so we are now arriving to the last set of round one, except for like a game, I guess. We are gonna be moving on to Prezivo versus Geek13579. I'm just gonna go for a tiny baby break, and then I will be right back. Oh, also, if you wanna go ahead and talk, you can do that. I'm just gonna be the one leaving for like 2 seconds.
Well, I certainly don't want to upstage our great host, but let's see. I should probably, instead of just watching the table, actually open up the Twitch chat window to be able to interact with our wonderful watchers. Probably what I should have been doing in the first place.
All right, I'm back. Yep. So, some really cool games, really good games. Butter King's gonna be coming in here. Just a sec. Just a sec. Just doing a little bit of background sorting here. Ba-da-bee-bop. It's going to be this and here. Just a sec. Yeah, so that's really good. This game went ahead pretty well. Pretty well. Skinner looks like he's going to be a real good contender against Bill. However, Bill does take this round as well. Congratulations to all players. Everyone did really good. Did really well, rather. Um, but that is going to be that first round that we see here. Ryan's gonna go ahead and move up. And we are going to be moving on to the next game. Prezivo versus Geek13579. I have not had the chance to interact with either of these players, so this is going to be an entirely new game for me. I anticipate to see some really cool stuff going on. Just gonna go ahead and do
That is usually the case. Okay, finally, I'm on the Twitch channel instead of just TTS. Probably should have done that in the first place.
Wait, you're on the Twitch stream rather than TTS? Is that what you're saying? Because the Twitch stream is going to be delayed a bit. It's a little behind the actual, like, IRL,
Okay.
what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. And I wanted to interact with the chat room.
I mean, you still can. I have both open. But I do have a double screen monitor, so... Oh, yeah.
I am not that lucky. So... oh,
That's
yeah,
alright.
you're right. Very much delayed. So on we go. Since part of the reason we are doing the tournament is to kind of gauge how they are against each other, are there any... and I am not pointing fingers at any one character, but have there been any balance issues that with some reoccurring characters that could either be buffed or toned down in your observation?
Do you mean any characters I think should get, like, nerfed or buffed? Personally, I think, well, obviously the stronger ones are obviously going to be Bill and Hicks. Chick Hicks does need a slight nerf, I think. He does need, like, a way to deal with Crash, for example, a lot easier, and, like, force him to actually vanquish for a living. And something to maybe like a boost to the racers as well, force players to actually use cheats as opposed to just using the pities and all. And also, I mean, it's mostly like players should just fade Chick more, I think. Bill, though, does need a definite nerf, I think. Bill just, like, he's hard to stop. They're, like, on paper, a lot of his fate cards are good, but he can gain so much advantage that it just doesn't matter. I will say that we haven't seen many dippers as well, but there are so many tools for Bill to just, like, gain power, perform actions, adjacent locations, re-perform the same actions, fetch out cards from the discard. He just has way too much advantage. And I feel like this is either the anomalies just being way too good, or it just being a case of the Fate deck not doing enough to stop Bill. For example, when I think of the Zodiac, it makes Bill lose 1 power and removes 1 anomaly. Like, I think it could like safely go up to loses 3 and like removes 2, and the deck would still perform very well. To answer Skarner Squad, yes, Bill so far has played 5 games and has won 5 games. 4 of those games are 2-0s from Ryan495, and then the other game was from I think it was I don't remember.
Yeah. And some of these you can only really get context for when you play, you know, tens or, goodness, hundreds of games to get a balanced supply. And who knows, maybe if this was we added in the official characters and they played more of the stronger contenders like Facilier and Hook over there, maybe the percentages would change. I mean, part of the reason we're doing this is to get game and balance context across the board and learn anything. So I just didn't know if there was anything out that had already been discovered.
Definitely. I think this is kind of an exercise. I think this is going to help a ton with like balancing, because we can clearly see a lot of the issues right now.
Yeah, and I know like Failure Factory has spent a couple of years on his Medusa, Horn King, and Bill builds. So, and heck, the Shere Khan just got to the place where I'm comfortable locking him forever, and it's been a good 10 months since first conception. So yeah, this is a process that can take a long time.
Yeah, I mean, villains are never really done. It's
Never.
Yeah, it's always a process, you know. There's very rarely a time where you can go, okay, it's done. This is what's up. There it is, right? This is the villain. Very rarely. I don't think I know of one even where it's the case. The closest I can think of is maybe like my Ganon and Bowser, but I'm just talking about like my own customs here because obviously I have the most experience on. King DDD is not getting any play, but I have a feeling it's less about him being bad and more about the community not wanting to play him because the other options are just so much better.
Well,
yeah, sorry.
I mean, I've played around with the character before. There is a lot of, math and juggling. I mean, it's a lot of brain power to play the character, and some players like ones like that. It's a little too work intensive for me to bring out all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It really is an issue. But ultimately, I mean, it's part of the fun, right?
Exactly, and I am not poking, or trying to call out any of our creators, because you can certainly make the arguments that ones in the boxes, there are some that don't feel finished or balanced. I mean, Ursula has been a joke for a long time. People have embraced her for what she is. I have been putting a lot of work into Lady Tremaine, and while I do kind of like the tools that she has, there is definitely things I wish that were designed different. I mean, that's just going to happen when you play an asymmetrical game and open a box.
Yeah, no, definitely. And the thing is that what's really cool is that at least in our case, we can update these characters. They're never done, right? So if there's someone that has an issue, if the creator wants to, hey, just chuck it back in. Let's tweak it up, and comes back out, and it's perfect. It's nice. It's clean. I say perfect though, but you know what I mean. No deck is ever perfect. No deck is ever done.
Exactly, and there's I think part of what you have to do is choose a couple of flaws and weaknesses to embrace in your builds. Like I made a very conscious decision with Shere Khan to only put the one gain power action on the bottom, and look how that turned out. So, Medusa has, no inherent dual plays, but she's got so many other fun activates and other tools. In a way, she's a lot like Ratigan. There's just so much she can do.
Yeah. It's actually, speaking of, do you want to discuss a bit like what character do you feel feels more official and all. I know a lot of people like to play more official feeling characters, and we do have a lot of really crazy ones as well.
Ooh, that's a little bit of a loaded term to say like what feels official and balanced and whatnot.
Well, not balanced, but like, you know, mechanics wise, there's some of them that like kind of push the envelope a bit too far, and other ones that feel a little more like they make sense. Like for example, Medusa, Horn King, Clayton, I think are really good examples of that. Maybe Ganondorf also kind of feels, you know, some that are like, like, I don't want to say easy to pick up because some of them aren't, but like, you know, for people who aren't used to playing these like crazy mechanic villains and want to get into the customs universe per se, and they want something a little more closer to home before they get into the crazy stuff like the skull with like the 4 realms and like different decks.
Definitely. And you know, a lot of it just comes down to carving out that niche in a play style. I mean, I'm starting my 3rd build now, and one of the conscious efforts I made was that I never build a play style to fit a character. I always came up with a gimmick and kind of a play style first, and then went researching for a villain that fit it.
Oh, that's interesting. I like to take the opposite approach. I like to go for a villain first and then see how to make this character feel like this character, how to play as this character type thing.
And that works for a lot of people, and that's great. But I found that when I tried doing that, I mean, I was one of the many who took a stab at designing a variant on Oogie Boogie. I kept pulling elements from other villains. I mean, there's been a lot of common elements that you either unlock something or bring Sandy over to the lair that end up with an awful lot of hook elements, even when you add the dice. So for my personal build, if I'm going to put any effort into something, I'm going to know that it has a play style or a gimmick or something that is that I know is going to be and feel unique. But those who can embrace their favorite characters and have a ton of ideas and are able to build something to play it out, by all means, go nuts. I have had so much fun just looking around the Steam workshop. But getting back to the original question, as far as something that is unique, I've said on several streams that Medusa is one of my favorite builds. A lot of that comes into the the ticking clock, maintaining a condition for 3 turns and the tug of war being set back. There's no villain in the box that does that. I hadn't actually seen Skinner in play before, and I love a lot of the combo potential with his realm and some of those plays and setting up the rat traps. There's...
Yeah, no, Skinner is really interesting because he can manipulate his deck. The cook action is also really unique because you can either try to get closer to your objective by cooking and discarding like the lower costs, and then that would kick you in the ass sometimes, or you could go ahead and maybe like halt slash put yourself deeper into like adding reputation to Linguini, but you are gaining like so much advantage off of that. So there's that as well. That's really interesting when you play Skinner and I think it was a really cool showcase to see him today. He did very well against Bill. However, Bill being Bill, I think he took the win. It was close though. It was very, very close. But yeah.
Um,
Uh,
um,
I will stand by the fact that Skinner is going to be a very cool, strong contender for the tournament.
yeah, he definitely has his niche picks. But yeah, going back to the, quote unquote official feeling ones, characters. Another one that I wish I could have done a little more justice was this version of Frollo. Both the Frollos I thought were interpreted the movie very well, but the idea of kind of the moving tile on the top and having cards affected, that's another out of left field gimmick that works great with the game, but I would have never thought of that, translating it that way in a million years.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the way that they did it, it was really cool too, with the like the way you move, and when they defeat things, then she also moves. You have cards to move more, cards to move less. It's really cool. It's very, very dynamic. It's cool to play against, and it's cool to play as, because it almost shows like this type of like tug of war, right? Where you're like, oh, do I want to move her over to this way or to that way? What card does he have in his hand? Like, what am I supposed to do to like stop her? It's very cool, or him rather. Very, very cool stuff.
Yeah, and and how could I overlook Edgar, who again is one of those very, very individual feeling play styles whenever you do them. I know he's gone through an awful lot of reinterpretation to almost dial him back and add a little more of the original kind of play styles and mechanics. The initial builds had like small heroes or whatnot, and but he's really found a great balance point between feeling like the character, like the movie, and fitting well in with the rest of the cast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's really awesome to there's a lot of these villains that I'm just like kind of sad that we're not seeing a lot of, you know? We haven't seen any Edgars, like, at all. We have not seen... Actually, there's a whole lot of characters we haven't seen. We are seeing more and more now, like, in these couple of games. But, like, no Horned Kings, no Edgars, no Autos, no Chernabogs, Shan Yu...
Everyone was worried... Yeah, everyone was worried about Swiper, and I haven't seen any of him played yet.
Oh yeah, I remember when Cipher was like, "Oh, big meta pick, careful everybody," but no, we're not seeing like at all. We haven't seen him once.
I wonder if that's kind of what happened to the discussions. Like everyone said, "Oh, it's going to be the huge meta picks," and they're avoiding him on purpose because they think that's what people are prepared for.
Perhaps that would probably explain why Bowser isn't getting picked. But then Bill's getting picked a whole lot. But then again, there's only the one person who's realistically picking them. He's one-tricking Bill, and he's really going through it with it. Because it's really Ryan. He's the only one who's playing him. And then there was just the one other game with Bill. So yeah.
Somewhat skewed representation inflation, which is not to say that he is not owning the character.
Yeah, no,
100%.
Same thing with Chick, actually. I think those 4 wins on Chick were by like 2 players who played them like back to back. There was First Star, who 2-0'd Misfire, and then there was Xillusionniste, I think, who 2-1'd on Chick, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you have to remember we've got double the character pool that the game does, and comparatively compared to like the oh god, how many people were in the main league last season? I mean, we've got a smaller percentage of that. So we would have to do, goodness, 10 of these to get any kind of objective data representation, and I'm sure you shudder at the thought.
Indeed, I do. But you know what? I will say that there is this one game today that we're still playing with like brand new people. There is Jet X51 versus Omega X, if I'm correct. Who are two new players we haven't seen yet. They're going to be playing on Monday. And we still have JFG, Dr. Medic, Paranoia, and Baby Daisy Lover, which we have not seen at all. They were the lucky ones to get the lucky seed to advance to the round 2.
Regular faces around the customs board, yeah.
I think that's going to we're gonna have some fun with that. That's probably going to change things around a little more. I'm assuming I know Dr. Medic's probably going to be playing Magicka because that's like his creation. Mighty Ruler probably going to be playing one of his characters, probably Chick. But I'd be interested to see if he was going to be playing Skinner. Baby Daisy, I have no clue. Do you know?
Not an awful lot. It's like I'm just with all the practice that Butters had playing Jafar. I'm kind of glad he can't bring him into here.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much every custom player gets to spam Jafar, but after a while it does get annoying. But yeah, no, I don't doubt that he's very good with Jafar. But I'm wondering if I don't think I've ever seen Baby Daisy Lover's games, like on the official one, or if she, them have talked at all about like who they want to play. Paranoia. Well, JFG, I assume, would probably be playing his own creation as well. The Ganondorf on the mod. If not, I'm not sure. Probably Medusa, right?
Yeah. Actually, speculating a little bit on Jay's. A lot of the customs that it brings to the table usually have an awful lot of elements of moving things. The Wicked Witch moves the slippers, 2D for Gruntilda, moving the mice tokens for Caterwall. So I could easily see a Medusa. I could easily see maybe even a Horn King.
Oh, that's true. He is very movement based. I think well, Bowser is also very movement based. I think Otto with the securities, but he also has the directives, which I'm not too sure. Who else moves a lot? I think.
Granted, I'm going more by the patterns I see in design.
Yeah,
so this
that's
is
always a good place to go. I mean, if they make a lot of this kind of deck, that would probably mean that they like this kind of gimmick. Very interesting stuff. I don't know at all who Paranoia is gonna be playing. Does he have a hashtag on the server? I don't know. Para.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of Dr. Medic now, because they're obviously Magicka. but he's also done Judge Doom. He's done a variation on Oogie.
I think he's kind of all around, but I do feel like he's going to be playing the one that he made more so than the other ones because he probably has the best knowledge of Magicka over the others.
Yeah. Well, that's great in theory, but it certainly didn't help me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, sometimes you're just unlucky, right? You get fate spammed and you just gotta, like, deal with it.
I was. I didn't do enough to help myself, but bad luck was certainly a factor.
Yeah, the constant bare necessities coming up and all that stuff. Tough stuff.
It was, yeah, not fun.
Yeah.
Well, here's a better question. Were you playing? Who would you bring to the table?
If I were playing, ooh, that's interesting. Who would I be playing? I would probably pick, well, maybe my own customs. Not Bowser, though. I like him a lot, but I balanced him enough for him to be equal to everyone else, so he's not busted. I like Ganon a lot. King DDD as well, I think people are sleeping on. But if I had to pick characters who are not my own, I think maybe Chef Skinner would be a really good one I would pick. Frollo would be pretty fun, but I don't have enough practice with him. Lotso, you know what? People are sleeping on Lotso, but I like him a lot. I think Lotso has so much advantage he can gain off his items. Playing all those daycare toys and the allies, he can grab effects back, you know.
I had a lot of fun with Lotso. He's one of those that's good for a casual setting, and there's a lot of brain power to keep track of everything for me to bring him out as a main. But
he could be interesting to play.
Yeah, he's fun. And again, that's another one that really feels like the character from the movie.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's very cool. It's surprising that it was a reskin because it worked so well. I would also gonna say that probably Mom, Mother Brain I don't think I would play, but I like still. Mom and no, probably not Clive. Mom would be pretty good. Her luck is pretty strong. Yeah, I think that would be pretty much it. If my Eggman came in on the mod, I would probably just spam him, honestly. He's so much fun, so even if you lose, you kind of like, you know, you have a blast. It's cool.
I have had the pleasure before. He's you've beaten me with him a couple of times.
The new one? The one with the bad
this like okay. Is this a complete reskin from the ground up?
Yeah, this is a brand new version of Eggman where you have to use badniks at each location. You run programs to... Well, I call them programs, but it's essentially you perform their secondary ability from left to right, one at each location, and they each do a different thing. And if you like perform a specific sequence, then you get to summon a boss. And I don't think you've seen it.
Like, you know, that would be a great throw together April Fool's villain for next year. Is the Adventures the Sonic the Hedgehog version?
Your goal is to win the race. like that
with the scratched and grounder, yeah.
Fucking, oh my god, I hate him so much. I had a DVD of it, and whenever he'd do that, I'd be like, "Ah, oh, shut up." And grounder. Oh my god.
There was one time that I was annoyed at my roommate, and I may have reprogrammed that into his ringtone.
the scratch laugh.
Yes.
Oh,
It was
yikes.
it was the most annoying sound I could think of at the moment.
It still is. I can't think of anything worse. uh, but yeah, fun stuff. That would be pretty funny. I do have a reskin for the old version of the deck, but it is not going to be that Robotnik. Although it'd be pretty funny. But if I went ahead and made a deck based off of that Robotnik, it'd probably be me Bean Machine based and not, you know, because Bean Machine
Okay.
uses the design from the Adventures.
Well, it can't be all bad because you did use the snooping as usual reference.
Yes, exactly. See, a man of culture is among you. But yeah, cool stuff. I like to try to add a couple of like funny, because the thing with Eggman is that he's funny, but he's also like threatening. So I try to add a bit of both to the deck, and I think I did pretty good. But yeah, so we're waiting on the next game, but I don't think it's gonna be happening just yet. Geek13579 is not responding. Prezivo is ready. So I think I'm going to go ahead and probably put this stream on another break until we get the players up, and well, at least until Geek shows up. And when that happens, then we can have our next game. But I think I'm going to go ahead and take a second break until that happens, because I have no clue when he's going to show up. Because technically he's scheduled for 9. So if he shows up at 9, then we're going to be staying here for a while. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I will see you guys later. I'm still going to keep the stream on. But I will be taking a break. So, see you guys in a few.
Sounds good. Gives me a chance to order food anyway.
Alright, everybody. Hello again. We are back. I hope everyone's still here with us today. We do have one last match to go through. This is going to be Prezivo versus Geek13579. We have our players at the ready, and Jinx is going to be coming up soon. Oh, I think he's here right now, actually. I was the one who forgot to mute myself. Are you with us, Jinx?
I believe so.
Awesome. So we do have one last game. So, quick recap. Last game went really well. Was Calvin versus Ryan 495. Calvin did put on a really good show with his Skinner. However, Ryan 495 did take the 2-0 with his famous Bill Cipher.
Yes, certainly a loss not for lack of trying. Those were great games.
Definitely, those are some real nice ones. But we are going to see Ryan go to the next games. We will also be seeing for today. For now, the last game is going to be Geek13579 versus Prezivo. We don't know much about either player, but I think these are going to be some pretty interesting games. Butter King is going to be judging this round. Going to be taking over Mr. Anvil, who did a fantastic job. Thank you, Mr. Anvil. And thank you, everyone, actually. Everyone played really well today. Had some really good games, and it's about time we brought it to an end with this last match. So
It's definitely a different kind of excitement when you don't know the players or what you're going to pick. This is going to be fun.
oh yeah, definitely. I cannot wait to see what comes up. So we are gonna go ahead and I think we can. Are the brackets updated? I think they are. Just a quick reminder of the brackets that we have right now. Yep, here are the. Oh,
No!
actually-
Laptop battery just must plug in.
Oh, yikes! Imagine having a laptop.
Almost had to restart due to a power death. Okay.
Oof.
Crisis averted.
Here, actually. Oh, okay, it updated. Perfect. Ryan495 had advanced. Everyone else is playing their first or second games. So we should be seeing some round 2s coming in later. But for now, we do have Geek13579 and Prezivo coming up. First time for both. Have not seen either in any circumstance, so this is going to be completely brand new. Cannot wait to see what goes down. So both both players have their boards up. They're picking their cards, and what are we going to see this time? They're getting ready. Yep. Oh,
Ooh.
Radcliffe versus
Well-
Chick Hicks. This is probably going to suck
we
a
have-
bit for Radcliffe.
Battle of the Power Gainers. So yeah, we were talking earlier about we expected Chick to do well. We did not expect him to be one of the big two so far this year.
Oh yeah. He's really just he's taking the competition by storm, honestly. He's been winning so many cards.
Oh.
What? What happened?
Oh wait, that was Cars 3. Never mind.
What?
It's
Where?
like I thought you made a pun.
Oh, no. Well, if I did, it wasn't intentional. But yeah, so I think Radcliffe would probably be doing a lot better if he unlocks, was it Riverbend earlier? He'll be able to fate a lot more frequently. That being one of the more essential ways of dealing with Chick Hicks, at least from our analysis. We'll see if that pans out and if that works. But
Yeah, one thing I haven't seen with Chick is trying to spam the Piston Cup finals and keep everything high. So we'll have to see what. Okay, doing some discarding, couple of attachables, no allies out yet, and as mentioned, going straight for the fate.
has the fate deck been shuffled? I'm gonna assume it did.
Unload would be one of the later ones alphabetically.
I see. So my queen is gonna go on top. That's gonna be really good for a starter. However, if he does have Kachika, that's going to be an issue. Cannon comes out.
Oh, Chick is so good.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy power gain tool. He's gonna go ahead and gain 3. That's gonna bring him up to 4.
Now, for those who are not familiar with Radcliffe, he does start with only 2 locations, so it's fairly predictable what he's going to do on his first few turns. Well, we are racing already. Might be spending nothing just to get him out of the deck.
He is. I did assume. Oh, here comes the second one.
Oh, and double
Here
play.
comes
Nice.
King. Watch this. King comes up. Oh, that's still
Oh.
not enough. Bobby Swift is going to take it.
Ooh, that's a loss of 4 power.
That's a different approach to
Certainly
Chick.
a very, very aggressive start.
Yeah, that was a pretty good idea, but it did not work for him as well. We are unlocking Riverbend, so that's going to allow Governor Radcliffe to fit a whole lot more. We are dumping the War Helmets. Really don't need this right now. John Smith is also getting discarded.
All of the attachments. I'm surprised he discarded an ally. I would think he would want to play John, if nothing else, to have access to that cannon.
I think he's trying to mill for the. He's trying to get to his essential cards more so than anything else. That'd be my guess, at least. We're gonna see two pities laid down at the Los Angeles. No, okay. One at the Speedway, one at Radiator Springs. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna see Arrogance and Butch Gunk getting discarded. There's been kind of a divide between the players who decide to play Butch Gunk and Bruiser Bukowski and Chief Zach Scrap Metal. Like, essentially the other allies, and just pities.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Now,
trade.
the one thing about Chick, he does have 2 of his 5 races in the discard pile, so he can't get them all this go round, and I don't think he has a discard searcher.
He does. He has the condition.
Oh, okay.
So if
Well, conditions can be played around to some extent.
yeah, so it's not that bad. But I think it is the one with the 2 items. So if Radcliffe wants to protect his realm a bit more, he might be forced to start playing some items, and that would suck. We're gonna see Pity go up here, defeat Tex.
I was gonna say Red is out for blood, trying to get a hero that doesn't have that. Can't vanquish, but move action took care of that. We have Nakoma and Kikata. Now, if most of Radcliffe's heroes do make that Conquer more expensive, so what I've seen a lot of players do is focus on power gain in the early stages, just to coast as much as they can later.
Yeah, I've seen that a bit. We've only seen the one other Radcliffe, but that seemed like to be the trend.
Speaking of power gain.
Yeah, mine comes up. Pretty good. Not as good as Kachika, but hey.
Yeah. Pretty clear board, no power, but as we've seen, a Kachika can turn that around really quickly.
Oh yeah.
Rid of any and all racing tires. He is cycling through that deck fast. I don't know what he wants, but he wants it bad.
Oh yeah. That'll be interesting. He looks like he knows what he's looking for.
Okay, Native Warriors and a Pocahontas. Yep, trying to...
Where are we?
Cannot unlock another board until it's dealt with. Yeah, away from the heroes. That makes sense.
That's going to be it for Chick.
Now, in any other hero, Jamestown has a set of actions that any villain would kill for.
Oh yeah.
It's like discard, vanquish, power play. You got everything you need.
He's gonna use set sail to gain 3 off of London.
So it looks like they're going for the stockpiling.
Doc Hudson and the Piston Cup final come up. Doc Hudson is not getting played. Piston Cup finals coming out. I think the 2 lower ones are a 1 and a 2. If I'm yeah. There's the
Ooh,
Mech
yeah,
Icon.
those are a couple of really good hits.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know. Mech is still in the deck, so maybe it'll be good to see. But as of yet, Piston Cup Finals really haven't been doing it. I think maybe a future fix to the card would probably be something like reshuffling the discard into the deck as well after you remove the lowest ones. That'd be a little more interesting. Chick does win his first race at the Speedway. That's going to be pretty good. He's gonna go ahead and move Pity.
Actually, another alternative would be just pick 2 in the discard to shuffle them in, so you get stronger ones in the deck, and then it takes longer to cycle around and get the weaker ones back in.
Yeah, but then you're also not getting rid of the weaker ones, so I'm not sure. I'd probably
I'm
still.
just spitballing here.
No, of course. I mean, we're not the creators anyway. It's not our place to judge, after all.
I do not know better than Mighty Ruler. So we do have a cannon. Certainly have a target on Pocahontas' back. Not so much a musket. You don't have a move action to be able to move one of those crew over. That is really annoying.
Oh, we're gonna see Bruiser come up.
I wonder if they laid it out that way on purpose. So we do have a Bruiser.
Oh, never mind. We're discarding the Bruiser. And the racing tires. Yeah, it looks like he's just really going through. Crash gets discarded as well.
Power gain and sheets, I would think.
Compass and reinforcements come up. These are going to be some pretty strong cards. I think we're going to go ahead and... Yep. We're going to go ahead and find the native warriors. We're going to go ahead and increase the cost to play Conquer. It's going to go up to 4 more, and I think it costs 3 base. So we're going to go ahead and stack them to Jamestown, looks like.
Ooh, and they can move heroes, so this...
No, that ignores their abilities. Reinforcement.
I can read.
Good job.
But still, we have got a... Obviously, Chick is prioritizing the hero stacking as much as he possibly can. Going to Jamestown, even on that bottom row, you can get rid of a hero and fade at the same time. That's a good use of action economy right now.
Definitely.
We have an arrogance. So there's that arrogance you were talking about to get a race back.
Yeah, that might be an issue. Pocahontas does get defeated off the Thomas. We are going to see a fate as well. Mater and Sheriff. 2 very good cards. Mater is a hard stop for races, but Sheriff will allow to get rid of the pity. Mater to the Motor City Speedway. That's... Oh, no, we're blocking Route 66.
Learning from last time, the combination of that move and Vanquish on the same location is just too good.
I think the threat though is gonna be the we're gonna see a race come up. 2 power. Oh, I think we're thinking. Yep, it's gonna be 2 power. So the king comes up, and so does Zam. Is that his name? Zam? It's a weird name, but that's alright. I was expecting to see a bash here, honestly. He's gonna pay 2 for this next race. Ooh, Bentley Cooper, and both of them just outrace him. They're gonna use Trick. He's gonna add 2 more. That is going to be enough to win the race at the Motor City Speedway. Now he's halfway through his objective. He is going to be an issue. But the issue with this is that now he's went through his racer deck once, so the Piston Cup final does have an effect. The stronger racers are gonna get shuffled back.
Getting rid of the tuner cars. I mean, I knew Chick was good. He is making great use of those double plays to be able to really double down on those race opportunities and make sure he gets those tokens out.
Definitely.
Yeah, the next sale.
I think
a lot.
Oh, we're going to use that sail to defeat, but we're gonna bring the crew back in the hand. Use Conquer, pay 6 power to go ahead and lock London.
So Radcliffe does not have his gain 3 power action anymore, but honestly, he's still moving at a really good clip. 7 is still plenty of power, especially with the gain cards he's got.
I am worried for him though because his only uncovered gain power one is the gain 1. That might be an issue. We're gonna go ahead and see Kachika here. Gonna get 3. Yeah. That's still a lot, but it's not the scary 4 that we've seen over and over. Gonna go ahead and play a pity to Mater's location. I assume that's because we're going to see a Vanquish soon on him. Ooh, Condescending comes out. 2 or more allies. Play an ally from your hand or item. Cost is reduced by 1. So the crew is gonna come out for free.
Making use of that cannon again, which is probably why he took it back. He had that condition to play it, and saving some power economy at the same time.
Ooh, mine comes out. Gonna gain 2. I think we're using the crew to defeat Native Warrior. Yep, that's what we're gonna see here. And
bringing him back, and if he wants to get rid of him, he's at a discard spot.
Well,
has another play crew back.
He's gonna go ahead and play crew. Put him back to Jamestown. I think he wants to keep that gain 2 there uncovered for as long as he can. Just so he can get some more power and all. Honestly, he's getting really close to winning with what he's got so far. We're going to see Native Warrior and their Savages. You may move a hero to an adjacent unlocked location. You may discard an ally or cannon and a hero at the same location. Okay, so we're not going to see their Savages. But we are going to see the Native Warrior come up. And I think that's going to move Kikata to the Mother Willow's Creek, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, maybe he wants to keep that fate covered. Interesting.
Likely.
Oh.
Or is he doing...
I think he's looking it up.
Clock's ticking. Better make a decision.
Their Savages is gonna come up. But he does need to discard Kikata as well, though. Is that what we're going to be going for?
He doesn't actually. It is move a hero.
And then you may discard.
Oh, and a hero. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't start talking until you read the entire card, James.
It's happened to me more than once where I'm reading a card and I go, oops, like as I'm reading. Very funny stuff.
Okay, we are racing again.
I was not paying attention how much power is being spent, but I think that will not be enough. Bash is gonna come out. Oop. Bash comes up. What is revealed? Oof. Damn. Is that enough? Yeah, looks like that was
How much
enough.
did he spend on that? We're not using counters.
I wasn't looking, but the judge is looking at the game right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to like bounce between the two. I'm sure it's
still gonna need to take out Mater eventually.
Yep. We're gonna see the crew being used again on Native Warrior to get rid of him. Very good ally, methinks.
Yeah, and definitely making use of that action economy at Jamestown still.
Ooh, Sally's going to be really good here. Big body of 5 plus the piston.
Yeah, you don't want to remove lightning at this point, although he was bashed, so
yeah, there was another one, but the other one was still pretty high. I think it was like a 4, so you don't want to remove that one either. You just want to get rid of the 1s and 2s, really, mostly, and then afterwards you...
That was a good call, and the thing about having really nice, powerful event cards is that they don't block actions.
Oh, we're discarding the horns. I guess we don't want to trigger the arrogance again. Yeah, that would make sense.
Keeping, but definitely keeping Jamestown open, playing Graceful Charity, because it is Graceful Charity.
Literally. Oh, both the same condition, and they're gonna be useless here. Oh no, actually that's not what I think it is. Gonna pay 2.
Yeah, although Radcliffe's rarely gonna have, what is it, less power than Chick does. I mean, yeah, that's not gonna trigger very often.
Photo finish gets discarded, and I think Kachika
Rid of
Kachika
the
gets
chief.
discarded. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Well,
Um,
Well, he needs to get his race cards back somehow.
I think
I think that's just
Descending
to empty
came
the
out
deck.
here. Sorry. Choose
Fetch me musket.
the musket comes out. On the crew at Jamestown, I am assuming that he's gonna go for a play where as soon as he hits the more than 10 power, I guess he's
Yeah,
probably
just
going to want
Throw
to
a
defeat.
conquer down, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna want to defeat Kikata here, reducing the cost of the of Conquer. He can use the
Well, he's
musket. Oh,
very-
he's not.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's filtering hard. Both of them are really, really close here.
Mm-hmm.
But he's gonna need to actually travel to Route 66 to complete that last race. Looks like he's going for the discard and fate at the same time. Probably digging for a race at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Necklace and the chief.
We're gonna see the chief
Yeah,
come up.
Chief-
When he's
Chief's a
played
good.
or moved, immediately loses one. So I think that's what we're gonna see here. We're gonna see lose one. Yep.
Yep.
Pretty
So
good.
if he moves to Vanquish and Fate, he's gonna lose another one.
No, it's when the chief is moved, so he wouldn't lose another one. He would just be able to defeat.
Oh, not move to his location. Okay.
Yeah, it's when the chief is.
Me
moved.
dumb.
All good,
But
baby
I
boy.
think-
I think we're probably going to
I
see.
Think. Yeah.
That's going to be the
In true Disney tradition, dead parent.
See ya, buddy. That is going to be good. If we see a mine here, we're gonna see the Conquer. Oh, but that's yep. If he had defeated Kakata last turn, he would have been in win condition right about now.
Well, he's at a discard spot, so he can still dig for whatever power gainers he really need. Mac is nice here.
Mac is indeed nice. Boot is also really strong here. Going to delay. Yep, that's what we're gonna be seeing here. However, well, that still would put him at a disadvantage. If he wants to stop Governor Radcliffe, he does need to move to Route 66. I think we're gonna see a Chick Hicks L here. I think Radcliffe is gonna take his first win.
I think if it were me, Mac both makes the race harder and covers that fate action. So I would have. So that's what I would have done, but he's still in a very, very good spot here.
Mm-hmm. What's
And
really
not
dangerous is that Chick Hicks is not a start of turn, so as soon as you get there, that's it, type deal. But he is discarding a lot. I don't think he has the cards he needs. He just wants to. Yeah, Chick is going to be. Oh.
Yep, and still has a fate and a discard at the native village.
Okay, we're gonna see the mine.
Along with a mine. Oh.
I think that's going to be it.
We're in really good position here, unless he just moves to Route 66 and decides to YOLO it.
So, I think Luigi and Guido here are probably really good for Route 66, blocking that. Oh, no, we are going for pity. But also, I don't think there's anything that really stops Radcliffe at this point. Are there any power-losing cards?
Not that much.
There's things that make stuff more expensive, but I think that's about it. I think we're going to see Radcliffe win this one. My.
There's a phrase I never thought I'd say. Or hear.
Oh, my God. Governor Radcliffe with his first victory.
Smooth.
Counter pick, fellas, note it down. Get your notepads out.
I would also like to point out this is the Mighty Ruler creations paired off against each other.
Oh, that is true, isn't it? Ooh, that was really good, wasn't it? All right. I see you. We got a 1-0 over here with the Radcliffe Master. Gonna see a game 2 coming up. Let's see if Prezivo decides to switch it up or if he still wants to keep the chick. Geek13579 is going to be picking first. So if he picks Radcliffe, that does give Prezivo the option to counter pick. We're just gonna go ahead and see.
Between the trophies and the inside of his jacket, I guess they both like shiny, sparkly, glittery things. So it looks like we're going with one of video game character. No.
Perhaps not. I think he's just looking through. They're gonna set it up. Ooh,
Keep us in
Clayton!
suspense. Well, I have not seen a Clayton yet either. Ooh.
Me neither. He's really going for those uncommon picks. Another check hits from Prezivo.
Isn't this another Mighty Ruler character?
No, Clayton is by Mr. Metroid.
Ah.
Creator of Radiance as well. Clayton is one of his
So
first
many-
ones. Very cool character.
So many M's. Yeah, I remember seeing this one at Board Game Geek. Come away since then. Scary thing about Clayton is that his realm is basically perfect for what he needs. If he's gathering and playing resources, he's got a pair of spots for that. If he's fading and moving and at the end game, he's got a pair of spots for that.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
he's pretty loaded. If you know how to play Clayton, there's cards like Back to the Boat as well that if you use them correctly, you can do some pretty nice stuff. Especially late, you can really steal wins.
he's so scary.
The Fate deck
Looks
is
like
also
we're-
pretty strong, but we'll see how this goes.
Okay. Going back with the pity strategy, kind of the same thing we saw last time, and certainly stocking up on the power,
Gonna get that competitive.
discarding the conditions makes sense.
She's gonna go ahead and discard the king off of it. Very good, very good. She's gonna go and gain one. I think this is a play location. Are we playing? We're playing a gorilla cage at the treehouse. Okay. Probably so we can move it
Now,
later.
technically, Clayton can potentially win without ever unlocking the grounds, but it's difficult. We've got an early mater here.
You would need like the full cooperation from the opponent to do that actually, because the only way you can play gorillas outside of the nesting grounds is if your opponent fates you and just decides not to play them at the nesting grounds.
Well, they might choose to cover action economy. It's not completely far-fetched.
Yeah, but I mean, based on like what you're giving Clayton, it is kind of scary.
Yeah. Agreed.
What are we gonna see here? We're gonna see a race come up.
There seems to be prioritized. He's got an order, though definitely focusing on those double plays first.
Yeah, so he can like sneak those wins. I think it was smart to play Mater at
Wait.
Motor City in that
What?
case.
How much power did he play on that?
He was at, I think he paid 4.
Makes sense.
He was at 8 if I remember correctly. Yeah, he was at 8. He paid 4. So he got a +1 off pity, so that goes up to 5. Definitely speeds past them. We're not moving pity though. That is strange. Oh, we're gonna see another competitive come up. He's gonna be able to manipulate the top of his racer deck. And we're gonna put him back. Cargo ship is what we're gonna see here.
Cargo ship. Getting
Dumping the whole
some
hand
power.
and some
Filtering hard, getting some power.
pretty good. I mean, not good necessarily. That means he doesn't have good cards, but you know, pretty good turn. is what I'm trying to
Interesting.
get.
With so much of an advantage, Chixel got everything going for him. It's interesting he went out of his way to fate here.
So we're moving the gorilla cage away from the nesting grounds back to the cargo ship. That is going to be really strong. Something I did kind of anticipate when it got played to the treehouse. It wasn't a bad strat, but it was something to be careful about. We'll see if he's able to bring it back. Back to the boat is still a very powerful card. It can move it very quickly. I think, does it only move towards the boat, or is it like if you're at the location you can move it twice? I'm pretty sure it's the latter.
Yeah, it only goes to the left.
Oh, really? Oh. That is going to be an issue. Here, let me check, actually. I guess we shall see. Impatience is gonna come out.
Wait, how did he do the discarding? There's no discard spot there.
I see.
Or did he play... Oh, I think it was the Graceful Charity again. Was it? I need to actually pay attention to things on their turns.
All good, all good. Oh, I see. We're saving the Impatience to move the gorilla cage to the nesting grounds. That is smart.
Yeah, that's the one that can go the other direction.
Luigi Vito and
Keeping
Doc Hudson. Ooh, Doc is gonna be massive here. Big body. Oh, we're not covering the Fate though? Are we not covering the Fate? I think we should be covering the Fate here, but he's gonna go ahead and cover Radiator Springs.
I think he's trying to force him to burn the pity before it can be used.
Either that, or he just wants to stop Chick from gaining power, because the only power location is going to be Los Angeles Speedway. So he's going to spend all 3, plus the pity, that's 4. And we're going to see McQueen come out. That's a flunk, except we have Bash. We're going to discard McQueen, reveal a new one. That is going to be a 4. That is enough.
He did spend 4.
So he's gonna go ahead and win that trophy. I see this player is using cheats a whole lot more than the other, so it is interesting to see how people play Chick, because they'll play him differently. Trash in the camp and Tantor. Maybe Tantor here's a good one. He is big. He's got 6 strength, and he also stops.
You can't use that gorilla cage very easily. I don't know if Clayton's just not getting some bad draw, or is getting some bad draws or what, but he's doesn't have a lot on the board.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's lacking. He's kind of like, he's a lot like Hook, where you really need to get the map first and foremost. Once you get the map, you're pretty much like good to go. And most of the time you just want to stack some more allies and whatnot. We are going to see Ambush. That's a really good card for Clayton. He's going to be able to play any ally for free. And if he wants to,
there are a lot of good allies in this game.
Oh yeah, he's got chock full of really strong allies. We are going to see Jonathan come up. Non-discarded when used to defeat a hero or a gorilla. That's going to be very, very good. Jonathan to the camp. I'm assuming because we want to get rid of Tantor soon. Also going to be playing Kevin. Cool.
I could never tell these people apart in the movie if you paid me.
Oh yeah, they don't call them by name actually. I think these are all like wiki names or made up names, I'm not sure. Strange that we're discarding Where Are the Gorillas, because Clayton does want to get to his gorillas, play them to the nesting grounds and all. I think he's kind of betting, or how do you say? He's betting on Chick Hicks fading and only revealing gorillas and then playing them. I think he wants Chick to play them for him.
Yeah. Oh, and he wants that. Wants the elephant gone. Getting another fate here. Mac might really come in handy, especially since Doc is still in play.
Yeah, we're gonna shuffle McQueen back. I think the king also gets shuffled back. Alright, I'm not on... Just a second. I'm sorry about that. Just gotta tweak something real quick.
Alright, so Chick.
There we go, that's
Going
fine.
back to Route 66. Looks like he's going to try and defend his action account. No, we're racing again. Spending 3. Doesn't have pity there. This is a gamble.
This is indeed a gamble. He might have some cheats in his hand, though. That could definitely help.
It has been pretty consistent. Are they...
I'm not sure. It looks like they're
They're
talking.
pausing and discussing something.
It looks like it. Gonna go ahead and flip. McQueen is out. Does the cheat come out?
I think that there's 2 bashes. I think they're gone.
Yeah, but there are other cheats as well, I'm pretty sure. I forget what they do exactly, but so you know what? This what we're looking at right now is exactly what you want to do against Chick. 3 heroes, so Kachika only is gonna give him 1 power. All the gain powers are blocked. Or all the ones that can be blocked are blocked. Chick is going to have to struggle a lot here.
Trying to race on Route 66 when you can't use that Vanquish action. I mean, I'm not sure that was worth it. We have the dad here, which is pretty much a King Richard 4 items. He's not very strong. We have a triggering a Vigilant to bring out Tarzan, and he chooses to put it at the location with the cage.
Probably would have played it to the treehouse, but I think he wants to defeat the heroes. But he's going to be playing the map of Africa, and once he does, Tarzan is just going to be sent back to the cargo ship, so you might as well just have played him there. Archimedes...
To the place that's already covered, I get it.
Not sure why he chose to play Tarzan there, but I'm sure we'll find out. We're going to gain 1 here. Defeating Archimedes Q Porter. Very good, very good. Archimedes can be a dangerous card, especially with his... well, I mean, the discard, you get to choose what to discard, so it's not that bad. But the cannot play items can get really annoying. Right now is fine, but later on in the game, that'll be really annoying. Oh, we get to put McQueen back. Ooh, that's going to...
Oh, that's even better with Doc on the board.
A big 8-speed McQueen. Yeah, that's going to hurt Chick. I think we've cracked the Chick counterplay here. Looks like Chick is really struggling against these last 2 characters. Clayton and...
Well, there are 2... Yeah, there's 2 high priority Vanquish targets in Mater and McQueen. Looks like he's trying to get that 3rd... Nope.
No, he's just
racing at 0 to mill him.
Yeah, that's a good strat, but I don't know how well it will pay off, especially since Clayton does not have that many items on the board right now. He only has the 1. He will need more later on in the game, of course, but right now is a bit tight.
Certainly not hurting for power. Going to the discard.
Oh yeah, he's stacked. Gonna see a change.
Probably similar to Hook.
Change of plans revealed top 3.
The map probably hit the bottom, but he's setting up his gorillas for later.
That's going to be really good. Playing the gorilla troop. So wait, no, gorilla troop. That's not true. Okay, so if he had played Flint and Mungo, that would have been really good for him. Because they're a gorilla, but you can discard them to reveal another card. So that's really good for people fading him. However, if you, as Clayton, get to play them, then you remove that possibility, and you reduce the amount of usefulness from the Fate deck, making it a lot scarier to play.
Well, he's definitely setting up for when he gets the map unlocked.
we're gonna be discarding some cards. Chick is tight on power here. Are we just discarding the racing types?
but
Though, I
with-
wonder.
But with McQueen out of the way, Doc is a little more ignorable, and you can focus on getting rid of Mater.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas before, with McQueen in play, there were two really high priority targets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. We're also getting a comment. Skarner Squad is now saying that seeing these last couple of games, Chick seems to be a lot like Prince John, where he is fast when untouched, but extremely vulnerable if pestered constantly. Seems like the counterplay has finally been found. Exactly. Fate constantly, fate often, fate early is what I'm saying. For Chick and for Bill, these are going to be really good ways of dealing with these characters. I think once people are catching on, and I think Geek has, the meta is going to switch quite a bit from the Bills and Chicks's. Ooh, Unload's gonna come back here. That is tough. That is very, very tough. He's gonna have to deal with these heroes sooner or later.
Forcing that fork again. Yeah, so far his strategy has just been to power through and get the races and ignore the heroes. He's definitely making that a lot tougher.
Mm-hmm, definitely. Leaving these heroes up on the board is going to cost him a lot. He won't be able to use Kachika as often, and he's gonna have a harder time playing some races, or at least winning the races, especially with Doc Hudson on the board. It's going to be Clayton's
It looks
turn.
like Clayton's got an entire assembly line of heroes to defeat some gorillas once he can.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see where are the gorillas. He's gonna look at the top 3, discard 1, return the rest. Very good tool to manipulate one's fate deck. Let's see. We're discarding Prison Break. Everything else is going back to the top. I'm going to assume those are gorillas.
Yeah.
Or things that don't really matter.
Oh, and we've got a double barrel, which basically turns on the one that can't be discarded. Brilliant. Which basically turns him into a wolf archer.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be very, very powerful. Once he gets the map of Africa, I think he's going to be able to just blast through. We're gonna see a
keeps
race.
going back to Route 66 to race without using that Vanquish action.
He's paying 4 power. He's gonna gain 5, but McQueen is on top. That means he probably has a bash. And photo finish is what we're gonna be seeing here. Discard both racers. Reveal 2 racers from the top of the racer deck. Okay, so McQueen and Martino are going to be discarded. Are we gonna see?
I have to say, Trick is doing a great job of planning ahead. For
this might be
he knows he's coming, and that is a 3. Still gonna have to deal with that tow truck eventually, but at this point, Clayton's still got quite a bit of work to defeat things and move things and unlock.
Honestly,
so
I think if Clayton is able to play Organic Oil on Mater, Chick is gonna have a harder time dealing with him. Both of these are very good. Yeah, Tex is probably the better choice here. Keep that location covered and give a nice boost to the racers. Let's see. We're gonna get
getting 3 power again. Just trying to ignore the heroes and power through. We've got a pity. Is he moving the other pity over? Okay. So we might be seeing a dead tow truck
up soon. That's what I assume is gonna happen. We're gonna crash into Mater to play a race next turn. Looks like he's thinking. No, we're playing tuner cars. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and like straight up defeat Mater then. I see. So we don't have the
Accurate.
crash.
Actually, using the tuner cars this time around, and no opportunity to fade back, so Chick is definitely going to get some momentum back here.
Dennis is gonna come out for 2.
Ew, do we have a map?
Another
No,
gorilla
we've got a
cage.
gorilla kitted.
Discarding
Still
another one.
being prepared. I think we've got a hook situation where it hit the bottom, but there's only 2 cards left in the deck. Can certainly play it next turn. And we've got our Vanquish action?
I think
Or
so.
no?
He doesn't have enough power for the crash, so he's going to have to do it old school
Yeah.
and use the
Then
tuner
what?
cards.
Okay, did he play it or discard it or?
Oh,
I
no.
saw a crash card, right?
Yeah, no, he put it back in his hand.
Ah,
He changed his mind. He is just gonna gain the 1. But I think that's still probably gonna win him the. Oh, maybe not. Tex is still on the board. I think Clayton still wants to keep fading. Looks like that's going to be the play for him. Gonna go here, yeah. Are we gonna see the map?
do we have a map play? No, it hit the last 2 cards. Ah,
Well, he still didn't play a card, so who knows, right? Both of these are very excellent. We're going for Sheriff here. I think we want to have as many heroes as possible. Probably Boot here would have been the better option, at least for a little longer. Oh, we are gonna see them.
That's a really tough call. We do have a map, though.
We're gonna go ahead. I think we're gonna move a cage and one of the allies.
Oh, so we might get a Vanquish.
Oh, that's right. We haven't vanquished yet.
Nope. Yeah. You still need to defeat him, and then you have to move him, so...
So here's one, and we're gonna be moving... Dennis! We're using Dennis here. Okay. Not using one of the smaller ones. That's interesting. We're gonna use Dennis and the Jonathan, I think, to capture the gorillas. We're not!
I was gonna say, he can use the... I think you forgot about the gun. You can vanquish adjacent and attach it and...
Maybe.
all that.
Oof.
I think he forgot.
That might bite him. That might bite him. We're gonna go to Los Angeles, gain 3. I think that might be the turn for Chick. I think that's what he wants to do here. Just getting some power.
Yeah.
Yep.
And some power keep going.
Oh, that sucks. He could have had that fade action on the top
The
there.
fade action. Oh.
Gonna pay
And
one
if I'm wrong,
for the
I'm
net.
sorry. Oh, we have a 100's net.
Oh.
Okay,
That's-
getting some of the movement for him and setting up that cage for another gorilla. Okay, he knows what he's doing.
Okay, he's got that brain.
I-
Ooh, Sally's gonna be good here too. Well,
I
better
don't know
than...
the player, so I apologize for the fact that I'm defaulted to he. Ooh, no. Taking out cheats, though, that's a good move. You can still spend 6, but you don't have that safety net.
That's going to... I'm a bit worried. I feel like Chick's probably going to take this game. If he spends all his power at the Motor City Speedway, chances are he's going to take it. He's going to have 6.
There's 4 cards left in the deck, and we have not seen the king. So there's a 50-50 chance for that, and you can't fall back on Bash.
That is true. That is very, very true. That'll be interesting then. Is he taking the risk, or is he playing safe? If he's playing safe, that's going to delay him for a couple turns, definitely.
I still think Chick's got this, if only because he only needs to play 1 card, and Clayton's still got a multi-step process.
Ooh, he's dumping his hand. He's got garbage.
Oh, and look at that. Forced him to use the discard, and then forces him to move away, so it's at least 2 turns before he'll be able to try and race again. Okay. Bought a little time, but played that very well.
We're playing ambush. Okay, I think we're just gonna go ahead and stack some more allies around the realm. That's gonna be really good. We're gonna get Max now. Max is playing to the cargo ship. Interesting.
Now Clayton has got his engine going. He's in a good spot to progress quickly, but it is all about making sure that Chick can't make that one card succeed.
Oh, he defeats
And
Tarzan with
Tarzan.
Jonathan using the ambush.
Good play.
Now he's going to defeat the gorilla troop with the cage. I think we're moving it twice.
Yep.
Or did we?
Yeah,
already
look at
move?
this action combo potential at some of these locations. This is working great.
Yeah, Clayton is really putting in the work. And a fate. Oh my god. He is really giving Chick a run for his money when the boot comes down. That's going to be very big.
Not as much as you would think. He's going to move away anyway. I think he's just going to gain the power at the speedway and try again.
But he still has to deal with the king.
Yeah, so it is certainly not surefire.
Mm-hmm. I think Clayton might still just go to the nesting grounds for that move and fate, though. I think he's sitting very comfortably. And that's also going to prevent Chick from fading, because Chick really needs to go ahead and gain his power here.
Okay. We have a pity, though.
Mm-hmm.
So can you keep the pressure up? How many cards are... Okay, there's 7 in the Fate deck, so I don't... Did it get reshuffled? I don't think Mater could come around again.
Perhaps not. We're gonna see another boot. Oh, that's gonna do it. That's just brutal right there. I think we're gonna go ahead and scoot over the gorilla cage to the cargo ship. We have our first gorilla cage. Are we going to see a Oh, there we go. Reveal the top 3. Get to play any gorilla. Oh, do we want to just stick to Turk, or you still have to reveal 3?
Don't we?
Okay, yeah, they got it.
They do.
Yeah, you reveal the top 3 and then you choose. Ooh, Flint and Mungo is gonna be really good here.
Yeah, probably want to do something about that time.
Oh, we're not playing to the treehouse though. Are we? We should, right?
Yeah, because there's a cage there. You're all set up.
It looks like they're not. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna stop doubting their capabilities. I'm pretty sure they're good as
Yeah,
is.
I was gonna say this has been pretty tight. Going for it anyway.
That's gonna be a
But then again, they
3.
might just be trying to make sure that the king isn't gonna show up.
Here, there
we are.
Alright.
So just hedging his bets. You know what the last cards in that deck is, though? Thing is, at this late stage, you're kind of like Yzma or Facilier, where it takes a couple turns to get back to the location you need to be at.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. But I think in this case,
So,
he's gonna have a hard time gaining that
Yeah.
power he needs to win those races.
yeah.
I think
Especially with Bood being so easy to filter with so many heroes on the board. You're
this
going to
is
get back to those really quickly.
That's one move. Map of Africa to move again. If he has back to the boat, that's it. Is that what we're going to see here? We're gonna see... No, we're seeing snipes. Okay.
Mhm.
I think he wants to back to the boat at the treehouse. Ooh. Mater is going to come out here.
Oh, that hurts.
That or the lightning one would have been really good too. The unload. Both of these were just really brutal. But I think we want to put priority on the heroes here. Yeah, Chick is gonna have to fade here. He is, surprisingly enough, too slow. Paranoia said he missed first game. Radcliffe won versus Chick Hicks, believe it or not. And looks like Clayton is winning against Chick Hicks here, so take some notes.
Yeah. It's like he was behind earlier, but he has been doing a very good job of just keeping up the pressure. And as someone who has played a lot of Queen of Hearts, there is that point where you just can't ignore and power through a stack of heroes.
Just constant fading, constant pressure. That's what did it. I think trashing the camp here is gonna come up. Flint and Mungo are gonna go up. I don't know if that was the play here. That's a little dangerous. Next turn I can anticipate an ambush at the treehouse to get them back to the boat to finish the job.
Yeah.
But that's just if we have the card cards.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we don't.
I would have focused on progress here. I mean, maybe he wants the move, but I think Fate is going to have more diminishing returns at this time.
If he doesn't have the card in the hand as well, maybe that's like all he needs to do. Plus, you get a nice Fate, so that doesn't matter. Remember, he might not have that exact combo of cards. We are going to see another rifle go on Jonathan here. No moves. So... Just gonna stay there.
Maybe they're already gone, but a Piston Cup final here might have been a good time for that.
McQueen here is also really powerful. He's gonna have to waste another race to get rid of him.
Doc is still out. You can't cheat. I mean, there's so many of these passive abilities that just suck. Racers get 1 speed.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening when you choose to ignore the heroes. You get those brutal effects that much more often.
Yeah, now like all these locations are blocked. There's no Kachikas to help you out. You gotta really deal with these. So yeah, for Chick, it's clearly beatable. You just really gotta fade early. You gotta fade often. Drown his board with heroes, and when you do, you're good. Just play your game. And that's what we're seeing here with Clayton. That's what we saw with Radcliffe.
And again, the camp with absolutely brutal efficiency on this kind of turn.
And he's gonna move it twice. Once with the move, and another time with the map. Is that what we're gonna see? That is what we are going to see. We now have 2 at the cargo ship. Now we just gotta start our turn.
Yeah, and he can't even go to the Vanquish to progress. At this point, you have to go to that Fate at Radiator Springs.
Oh, we're playing Change of Plans. That's
making sure no Fate deck stuff could actually set a victory back.
Yeah, no, I think he's trying to mill for the... Oh, it's Yumeis. He's just gonna go ahead and discard them all. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and mill for the Fate deck. And we are going to see another reshuffle. Organic Fuel on Mater. Oh, that's so good. Oh no, we're gonna see Piston Cup. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
None of those would knock you out of WinCon, though. I would have just put him back on top so the next Fate whiffs. But it probably isn't going to matter.
We're gonna go here.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, this is exactly what happens to Prince John if you don't too much. You burn out your power, everything's covered. You just can't gain back anything.
Is gonna come here and ruin Clayton's day. He's gonna be able to return one of the cages and play one of the gorillas up to the cargo ship. So he is going to need to defeat once more. I think if he goes to the treehouse and he has ambush, we're good to go.
There's not a second gorilla cage down there, though.
No, but if he goes to treehouse, he just plays the one in his hand. So we're gonna gain 2. We are playing the gorilla cage. Oh, where the gorillas is gonna come up here. He's gonna protect himself from some more fates. Because next turn he's gonna be able to go ahead and defeat him. No problem. And Chick Hicks will only get to fate once because this next turn he won't be able to. And then the next one is probably going to be too late for him. So these two cards are probably whiffs. He's gonna set him up. And this is probably going to be the end for Chick Hicks.
Dang.
That is
Great.
okay.
Great play on both sides.
Definitely.
Mater's gone.
We're forced yet. We're gonna just use both our pities. And I think that's going to be the turn for Chick. Just gonna go here. Get that one. We are going to need to move someone over. Yep, here comes Snipes. Snipes and Jonathan are going to be enough to capture these gorillas.
Either way, I am so glad I saw the games I saw today. These were entertaining and great as heck.
Oh yeah, and I'm really happy to see, like, I don't want to sound prejudiced or anything, but like we've seen a lot of Chick Hickses and we've seen a lot of them just steamroll and win. It's nice to see these obscure picks take victories over these meta picks. I'm a sucker for obscure characters, so it's really awesome to see this stuff happen. Are we gonna see another fate here? I think it would be wise. It's never a bad idea.
I didn't think you have a choice.
Lightning and lightning, let's go, baby! Fat lightning is gonna come out. Yep, that's a 9-speed lightning. We got Tex and we got Doc. Chick is gonna go over to Fate. It's probably gonna be a whiff. Trashing the camp did not get discarded. Oh, I think you can only discard one. That is going to suck for... Ugh, yeah. I mean, again, Ambush can also win the game. He still has the same setup with the treehouse and all that. Maybe that is...
How many cages are left, though? Does he have another one?
Well, he keeps recycling the same one because the Trashing the Camp returns. We're gonna see Ambush. That's going to close the game. Oh my god.
Oh, my heart.
That is gonna do it. We have a game. Clayton takes the second round.
My poor blood pressure.
Oh my god, that was fantastic. What a way to end this. What a way to end the stream. My god.
Both of these players are just at the top of their game.
Oh yeah. I'm so, like, the study of the Chick Hicks face-off was just really good. Just like he expertly just covered all these actions early, did not give Chick Hicks time to breathe. I think we went through 3 fate decks right now.
There were time to breathe. It's tough to make those kind of judgment calls where you either just power through and ignore them, try and keep your resources, but there definitely is a valley that sometimes you don't notice until you're already on the other side and really should have dealt with it earlier.
I think that's going to be a weakness for a lot of Chick Hicks players. They're usually just going to wait for the crashes and just use those, but then the rum gets drowned.
It can happen to the best of players. I mean, it's happened twice where I have been, flooded on a hook board, no hooks case, map in hand, no power, and TikTok is squatting at the only gain 3 that I have access to. It sucks.
Man, that was pretty wonderful. I'm just gonna go ahead and update the brackets. So, ladies and gentlemen, here are our brackets. Geek13579 took this one 2-0. Well played, everyone. This was fantastic. This was a really great way to end this tournament, or at least this third day of the tournament. We're far from done. Yep, we are going to have a lot of really awesome games coming up later tomorrow. you guys are gonna want to tune into Swallet's channel. When that starts, he's going to be assisted by Failure Factory. He's going to be streaming his side of the tournament, and yeah, he's going to go ahead and do that tomorrow. I will be joining you later at 5. I'll be at 5 p.m. tomorrow Eastern Standard Time as usual. To keep up with the rest of the streams. I'll be doing the last couple. I'll be streaming 7 to 11 on mine. 3 to 7 is going to be on Swallet's side. We're going to see a couple of games. There's still a couple slots, so if you guys are in the tournament, go ahead and contact your opponents. Try to get your slots in.
Yeah. And thank you so much, RPM. I know you are an unsung hero. You have been at this, all day? Literally 12 hours.
Yeah, that's...
and
yeah.
And you still sound, caffeinated and fresh as a daisy. So you have got definitely a bunch of hosting charisma. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It really does mean a lot to me. Funnily enough, I have not had any caffeine. This is just pure, just power through. This is what Canada does to you, my guy. Canadian blood. Let's go, baby. But no, this was really fun. This was extremely entertaining. What a bunch of games. What a couple of games. We saw some really awesome stuff today. Congratulations, everyone. Well played. I cannot stress how awesome these were.
And now everyone's going to go update all of their tier lists and tier makers and all that.
Check Hicks garbage tier, dude. Oh my god.
I don't think it's going to be that much.
No, obviously not. I'm just joking around. But yeah, I think now that people are going to know how to deal with these oppressive characters, now time to see how people are going to deal with Bill Cipher. I think he still hasn't had his... Because Chick has been beaten before, and we've seen him got beaten twice here, 2-0, but Bill Cipher still goes undefeated. However, I kind of have a feeling that Geek13579 does have a good idea on how to approach this stuff. I think if he's to face Bill, he will probably do really good as well, because it's kind of the same strategy you want to employ. Fade early and fade often. But yeah, I think that was very, very cool.
That would be a great matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think that'd be very interesting. Not my dance. What time are we seeing the next match tomorrow? Next match is going to start at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if I am not mistaken. We are going to be seeing Dr. Medic versus Lark. And at 5 p.m. we have JetX51 versus Omega X. That is going to be their first games with us in this tournament. 7 p.m. is still empty. If you guys want to sign up, well, like the people who are in the tournament, obviously. The new brackets have been posted if you want to know. But there is a time slot available at 7 p.m. if you want to go ahead and participate in that one. If not, we will have Butter King versus JFG at 9 p.m. That is going to be JFG's first game and Butter King's second game. Can't wait to see these awesome matchups.
Tomorrow, 8 Central. Okay, yeah, I can see that one.
Yeah. Baby Daisy Lover asks on the Discord channel, has every game so far been streamed? It might be nice for me to go back and watch the match that my opponent played before this one, if that's a possibility. Absolutely. The games are all saved on my Twitch channel. And later on, they will be posted on the YouTube channel as well to keep those around for longer. Very, very well done, everyone. Seriously, beautiful plays coming in. I cannot stress this enough. We had some really awesome games today, and
Amazing.
we're gonna have some cool competition coming in. We have a lot of really strong people. There's a couple of players we haven't seen play yet. Paranoia, GFG, Baby Daisy Lover, Mighty Ruler, and Dr. Medic here are going to be some new contestants, if you will. So this will be pretty entertaining to see. The freshness is not over. But we'll see how things go. Can't wait to see some more. But this is going to be it for tonight for me. Thank you so much again, everyone, for participating and joining us. Some really awesome stuff. Just all around great games, great audience, great hosts, great judges, great players. I could not ask for anything more. So that is going to be it for me. Remember to tune in tomorrow to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at Swallet's channel to get to see all the cool and awesome things coming along on his side. The next games are going to be pretty awesome, I think. So that is it. Thank you again so much, and we will see you soon. Bye-bye.